law and order in their own hands. And this is the message which has been given from CEC Ganesh Kumar himself. But what we see right now is that agitated TMC goons, agitated TMC supporters, now as they have lost the election, the TMC has lost the election, now they are going on roads, they are hitting at the ISF, they are hitting at some of the Congress Karyakartas, they are hitting at the local miscreants, and they are fighting amongst themselves, creating unrest and disruption in the streets of West Bengal. These are the visuals, Shivam, which has been caught on CCTV. And also we have learned that at several places police have taken the action and the goons and the miscreants have been taken into custody. FIR has been lodged against them. But this is right now the situation is West Bengal. Shivam, we can say that the situation is not very grim, but it's not very positive as well. On the streets of West Bengal, we see this post-violence which is occurring since yesterday morning. We have been speaking to leaders like Sukanta, to leaders like Dilip Ghosh. They have also iterated to each and everyone that no one has to take power and law and order in their hand. Everyone has to keep silent, and Shivam, all has to be done till the time there's no oath ceremony. The oath ceremony will take place on 9th of May. Till the time, the bigger task for the West Bengal police officials and and the outgoing government is that there's no post-violence in the state of West Bengal, and no one has to take law and order in their hand. And this is the visuals which are seen since yesterday at several places. In fact, in Sandeshkhali, Shivam, there were the CRPF personnel who were injured. They were taken to the hospital because of the grim situation, because of the people, because of the local TMC goons not listening. They were resorting to violence in the Sandeshkhali. Explosives were also found from the Sandeshkhali region. And we already know that Sandeshkhali is a very vulnerable and sensitive zone where previously also in past we have seen violence, history of violence, and Sandeshkhali, where the TMC has had a stronghold, but this time they lost. TMC this time lost to BJP in Sandeshkhali. The victim of Sandeshkhali won the election, and that was the agitation, furiousness of the TMC, because of which the TMC goes to law and order in their hand. They went to Sandeshkhali.
Yes, definitely, and these are the exclusive CCTV visuals of the attack, and interestingly, you can see he's trying to break the CCTV camera, and he got caught on the CCTV camera. Thanks a lot, Harsha, for the details on this story. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to another big breaking news development, our top focus, that is the TVK and the developments that are happening on what are the possible scenarios of the alliance that can be formed. Big breaking news development, and now KC Venugopal has claimed that Vijay has sought support from Congress and that the Tamil Nadu Congress will take the official or the final decision today whether they are extending support or not. Now, Venugopal says that the Congress leadership has directed the Tamil Nadu Congress to take a final decision on Thiru Vijay's request. Now, keeping in view the sentiments of the state reflected in the electoral verdict. So, Congress seems to be in a very good position this time, even after not winning many seats, and this time because it is the TVK which has won, and TVK has sought support from the Congress party, and it is TVK which is set to form a government, and it is Vijay whose party, just in the debut, when many were predicting only he will fetch 30 or something seats, but he fetched a lot, 108 seats, but he's still short of 10 seats from the majority mark, and he's seeking support from various parties, from the left parties, including CPI, CPM, and also from the Congress party, and he has officially he has written to Congress, VCK and CPI and CPM. We have Aishwarya live with us for more details on the story. Aishwarya, you're on the ground, and what's the present scenario there? What are the possible scenarios of alliance? And the Congress claiming that they have been sought after for a possible alliance with the TVK, but waiting for the final decision. Aishwarya.
Absolutely. Here, Congress has been approached by the TVK party, which have won 5 seats here, and all the sitting MLAs who have won this particular election have been reaching one by one to the Congress office here in Chennai, and even the leaders, because the KC Venugopal has clearly said that the TPCC, that's the TNPCC, that's the Tamil Nadu Congress Committee, will take the final call on the alliance that they wanted to go with whether with TVK or no. But so this is a meeting that that will be going on at Congress office here very shortly, very soon, and that is why the sitting MLAs one by one are coming in to have a discussion. And most likely Congress might go with TVK is the mood of the party here. They are saying that they might give support to the TVK to form the alliance with their 5 seats. On the other hand, TVK has also sought alliance, coalition alliance from the left parties, that is the VCK, CPI and CPM. Yesterday, when the CPI, CPM and all the left parties reached this DMK office and to meet the Supremo Stalin, and they have said that they have not been approached by Vijay, but now when they have been approached, whether they will be going with TVK or will they not go with TVK is something the left parties will also have to decide by today. So the Congress might most likely go with TVK is what is the mood of the Congress office here is now. Because even the DMK has indirectly called the Congress party a backstabber because of looking for alliance with the TVK after their long-standing alliance with DMK. So this is how the mood of the Congress here is it, because by 2 p.m. we will get
does
to know
that
whether
mean
Congress will
that the
jump or no.
India alliance is breaking apart? It's falling apart because the Congress doesn't seem to be with the DMK, and it is being opportunistic in this case entirely, because if it goes in alliance with the TVK, it will be a win-win situation for the Congress party even after not getting such a huge mandate. All right, we have another big breaking news. Stay with us. We have another big breaking news development. Let's go to that breaking news development in a short while, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, big breaking news. Okay, massive Republic scoop. AIADMK breakup on cards. Big development here. 35 MLAs set to break up with the AIADMK and join the TVK. Big breaking news development because EPS was not ready to go with Vijay. And the 35 MLAs, will they break out of the AIADMK party? Now, Vijay's deputy Adhav Arjuna's car. Also, let's go back to the big breaking news. Massive Republic scoop. AIADMK breakup on the cards, ladies and gentlemen. Big development. 35 MLAs set to break up with AIADMK and join the TVK. And TVK has reached out to various other parties, but also AIADMK, a faction of the AIADMK, is pretty much interested in going in alliance with the TVK. However, not the entire AIADMK. One faction of the AIADMK and 35 MLAs are ready to join TVK. And Vijay's deputy Adhav Arjuna's car enters EPS home. Now, this is a different scenario. We'll have to wait and watch for all the updates. Our reporters are on the ground. Aishwarya is also there. I'll just ask if we can go to Aishwarya for more updates on this story, because 35 MLAs set to break up with AIADMK and join TVK means a big deal for the TVK also, because they're short of 10 seats, more than 10 seats in this case, because Vijay is contesting from 2 seats, Trichy East and Perambur. All right, Sharda is with us live for more details on the story. Sharda, this is one of the biggest developments of the day, because Vijay is planning for the swearing-in ceremony tomorrow, and the alliance was not finalized. And now we have on cards that 35 MLAs of the AIADMK are ready to go in alliance with the TVK party, with Vijay. What are the latest updates on this?
Well, Shubham, it's a very, very different scenario in the state of Tamil Nadu now. With 108 majority seats, Vijay is looking forward for alliance parties to them. While he was approaching all Congress and left parties today, there likes to be a rebel situation in the AIADMK factor headed by C.V. Shanmugam, the MP turned MLA who has won the Milam constituency, is likely to take 35 MLAs along with him to join the TVK. While it is a very, very long process for the AIADMK party to split, they constantly say that there will be no two-factor split in the AIADMK party, and it is Edappadi Palaniswamy who will take the final decision as the party general secretary whether he'll be supporting the TVK. Well, until yesterday, AIADMK was all about external support being rendered to TVK Vijay. Last night, it was Lima Rose Adhav Arjuna's mother-in-law who had met Edappadi Palaniswamy, and coming out, she made a huge statement that the TVK will go hand in hand with the AIADMK and alliance expected. Meanwhile, another factor of the AIADMK, O.S. Manian, who is also a senior leader, said that there will be no alliance. Starting from there the AIADMK rebel factor began, where today we see CV Shanmugam and SP Velumani, both senior leaders of the AIADMK, very trusted factor of Edappadi. SP Velumani is the second in command of the AIADMK and very, very close to Edappadi K. Palamiswamy, is right now holding discussions right here in the office location where CV Shanmugam is right now. And the conversations is all about whether there is enough MLAs supporting the TVK and that if there will be a party split. Huge news coming in from Tamil Nadu, from the AIADMK factor, rebel factor especially, that they want to support TVK. Meanwhile, the party on the whole has not made a decision whether they are going to be supporting TVK Vijay or not, and there's also question if the party will split into two. Right now, as we speak, there is information that Adhav Arjuna is also meeting Edappadi K. Palamiswamy at his residence right now, and the conversation is going on whether, because the main important point is, even if Congress, the Communists, the Marxists and the VCK are supporting the TVK factor and they join in with them as an ally, the number of seats that Vijay will get is exactly 118, the majority required to run the assembly. But however, the next 5 years they have a huge political element.
If you can break it down for our viewers, because the AIADMK is divided as we speak on whether to go on an alliance with the TVK or not, the AIADMK. But EPS earlier was reluctant to go on an alliance with the TVK. Has that scenario changed? Who are the 35 MLAs? Which faction 35 MLAs are seeking a possible alliance with the TVK as we speak? Is it the main AIADMK or the other faction of the AIADMK in this case? If you can break it down in a simpler language for our viewers.
Well, Shivam, the number of seats that the AIADMK won with the allies is 53 as we speak. One of one is BJP, which will not go with the TVK because there's the ideological differences. And there is one of the AMMK, which is run by the TTV Dinakaran. There is possibility of the AMMK party breaking from the NDA alliance, going there. There's another possibility where talks has already been initiated between TVK and the PMK, Anbumani Ramdas, who is also holding conversation with his MLAs today at his party office, where PMK can also split from the NDA, go join the TVK. Meanwhile, there is AIADMK, which is 146 MLA seats, out of which 2/3 is 35. Right now, apart from the rebel factor that we are talking about, it's likely to say 26 MLAs are there supporting the TVK factor, though they have not openly released the list of the people who are supporting the TVK. It is led by CV Shanmugam, and now we have
so Shada, should we look at it as a possible alliance meet or a courtesy meet? So that telling him that, okay, your party might be breaking, your one faction is coming towards us, you shouldn't be unhappy about that. So should we look at it as a courtesy meet for future possible scenarios, or is it a possible alliance meeting with EPS itself? Why not go directly with the main leader of the party rather than going with CV?
Well, it will only be a courtesy meet as of now with what is happening at EPS residence, because the important factor that the TVK has to notice is not just getting the majority of 118, but fighting the next 5 years against the DMK. DMK as an opposition has scored very, very well in the past. If we see, they have played very well against the AIADMK in the last 10 years when they were the opposition from 2011 to 2021. The important meeting is expected to happen because, the TVK cannot just look at the majority of 118 right now, but also to look at the factor as to what they will do the next 5 years. If it is only the Congress supporting them, if they need the AIADMK support to fight against the DMK lead, in that case, it's very, very important. We see SP Velumani just stepping out of the office here. And that, as we see, is SP Velumani leaving from Shanmugam's office. Sir, Nariya Pere TVK oda poveenga solranga unniya sir. Sir, party la rendu split irukkuda. See, that was SP Velumani that is just leaving from CV Shanmugam's office. He is denying any questions against the split in the party, saying that he is just coming to the AIADMK office to just meet the leader. And we also have the information that there is conversations going on between the main factors of the TVK, which is Adhav Arjuna, who's right now at Edappadi House. Through our sources, we are getting information that the conversation might go on with the TVK and them, and it's very important to, as of now, to decide whether the AIADMK
but Sharda,
will actually stick together.
a set of few more questions for you. Primarily, the one biggest question here is, on one side, Congress is claiming that the TVK is asking for support. And on the other side, you have the biggest party and a quite a better scenario here when you go with the AIADMK, because you need a stronger alliance when you talk about government formation. If you have 35 MLAs giving support from the AIADMK, don't you think that the TVK will be going with the AIADMK and now the Congress party will be in a difficult situation after all that excitement?
Well, it's not a clear-cut scenario like that, Shivam, because AIADMK is a part of NDA, which Vijay has openly announced as an ideology enemy. In that case, it is AIADMK should break up with the BJP, the NDA factor that the BJP is there with. So if AIADMK is opting to go with TVK, then there will be a huge split in the NDA as well, which NDA recently made up. The BJP and the AIADMK just made up last year after a split of 4 years. So there is likely an option if the AIADMK is choosing TVK. So now it's Edapadi who has to make the decision whether it is NDA alliance or whether it is TVK alliance. Same goes for the Congress. While they have now made up their roads with the DMK, that they are not willing to continue very, very openly, that they are not ready to join the TVK, but conversations happening that they will extend their support. So in the next 2 days, it's very important right now, because every leader has to decide whether they want to go with the DMK or the AIADMK, split the NDA factor or split the UPA factor, and then go along with TVK, who is there for the next 5 years, and then the future will be decided.
All right, Aishwarya also continues to be live with us, and there's a lot happening when we talk about the politics in Tamil Nadu and for the TVK. All right, Sharda was also with us, Aishwarya. She continues to be live with us. But Aishwarya, if you can look at the possible scenarios. On the one side, as Sharda just explained, the politics of Tamil Nadu, where TVK would not want to go with the NDA because of ideological differences. But also, an option of going with the Congress is something that the BJP would not be liking, the NDA would not be liking, and the NDA would be the BJP would be much more happier if the TVK goes in alliance with the AIADMK, and then they can decide on the future alliances and the ideological differences, because ideological differences are also between Vijay and the DMK, because he has always challenged the DMK, not the AIADMK or the BJP NDA. So what do you think, that BJP wouldn't want a Congress alliance with the TVK? In that case, AIADMK alliance, even after a breakup, is something very good for the BJP. What would you have to say on that?
See, for that, what we have to look is, as you always pointed out, TVK was never against AIADMK. It was always in fact, Vijay in several occasions spoke in favor of their former leader and late Jayalalitha as well. So here he always said that DMK is his political enemy and BJP is his ideological enemy. But here, if one of the main reasons that TVK and AIADMK alliance could not happen before the elections was because AIADMK chose to go with BJP on the other for the elections. But post-poll, if you're looking at it, TVK has emerged very victoriously, very miraculously is what we could say, because nobody precedented this particular victory to this particular mandate to TVK, and that is why this particular faction that has been split in TVK, in AIADMK, that we can observe, where almost 35 MLAs are willing to go with TVK. On the other hand, EPS is struggling to handle his party together. But on the other hand, Congress is trying to, encash on this particular situation, because what the Congress
but
party is saying,
if you look at the number of seats, if you look at the number of seats, Aishwarya, if you look at the number of seats, Congress stands nowhere in comparison to the AIADMK. The DMK stands better in any which ways, but possibly the TVK would like to go with the AIADMK rather than small groups with 5 candidates or 1 candidate or 2 candidates. In spite of going with multiple groups, they can possibly do an alliance with the other parties, with the bigger parties such as the AIADMK. That wouldn't be the better option, don't you think so?
definitely that could be an extremely good option for TVK, because even if Congress and all the left parties give their pledge their alliance to TVK, he will still reach the exact number of majority that is required, that is the 118 seats. So with it would be difficult for Vijay to run the government for the next 5 years, running on the edge, because it might any movement it will be always like walking on the knives, because walking on eggshells, because with exact majority and with Congress and left parties together, it will be very difficult for him. But on the other side, if AIADMK comes to him with 35 MLAs, he can run a very comfortable government. So this is what TVK is also looking at. That is the reason they are from morning constantly trying to convince AIADMK, having talks with AIADMK, and that is how the faction has also been divided between AIADMK, where one part wants to go with TVK while the other faction does not want to go with TVK, because they fear that AIADMK might have to be a second fiddle for TVK there in that situation. But definitely TVK will have a better option and a comfortable government if they go with AIADMK. But with the Congress here, they are just trying to encash on the situation with at least if they could form an alliance with TVK, they will be at least with the ruling party here.
But okay, thanks a lot, Sharda and Aishwarya, both of them are covering the politics of Tamil Nadu right now and the possible scenarios of alliance, and the Congress will be in a very dicey situation if an alliance between AIADMK happens with TVK. Now, time for a break. Coming up next, police personnel, including a woman officer, shot at in Bengal, Sandeshkhali. Central forces attacked in massive post-poll violence.
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा,
राजा और मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
It's again time to slip into a short commercial break, but we will bring you all the latest developments from South, that is Tamil Nadu, and also from West Bengal, where police personnel, including a woman officer, shot at in Bengal, Sandeshkhali. Central forces attacked in massive post-poll violence.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट, ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can. The Republic tells you first that Vijay's deputy Adhav Arjuna's car enters EPS's home. What's brewing in Tamil Nadu? A big question mark. Massive Republic scoop. 35 MLAs set to break up with the AIADMK and join the TVK. NIA begins probing twin blasts in Punjab's Amritsar and Jalandhar. Strongly suspects cross-border angle. Initial probe by the NIA into the Punjab blast reveals ISI hand behind local radicals who carried out the attack. Khalistani group claims responsibility for the attack outside the BSF headquarters in Jalandhar, calls it a retaliatory attack. Five police personnel, including a woman officer, shot at Bengal's Sandeshkhali in massive post-sport violence. Viewers, we have a big breaking news now coming in as the assembly elections have been announced, and a big scoop coming in from Tamil Nadu is Republic has told you first. Yeah, you heard it here first. Vijay's deputy Adhav Arjuna's car has been seen entering EPS's home, and what's brewing in Tamil Nadu is a big scoop that we're getting for you as there are possible talks of alliance and defection coming in from the TVK as well as the AIADMK, now coming in from Tamil Nadu as they are seeking to form an alliance, possible alliance with the TVK. You heard it here first. Viewers, a massive scoop telling you where Vijay's deputy Adhav Arjuna has been seen entering EPS's home.
Momentum on the positive side.
What kind of momentum were you talking about?
Momentum,
what is the momentum?
Momentum on the positive side.
What is the positive side? TVK is going to get support from AIADMK?
Whatever the Gen Z dream, whatever the dream of the youngsters, that is it.
We've been told that AIADMK has not received a letter from Vijay. Is that so?
Wait. End of the.
Congress is ready to support them. Are you
end of the.
25 MLAs or 25 MLAs supporting them?
Please wait end of the day.
Is this going to be led by CV Shanmugam or Edappadi K Palanisammy?
No, there is no question of that. There is no difference.
I understand helmet is necessary, but right now, when such a thing is happening in Tamil Nadu, you are supposed to give an explanation.
There is no split in AIADMK. That's false. That's an assumption.
Okay.
Everybody are in common consensus.
Okay.
And the majority decision will be taken by the High Command.
What about AIADMK's support for TVK? Are you going to support
the
them?
majority decision will be taken by the High Command.
Are you supporting TVK? Is AIADMK ready to support TVK?
The ball is in Mr. Vijay's court.
Vijay's court. What do you mean Vijay's court? So that's AIADMK is ready to support TVK.
Vijay, if he has to turn the dream into reality, it has to come from Mr. Vijay.
How many MLAs are AIADMK supporting TVK?
Thank you.
You caught right here on Republic a big scoop and something brewing within the AIADMK of a possible split. Could there be a faction within the AIADMK so far after the TVK has even reached out to the Congress to form an ally? Now there are factions within the AIADMK. In fact, 35 MLAs. Could they defect from the AIADMK and support the TVK to form an alliance and form the government? That remains to be seen, but it's a big scoop coming in where the TVK leader Adhav Arjuna was seen entering EPS's home, and this as there are multiple stories now, scenarios emerging for a formation of a TVK-led a coalition government. But who will Vijay choose? Will it be the Congress or will it be the AIADMK faction? Those faction who wants to defect and join and support the TVK government and be in the ruling government as well. Now reports are emerging for a possible defection of 35 MLAs. In fact, we know 53 seats has been secured by the AIADMK after the election results was out, and TVK just short of 10 seats to cross to reach the halfway majority mark. We are seeing that EPS will be a key player into deciding this as well. Vijay's decision on who to choose, because we have also had reports where KC Venugopal spoke with TVK's chief Vijay for a possible alliance formation to form the government. And Vijay has also been in talks with other parts. We're getting a big breaking coming in. Viewers, at this moment is Himanta Biswa Sarma. He's set to meet Assam governor to stake claim to form the government. That's what you're seeing on screen. Himanta Biswa Sarma taking claim to form the government, meeting the governor of Assam there with smiles on his face. A big breaking first on Republic. You're seeing, viewers, Himanta Biswa Sarma after an astounding win in Assam, a third term for the BJP and his second term at the government, and now meeting and speaking with the governor. And anytime in this week, there would be an announcement for an oath swearing ceremony for the next term of the 5 years of the government. Now you're seeing on your screens Himanta Biswa Sarma after an astounding winning almost halfway past the majority mark, securing over 100 seats, and with the NDA alliance surpassing the two-thirds majority. Now speaking with the governor of Assam there on your screens, Assam Chief Minister, and again returning for the second term at his stint as the Chief Minister of Assam. Once again speaking to the governor of Assam on your screens now, viewers. Right, viewers, you're seeing there multiple personnel and officials gathered there in the Lok Bhavan of Assam, and Himanta Biswa Sarma is seen there talking and speaking at length with the governor of Assam. And this is just after he has been to the RSS headquarters before a day earlier after the win, and now at the Lok Bhavan with the governor of Assam, and a possible to stake claim to form the government, and we can receive news of a date on an oath swearing ceremony for the next term of the government in Assam. A big win, in fact, for Himanta Biswa Sarma, and a big surge for the BJP as well, securing more than a big number of seats, more than the earlier term, and in fact surpassing the two-thirds majority seats. And this is on your screen. We are seeing Himanta Biswa Sarma speaking to Assam governor. Now we're joined by our reporter Anirudh on the phone line. Anirudh, we are seeing here Himanta speaking to Assam governor. Do we have any date for any oath swearing ceremony for the next government, for the next government, especially for Himanta Biswa Sarma? Do we hear of news of him taking claim to form the government? We are seeing that he's speaking to the governor as of now. Anirudh.
Yes. In fact, Republic is the first channel to confirm the date of oath taking. We are getting to know that on May 12th, the Chief Minister and his Council of Ministers will be taking oath today, completing the formalities. Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma is tendering his resignation to the governor, and now he will continue as the caretaker Chief Minister of the state until he takes oath again on May 12th, along with the Council of Ministers. We are also getting to know that Prime Minister Narendra Modi, along with many top cabinet ministers and chief ministers of various other states, will be attending the swearing-in ceremony on May 12th, which will take place in Guwahati. studio.
And also, Anirudh, as of now, we are getting that the oath swearing will take place on May 12th. But do you know of who else will be taking the oath with Himanta Biswa as his key council of ministers, and how many of them will be accompanying him on May 12th as they take their oath swearing on May 12th? Anirudh.
Yes. This time it is being speculated that many new faces will be inducted in the Council of Ministers, and also that many prominent faces, or many old faces who had been in the previous two governments for a consecutive 2 terms may be dropped from the Council of Ministers. But yes, it has been also feelers have been sent by those who are close to the Chief Minister, that there will be a major change in the Council of Ministers this time, as the new cabinet will be taking oath on the May 12th. Many surprises await the people of the state and others who are closely following the updates here in regards to the oath-taking order Council of Ministers.
That's right, Anirudh. And we are also seeing a huge surge in the number for the BJP in this term, and in fact surpassing the 2/3 majority. So what are the first line of work, as Himanta Biswa promised many things in his manifesto during the campaign? What could be the first task in his second term, in the first 100 days of his second term? What could be the first task or policies that he could take up with a big win, with a big number in the assembly as of now? Anirudh.
Yes, this time the number that the NDA has achieved is 102. In 102 seats, in 102 seats, the NDA has won the elections and have got elected to form the government. So it is a very huge mandate that the NDA has got this time, and yes, that is why there are many speculations in regards to the government formation and the oath taking, as far as the oath taking of the Council of Ministers on May 12 is concerned, and since also the Bharatiya Janata Party has won as a single largest party, way beyond the mark of 64, which is needed to form the government. The Bharatiya Janata Party has single-handedly won or managed to get at least 82 seats on their own. So yes, there are many speculation as how many seats in the cabinet Council of Ministers will be partners, the alliance partners. These are all speculations that continues as of now. So yes, it will be noteworthy to see on May 12 what surprises awaits us as far as the Council of Ministers or the new government.
That's right. Anirudh, do track the story and we'll get back to you. And now, viewers, moving back to some big scoop, a big exclusive that Republic has got. You heard it first on Republic. Vijay's deputy Adhav Arjuna's car has entered EPS's home, and what's brewing in a possible defection or another alliance with the AIADMK and the TVK, because we are getting reports that 35 MLAs could defect from the AIADMK to support the TVK Vijay-led government. Now I'm joined by my colleague Sharda. I'm joined by my colleague Sharda, who has been tracking this story now from Chennai. Sharda, this is a big scoop that we're getting. Right, we seem to have a connection with our reporter, but we will continue to track this story for you and try to patch her back. And as we continue to track this story, this is a big development now coming in from Tamil Nadu. AIADMK breakup on the cards, and 35 MLAs There is a big possibility of 35 number of MLAs from the 53 that was one to defect and in fact support the TVK in the upcoming government formation.
There's some momentum between the two camps, between the AIADMK and TVK. High Command will take a decision. So there are some momentum which has started since yesterday night. So let's wait for the time. Let's wait for some. No. As of now, that's too early to talk about numbers. No, there is some momentum happening. So let's wait for the final outcome. High Command will take a decision.
Have you received any letter from TVK?
No. It is official. What K.C. Venugopal said also is a lie. To our sources, TVK has not reached out to anybody writing a letter or whatsoever it is. There is a momentum, so which means that the lines of communication is open. So let's wait for the outcome.
Right, now I'm joined by my colleague Sharda, who just spoke and who was just there in front of the EPS's house as well. And Sharda, first of all, can you break it down for our viewers of what he said, and the possible defection of 35 MLAs they could join the TVK as well? Sharda.
Well, Amrita, we know that out of the 53, 46 MLAs are from the AIADMK. Now, certainly after yesterday's talk of a few leaders at Edappadi Palaniswamy's house, there is a conversation that there might be a split in the party because there are few who want to support the TVK. So there are high chances of the AIADMK now who might split into two because of the rebel forces who want to join the TVK, because being the third party, not all MLAs are ready to be just a tertiary factor in the state assembly and want to take over and have the possibility of joining TVK. Meanwhile, TVK is also an opportunity apart from the left opportunities, which is the VCK, the Communist and the Congress, also require most support on the floor to go against the DMK as the opposition. Meanwhile, conversations that the TVK have officially held with the AIADMK through phone calls and all that, but a letter has not been sent to the AIADMK General Secretary Edappadi Palaniswamy, but talks among the factors are going on to join the TVK. If two-thirds majority of the MLAs out of the 46, if 32 are ready to join the TVK, then there will be a split in the AIADMK faction, and later on it will go on as to whether all the 46 MLAs will be forced to move to TVK because of the two-thirds majority being given, or if the symbol will lie with Edappadi Palaniswamy, the party general secretary, and then the rest of the factor joining TVK. So it's all a political question which will be decided in the next coming days, whether will there be a split in the AIADMK really because of the TVK alliance, or will the entire AIADMK go, or whether there will be amicable responses in between the AIADMK and the issues will be solved. Just a few minutes ago, we saw SP Velumani and CV Shanmugam, who is said to be the rebel factors in the AIADMK, asking for the TVK alliance. Meanwhile, SP Velumani, a trusted aide, is having conversations between the CV Shanmugam and the Edappadi factor, trying to ease the situation in the AIADMK. Now, every MLA, all the elected MLAs are coming to Edappadi Palaniswamy's house, where we are reporting live from. Following today's conversation with Edappadi Palaniswamy, the MLAs will decide whom they are supporting, whether the AIADMK wants to be the third party, or will they be extending their support to TVK as an ally.
Yes, do stay with us. Right, Shada, do stay with us because we have another big breaking coming in now. At this moment, Congress meet next on alliance with the TVK. Now, viewers, all the 5 Congress MLAs are now arriving at a hotel where a meeting could take place with the High Command, which is scheduled to happen after the decision of the alliance, and it will be formally announced as well. Now, Congress MLAs gathering to meet with the TVK chief for a possible alliance. Now I'm joined by my colleague Aishwarya, who has been tracking this story. And Aishwarya, first of all, the big question now is, as we are seeing TVK, and they have also sought 1 week of time to prove their majority. Now they are going to be meeting the Congress MLAs. Does it look like it will swing towards the Congress alliance with the TVK?
The TVK has approached the Congress. I have formally approached the Congress for asking them to support their governance, and after which the Congress today the Congress higher command has left the result to the.
জানাবো যে মায়েরা ইজ্জত সংগ্রাম দিয়ে তারা আসল পরিবর্তন আনলেন 4 মে 2026। আমি পলাশগিরি সহ আমার শহীদ পরিবারের বন্ধুদের ধন্যবাদ জানাবো। তারা মমতা ব্যানার্জির শত অত্যাচার প্রলোভন সবকে উপেক্ষা করে তারা আজকে আমাকে বা আমার দলকে এই জায়গায় পৌঁছে দিয়েছেন। আমি কৃতজ্ঞতা জানাবো আমার সেই সমস্ত মায়েদের, হৈমবতী হালদার থেকে শুরু করে প্রত্যেককে 2021-এ নির্বাচন পরবর্তী হিংসা, শুধু দেবব্রত মাইতির হত্যা নয়, রানীচকের অপর্ণা এবং গোপাল চকের রিনার মতো বোন যারা মাথা উঁচু করে হার না মেনে এই লড়াইতে জিতল, তাদেরকে আমি কুর্নিশ করব। আপনারা অবাক হয়ে যাবেন, বয়ালে প্রচারে গেছিলাম, সেখানে রিনা সালোয়ার কামিজ পরেছিল। আমি জানতাম না। রিনা বলল আমি শপথ নিয়েছি ততদিন শাড়ি পরব না যতদিন তৃণমূলকে হাঁটাতে না পারবো। আজকে রিনাকে শারীরিক ভাবে নির্যাতন করা হয়েছে, রিনার স্বপ্ন পূরণ হয়েছে। আমি ধন্যবাদ জানাবো
I want to thank
মেঘনাথ পাল সহ, ধনঞ্জয় সহ,
I want to thank all the voters of Nandigram
আমার অসংখ্য কার্যকর্তা
and all my party workers who have
মশা মাছিকে মেরেছে বলে আমার মনে হয় না,
always supported me and never resorted to violence.
কাউকে 5 দিন, কাউকে 3 মাস, চন্দন দাসেদেরকে, রাজকুমারদেরকে
They have been attacked many times.
আমি নাম অনেকের বললাম, অনেকে বলতে পারলাম না।
I am taking some names I cannot say here, but they have endured many attacks.
আমি আপনাদের ঋণ শোধ করব।
I will return your I am in debt to you and I'll return that. And my request is please keep peace.
কুকুর মানুষের পায়ে কামড়ায়, মানুষ কখনো কুকুরের পায়ে কামড়ায় না।
The dog can bite a man, but a man does not bite a dog.
এই টাউন ক্লাবে আমি যখন এখানে 15ই আগস্ট আসতাম,
Whenever I used to come here, I used to think,
বজরংবলীর পুজোতে আসতাম,
I always used to come for worshipping Bajrang Bali.
কালী পুজোতে,
And I used to come in Kali Puja. And I used to say, in Nandigram, the democracy was destroyed by TMC. Now, it's BJP's government. And now we will go with law and order. We will take actions against who committed atrocities. I was in 2011 change. I was a part of that, and now it is another change. 2 mantras. One is patience, and another one is commitment. My 90-year-old parents were also targeted. They attacked them also. In Nandigram MLA office, they sent police
সোনাচূড়া এবং গোকুলনগরে
in Shonachura and Gokulnagar
14ই মার্চ 21 10ই নভেম্বর আর
on these days.
14ই মার্চ আমাকে পুষ্পার্ঘ পর্যন্ত দিতে দেয়নি
I could not even show my respect to the people who lost their lives because the government stopped me, but I did not forget.
সব আইনি পথে হবে
I didn't forget any of these. The law will take its action.
গোটা রাজ্যের বিজেপি কর্মী সমর্থকদের বলবো
In the whole state, I will request the BJP workers keep patient.
একবার মানুষ এনেছে
The people have voted the BJP, and we will ensure 100 years BJP will be there in the state. Only BJP will be there, and we will fulfill all the promises. Do not touch their party office. Wait. We will.
ভোট লোকসভায় পেয়েছিলাম এবারে 46% পেয়েছি
We got 46% vote.
সরকার এবং
All right, taking a short break for now, but we'll be back with more details with stories from West Bengal in Tamil Nadu. Now, coming up next after a very short break, police personnel, including a women officer, shot at in Bengal, Sandeshkhali. Central forces attack in a massive post-poll violence.
प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाई जीरा से MTH का जल जीरा जीरा से
जीरा सिप असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MTH
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा
राजा और मसाला
Approximately 3:30 this afternoon, our plainclothes officers and agents that consistently patrol the outer perimeter of the White House complex identified a suspicious individual that appeared to have a firearm. They called in support from our marked uniformed Secret Service police to make contact with that individual. Upon making contact, that individual fled briefly on foot, withdrew a firearm, and fired in the direction of our agents and officers. They returned fire and engaged. That individual was hit. He's since been transported to the hospital. I have no comments on his condition. I can tell you that at least one, we believe only one bystander was hit by the suspect. That individual, it's a juvenile, did not sustain any life-threatening injuries, but he's
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरीवन। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
Corrector, the taste of success.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic. From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic. From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Republic tells you first, Vijay's deputy Adhav Arjuna's car enters EPS's home. What is brewing in Tamil Nadu? A big question mark. Massive Republic scoop. 35 MLAs set to break up with the AIADMK and join TVK. NIA begins probing twin blasts in Punjab's Amritsar, and Jalandhar strongly suspects cross-border angle. Initial probe by the NIA into the Punjab blast reveals ISI hand behind local radicals who carried out the attack. Khalistani group claims the responsibility for the attack outside the BSF headquarters in Jalandhar, calls it a retaliatory attack. Five police personnel, including a woman officer, shot at in Bengal's Sandeshkhali in massive post-poll violence.
Okay, going across straight to the pictures coming in from Bengal, where Suvendu Adhikari, the giant killer in Bengal who defeated Mamata Banerjee not once, twice in 2 consecutive elections. Suvendu Adhikari is likely to be the next Chief Minister of Bengal. These are exclusive pictures coming in on Republic. He's in Nandigram. And we're getting in some breaking news now that Suvendu could be named the next Chief Minister of Bengal. From the details that we are picking up, Suvendu Adhikari could be elected the leader of the legislative party tomorrow. He could be elected the leader, and during the meeting, Shamik Bhattacharya, the chief of the BJP in Bengal, is likely to propose the name of Suvendu Adhikari, and subsequently Home Minister Amit Shah could announce his name as the Chief Minister of Bengal. Now that's the breaking news coming in, that Suvendu could be named the next Chief Minister of Bengal. He defeated Mamata Banerjee in Nandigram, in Bhawanipur, in what was a cliffhanger that went all the way until the 20th round, and won by a comfortable margin of over 15,000 votes. And Suvendu Adhikari, who has single-handedly taken on Mamata Banerjee for the last 5 years. In fact, he fought against her in Nandigram in the last election, and then in this election took the fight back to her in Bhawanipur and defeated her once again, winning both seats in both Nandigram and Bhawanipur. Those are live pictures of him going back to Nandigram and meeting the people of Nandigram there and thanking them. All right. So we're expecting the development in the next few days when he could be named, most likely that on the 9th, he could be named the Chief Minister. This is the breaking news update that we have. Those are people of Nandigram lining up on the streets, waiting to catch a glimpse of who could be the next Chief Minister of Bengal. Suvendu Adhikari's roadshow underway on the streets of Nandigram. All right, so that's the breaking news update. The man of the moment in Bengal, Suvendu Adhikari, is in his constituency, goes back to Nandigram, meeting the people of Nandigram in a roadshow. These are pictures of the roadshow there. Rekha Patra is joining us live, and Rekha Patra is the face of the Sandeshkhali movement. And she's joining us live any minute now. A resident of Sandeshkhali, West Bengal, a survivor, voice against the organized sexual abuse in Sandeshkhali. She's joining us live on a day when there has been violence in Sandeshkhali. When in Sandeshkhali, policemen were attacked again this morning. Central forces were fired upon. A woman police officer was also injured in the firing that took place this morning. And we'll go across to Rekha Patra as we look at the pictures coming in from Bengal. But ladies and gentlemen, let's tell you that these pictures are of Suvendu Adhikari. Suvendu Adhikari is the front runner, and we are hearing from our sources in the BJP that Suvendu Adhikari will be named the chief ministerial candidate from the BJP. The decision will be taken in a few days from now. His name will be proposed by Shamik Bhattacharya and likely to be announced by Union Home Minister Amit Shah. That's the inside detail that we have. After the historic win, there were several reports of several frontrunners in this particular fight, including Suvendu Adhikari and Agnimitra Paul and Rupa Ganguly, etc. But we are hearing that these were speculation, and it's merely a matter of time now when Suvendu will be named the chief ministerial candidate of Bengal. Suvendu is the giant killer who defeated Mamata Banerjee in Bhawanipur by 15,000 votes in the elections. A setback for Mamata Banerjee, who also was defeated by Suvendu Adhikari in 2021 in Nandigram. She lost there by 1,956 votes. But this time around, she's lost by over 15,000 votes. At one point of time, Suvendu Adhikari used to be the closest aide of Mamata Banerjee. And those are live pictures of him in a roadshow in Bengal, thanking people of Nandigram as he returns to his constituency after winning the Nandigram seat as well. Okay, that's Suvendu speaking live. Let's see if we can cut across to Suvendu speaking live in West Bengal. Entered politics in 1995 when he first became a councillor of the Kanti municipality. His father, Shishir Adhikari, was a strong man there in Kanti from 1967 to 2009. And Suvendu Adhikari in 1999 switched over to the Trinamool Congress shortly after it was formed. In fact, Suvendu Adhikari, in his formative years, was also trained by the RSS. Yes, he had links to the RSS as well in his formative years in the 80s and 90s. And those are pictures. And as we stay on Bengal, going from Nandigram to Sandeshkhali, where once again there was violence reported this morning. Crude bombs hurled, firing was reported on police officers and a patrolling team this morning. And these are pictures of the aftermath of the violence that took place there. Republic broke the details of the firing that took place in Sandeshkhali, and these are exclusive pictures that we accessed. Sandeshkhali was the epicenter of the organized sexual abuse and sexual intimidation by Trinamool Congress goons and Sheikh Shah Jahan, who was later arrested. And this morning, as the CRPF patrolling continued, there was firing on the CRPF and the police teams, and a woman police officer was also injured in the firing. And these are pictures that came in of the crude bombs that are spotted there in that bag, and the violence that was reported in Sandeshkhali this morning. We're expecting Rekha Patra to join live. We're not getting her audio, so we're just waiting. Okay, let's try and see if we can get Rekha Patra ji, aapko meri awaaz aa rahi hai? First of all, congratulations आपको, आपका जीत का बधाई है आपको. और आज जो ये संदेशखली में एक और बार ये जो फायरिंग हुआ है, रेखा पात्रा जी, आप संदेशखली से हैं और आपको पता है कि क्या है वहां का हाल, तो हमारे दर्शक को बताइए क्या हुआ था आज सुबह.
आज सुबह मेरे पास जो खबर आई है वो उधर सीआरपीएफ के पास फायरिंग हुआ है, तो शेख शाहजहां बोल के गए थे अभी भी छोटा शेख शाहजहां संदेशखली पे है, तो इसे तुरंत गिरफ्तार करना होगा, क्योंकि नहीं किया तो और भी जाने जा सकते, ऐसे स्टेप पे नहीं है. वहां पर जो साधारण जो जनगण है उनके ऊपर भी अटैक हो सकते हैं. अभी तो काल का खबर है जो संदेशखली वो हमारी जो एकदम थाने के पास में जो हमारी जो आंदोलनकारी महिला लोग है उनकी घर जाके सफेद कपड़ा देने की भी थ्रेट किया है. तो हम चाहते हैं जो हमारी संदेशखली की जो हमारी बीजेपी का जो कैंडिडेट है सनत सदर, उनको तुरंत बहुत उनके साथ देना है यार. वो आए, अब तो संदेशखली की जो पुलिस ऑफिसर ये सब टीएमसी के लिए काम कर रहा है. हम चाहते हैं संदेशखली की पुलिस ऑफिसर नहीं, बाहर से केंद्र सरकार तुरंत वहां पर कोई हस्तक्षेप करे, क्योंकि संदेशखली हम राज्य पुलिस के ऊपर कोई भरोसा नहीं है. राज्य पुलिस रहते हुए भी अभी सीआरपीएफ के ऊपर अटैक हो रहा है, घर घर जाके सफेद कपड़ा भी देने की थ्रेट कर रहा है. तो हम चाहते हैं, अभी भी टीएमसी यहाँ से धूल गया है, फिर भी टीएमसी सब कर रहा है, तो फिर यहाँ से शेख शाहजहां की कितनी प्रभाव है, तो शेख शाहजहां को तुरंत फांसी में लौटाना चाहिए. और जो शेख शाहजहां अभी छोटा मोटा है इनको भी उठाकर फांसी में लौटाना चाहिए, नहीं तो संदेशखली नहीं रहेंगे ये लोग. बीजेपी का अभी बंगाल में फिर भी ये सब हो रहा है. आगे सोचिए जो यहाँ पर जो ये टीएमसी के जो छोटा छोटा जो शेख शाहजहां है ये रहेंगे तो अभी संदेशखली महिला भी सेफ नहीं है वहां पर.
रेखा पात्रा जी, ये यहाँ पे आप बोल रहे हैं, आप बहुत गंभीर आरोप लगा रहे हैं कि ये अभी भी बंगाल पुलिस उनके दबाव पे है. क्या आप वो बोल रहे हैं कि बंगाल पुलिस अभी भी शेख शाहजहां के दबाव पे है?
हेलो।
हाँ, पुलिस क्या कर रही है वहां पे? पुलिस क्या उनके दबाव में है?
पुलिस कुछ भी नहीं कर रहा है। पुलिस तो भूल ही गया है उनका ड्यूटी करना, उनका फर्ज निभाना। ममता के लिए काम करते करते 15 साल से पूरा टीएमसी बन गया पुलिस। पुलिस नहीं है, पुलिस का ही तो निरापद नहीं है। पुलिस अभी आइन हमारा इधर का ना संविधान निरापद नहीं है। संविधान में टीएमसी के घर के पूरा गुंडा बाहिनी बन गया।
तो आप बोल रहे कि ये जो भी हुआ शेख शाहजहां इसके पीछे है पूरा?
हाँ, इसके पीछे शेख शाहजहां है। तुरंत उनको फांसी चाहिए, क्योंकि वो सेंट्रल जेल बैठ के ना वहां से वो सुपारी देता है, इनको मारो उनको मारो। तो शेख शाहजहां की क्यों अभी तक बचाया गया है? उनको तुरंत फांसी में लटकाना चाहिए। अभी भी दिलीप मल्लिक, गबूर राय, सुकुमार महतो, इनको क्यों नहीं? क्या कर रहा है पुलिस? हमारे केंद्र से आए हुए सेंट्रल फोर्स भी क्या कर रहा है? क्यों नहीं उठा रहा है? घर घर जाके सफेद कपड़ा पकड़वा दे रहा है, तो टेट कर रहा है, महिला को टेट कर रहा है। ये सब देखने के लिए हम लड़ाई किए थे 2026 में। अभी भी इसीलिए लड़ाई कर रही हूँ।
तो आपका सरकार है, तो आपका सरकार अभी है, तो आप क्या करेंगे अभी इसके साथ? आप फांसी पे लटकाइए उसको।
सरकार अभी भी पूरा काम पूरा तरीके से अभी तक शपथ ग्रहण नहीं किया। आप सरकार बोले हमारे ऊपर दायित्व देने के लिए बोलना होगा। सरकार को हमें बोलना होगा, जाओ आप लोग उनको पूरा संदेशखाली से हटा दो। देखिए महिला लोग क्या करते हैं। एक भी शेख शाहजहां नहीं बचेगा।
और आपका उसका जो आदमी है, उसका आदमी अभी भी है बाहर? कितने आदमी है उनके जो ये सभी जो ये अटैक हुआ, आज गन फायरिंग हुआ
संदेशखाली से जो लोग यहाँ संदेशखाली में जो अभी टीएमसी का शेख शाहजहां बन के बैठा है, सब लोग उनको हम गिन के नहीं बता सकते हैं। घर घर जाना है, डुप्लीकेट वो डॉक्यूमेंट्स बना के यहाँ पर रह रहा है, सब बांग्लादेशी है, पाकिस्तानी है। उनको तुरंत चिन्हित करके उनको उठाना चाहिए तुरंत। हमारा वैध वोटर भी यहाँ कटा है और अवैध वोटर भी यहाँ पर रह रहा है। कैसे रह सकते हैं यहाँ पर?
आप बोल रहे कि संदेशखाली में बांग्लादेशी लोग घुसे हुए घर में। बांग्लादेशी और पाकिस्तानी बोला आपने, बांग्लादेशी और पाकिस्तानी।
एकदम आप सोचिए, जो संदेशखाली में जो बांग्लादेशी है वो तो मिनी पाकिस्तान बनाना चाहते हैं हमारे राज्य को। तो संदेशखाली में बांग्लादेशी और पाकिस्तान दोनों मिलकर यहाँ पर राज कर रहा है और यहाँ का लोगों को नुकसान कर रहा है, यहाँ को महिला के ऊपर अत्याचार कर रहा है। हमारी सरकार आए है ना, संदेशखाली में कोई आईन व्यवस्था नहीं है, कोई संविधान नहीं है, कोई कुछ नहीं है, उनका ही निरापत्ता नहीं है। तो हमें हमारे ऊपर शब्द देने के लिए बोलो सबको। हम देखते हैं कितना शेख शाहजहां है, सबको चुन कर बाहर निकाल कर मारूंगी।
नहीं, अभी तो आप एमएलए बन गए यहाँ पे। रेखा पात्र जी, आप अभी लाइव है हमारे साथ, आप हमारे साथ लाइव है। मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है कि आप लाइव, आपका कैमरा ऑफ है, आपका कैमरा ऑन कर सकते हैं आप रेखा पात्र जी, ताकि हमारे दर्शक देख सकते हैं आपको। आपका आवाज आ रही है, लेकिन अगर आप हमारे दर्शक आपको देख सकता है तो अच्छा होगा, क्योंकि आप वहां पे आप ये जो संदेशखाली में जो मूवमेंट हुआ, आप उसका फेस है, आप उसका हीरो है। पूरा जो मूवमेंट हुआ संदेशखाली का, तो अभी खत्म नहीं हुआ है, आपका फाइट अभी भी जारी है यहाँ पे। आपका नेक्स्ट क्या करेंगे आप यहाँ पे संदेशखाली में? ये जो सफाई करना है संदेशखाली में, आपका प्लान क्या है? ये सफाई कैसे करेंगे आप?
ये सफाई देखिए, अभी बीजेपी सरकार आए ना, तो हमारी बीजेपी सरकार क्या करेंगे ये मुझे हम लोगों को पता नहीं, पर हम लोगों के ऊपर हम पूरा केंद्र सरकार को निवेदन करेंगे, जो हमारे ऊपर शब्द है शेख शाहजहां को कैसे हटाना है, कैसे बांग्लादेश पाकिस्तान भेजना है, हम दिखा देंगे सरकार को। अभी तक महिला के ऊपर अत्याचार हो रहा है, महिला को जाके घर के ट्रेटिंग कर रहा है, सफेद कपड़ा पहनने के लिए सब ट्रेट कर रहा है। तो हम क्यों सफेद कपड़ा पहने? हम क्यों बांग्लादेशी पाकिस्तानी से डरे? ये हमारी मिट्टी है, ये हम बाप दादा की मिट्टी है, ये क्यों हम यहाँ डरने के लिए नहीं पैदा हुए? हमें लड़ाई करके यहाँ जीना है, तो हमारे ऊपर पूरा सब छपने के लिए बोल दीजिए, हम देख लेंगे, संदेशखाली को संभाल लेंगे। संदेशखाली नहीं, हिंगोलगंज में भी ये सब हो रहा है, हिंगोलगंज भी हम देख लेंगे। अभी 100 सुबह से लेकर रात तक 100 आदमी आ रहा है, बिना क्राइम की केस दे रहा है, झूठा केस डाल के सब जेल में डाल रहे हैं पुलिस ऑफिसर लोग। टीएमसी की नेता लोग जाके घर जाके ट्रेट कर रहा है, और जाके हमारे बीजेपी की सब कार्यकर्ता को, साधारण पब्लिक को उठा रहा है सब पुलिस ऑफिसर जाके।
ओके, तो मेरा
हाथ में ना, आप वो टीएमसी की गुंडा की तरह हम हाथ में चूड़ी पहन के नहीं बैठा, हम लड़ाई करने के लिए यहाँ पर बैठा हूँ। लास्ट तक देखेंगे टीएमसी क्या कर सकते हैं। अभी चेटिंग कर रहा है, 5 साल के बाद हम आ रहे हैं। बांग्लादेशी जो यहाँ का जो लोग है ना, ये सब लोग चेटिंग कर रहा है यहाँ पर। तो सरकार आकर भी क्या हो रहा है, हम लोग काम ही नहीं कर पा रहे, हमने इनको हटा नहीं पा रहा है। हटाने के लिए हमें कटिंग होना पड़ेगा इनकी साथ।
आपको लगता है कि अभी न्यूज आ रही है कि शुवेंदु अधिकारी जी मुख्यमंत्री बन सकते हैं, शुवेंदु अधिकारी मुख्यमंत्री बन जाते हैं, तो आपको लगता है कि ये सफाई होगा संदेशखाली में?
एकदम सफाई होना शुरू हो जाएगा। दादा शुवेंदु अधिकारी महाशय जब से तो उन्होंने सीएम का शपथ ले लेंगे, तब से देखिएगा हमारी काम कितना और भी कितने अच्छे तरीके से हम संदेशखाली हिमालय से बांग्लादेशी को कैसे भगाएंगे। हमारी नारी शक्ति काम करेंगे यहाँ पर।
हाँ जी, आप कहाँ पे है अभी? संदेशखाली में है या कलकत्ता में है आप?
मैं हिंगोलगंज पे हूँ, अभी कलकत्ता पे मीटिंग है तो उधर जाऊंगी मैं, इसलिए मैं तुरंत रेडी हो रहा था। बस आप लोगों को लाइव बोला तो हम तो माना नहीं किया, क्योंकि संदेशखाली ये भी हो रहा है, क्योंकि मेरा मायके भी एक, मेरा माँ की 75 यही से है, उनका घर भी वो अकेले रहते हैं, उनका घर भी कल रात को जाकर शीशा तोड़ा है।
आपका माँ के घर पे भी अटैक हुआ है?
हाँ, मेरा घर पे, मेरा मायके पे भी अटैक हुआ है कल रात को। ये दिलीप मल्लिक करवाया है, गबूर राय करवाया है, सुकुमार महतो करवाया है, क्योंकि यहाँ पर तो पुलिस प्रशासन तो कोई दायित्व नहीं है, इसलिए हम किसके पास जाए तो किसके पास जाए।
ये तो बहुत बड़ा चीज है।
होना चाहिए तो अब लोग समझ जाएगा जो यहाँ संदेशखाली में क्या हो रहा है क्या नहीं हो रहा है।
ये तो बहुत बड़ा आप जो बोल रहे हैं कि अब ये बहुत बड़ा मामला है कि आपका घर को भी छोड़ा नहीं, आपका घर पे भी इन्होंने अटैक की है, तो सेंट्रल फोर्सेस है कि नहीं वहां पे?
वीडियोस भेज सकती हूँ,
सेंट्रल फोर्सेस
भेज सकती हूँ। रात को आके तोड़ा है, मेरा माँ अकेले रहता है इसलिए कुछ नहीं बोला, सुबह लोगों को बुला के वीडियोस बना के मुझे भेजा। ऐसे संदेशखाली एक भी लोग सुरक्षित नहीं है वहां पर। टीएमसी का जब तक वो शेख शाहजहां की जब वो छोटा मोटा शेख शाहजहां सब जब तक ना निकल सकते तब तक वो संदेशखाली सेफ नहीं है। हर मोड़ पे, हर घर पे जाके टीएमसी लोग पूरा रात भर दंगा कर रहा है, हर रात भर चैटिंग कर रहा है। हमारी सरकार को निवेदन है, प्लीज हमें एक मौका दीजिए, पूरा साफ करके रख दूंगी। जब तक हमारी शरीर में एक बूंद खून है तब तक हम लड़ेंगे इस मिट्टी के लिए। हम शांति चाहते हैं, यहाँ पर हम लोग दंगा नहीं चाहते। यहाँ जो बांग्लादेशी आए वो दंगा चाहते हैं शायद, हम लोग दंगा नहीं चाहते, हम शांति चाहते हैं। शांति से यहाँ का निर्वाचन किया है हम लोग, यहाँ का काउंटिंग भी शांति से निभाया है और शांति से भी लोगों को हम शांति से रखना चाहते हैं। ये टीएमसी के नेता लोग नहीं चाहते तो तुरंत हमें, हमारी सरकार से निवेदन है, हमारी एक मौका दीजिए, हम देख लेंगे इसको।
हाँ जी, नहीं रेखा पात्र जी, आप यू आर वेरी ब्रेव एंड आप जो बोल रहे हैं कि ये बहुत गंभीर मामला है और हमें लगता है कि बहुत काम अभी बचा है, संदेशखाली में बहुत काम बचा है और अभी काम शुरू होगा संदेशखाली में। और हमारे जो रिपब्लिक बांग्ला का टीम है तो आपका साथ दिया है और पूरा जो संदेशखाली का फाइट है ये पूरा फाइट रिपब्लिक बांग्ला ने लड़ा है आपके साथ, और ये जो लड़ाई है जारी रहेगा हमारे तरफ से। थैंक यू वेरी मच Rekha Patra ji for joining us on Republic TV. She's a Sandeshkhali survivor, now a BJP MLA, but she's been fighting the Trinamool Congress and she's shocked that even now after the elections, the Trinamool Congress goons are having a free run and they vandalized, in fact not just vandalized, they've opened fire on even the police and the CRPF overnight. This is the situation in Bengal. right now. We have a news conference coming in from Punjab on the blast that took place. Let's go cut across live.
एक FIR रजिस्टर की गई है अंडर द रेलेवेंट सेक्शंस ऑफ लॉ ਤੇ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਸ਼ਨ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਉਹ that is being carried out in close coordination with the army and other agencies ਤੇ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਤੋਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਨਪੁਟ ਲੈ ਰਹੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਮਲਟੀਪਲ ਟੀਮ ਸਾਡੀ ਕੰਮ ਕਰ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਹਿਊਮਨ ਇੰਟੈਲੀਜੈਂਸ ਟੈਕਨੀਕਲ ਇੰਟੈਲੀਜੈਂਸ ਤੇ ਫੋਰੈਂਸਿਕ ਇਨਪੁਟਸ ਨੂੰ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ तो एक सिस्टमैटिक साइंटिफिक ਤੇ ਮੈਟੀਕੂਲਸ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਨਾਲ ਇਸ ਦੀ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਸ਼ਨ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾਊਗੀ ਪ੍ਰਾਈਮਾ ਫੇਸਾਈ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਐਕਸਪਲੋਜਨ ਸੀਗਾ ਲੋ ਇੰਟੈਂਸਿਟੀ ਦਾ ਸੀਗਾ एग्जैक्ट ਜਿਹੜਾ नेचर हैगा एक्सप्लोजन ਦਾ ਜਾਂ डिवाइस ਹਜੇ डिटेक्ट ਹੋਊਗੀ ਫੋਰੈਂਸਿਕ ਐਗਜ਼ਾਮੀਨੇਸ਼ਨ ਕੰਪਲੀਟ ਹੋਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਤੇ ਅਦਰਵਾਈਜ਼ ਇਸ ਇਨਸੀਡੈਂਟ ਦਾ ਹਜੇ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੇ ਕਲੇਮ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਪਰ ਅਸੀਂ ਅਸਿਊਮ ਕਰਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਆਪਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਸਿੰਦੂਰ ਦੀ ਐਨਵਰਸਰੀ ਹੋਣ ਕਰਕੇ ਦਿਸ ਇਜ਼ ਪਾਰਟ ਆਫ ਪਾਕਿਸਤਾਨਸ ISI's designs to cause disruptions in ਪੰਜਾਬ ਤੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਇੱਕ ਪ੍ਰੋਕਸੀ ਵਾਰ ਲੜ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਦੇਸ਼ ਦੇ ਬਿਹਾਫ ਤੇ ਅਗੇਂਸਟ ਪਾਕਿਸਤਾਨ ਸੋ ਇੱਕ ਸਿਨਰਜਿਕ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਨਾਲ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਸ ਇਨਵੈਸਟੀਗੇਸ਼ਨ ਨੂੰ ਅੱਗੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਜਾਵਾਂਗੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪਰਪੈਟਰੇਟਰਸ ਹੈਗੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ ओपन फॉर एनी क्वेश्चंस
ऑपरेशन सिंदूर के बाद क्या ऐसी इनपुट आई थी सेंट्रल एजेंसीज की तरफ से कि जो सेंट्रल एजेंसी उनको निशाना बनाया जा सकता है
देखो जी इनपुट्स जब मैं पहले किया वी आर लिविंग इन अ स्टेट ऑफ प्रॉक्सी वॉर सो इनपुट्स आंदियां रहंदी हैं we keep on acting on them and we are in a state of proxy war ਤੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਇੱਕ ਫਰੰਟ ਲਾਈਨ ਸਟੇਟ ਹੈ ਜਿਵੇਂ ਸਾਡੇ ਸੀਐਮ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਨੇ ਕਈ ਵਾਰ ਇਹ ਬਿਆਨ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਕਿ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇਸ਼ ਦੀ ਲੜਾਈ ਲੜ ਰਿਹਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹਜੇ ਕੋਈ ਲਿੰਕ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਇਆ ਹੈ ਸੋ ਪ੍ਰੈਜ਼ੰਪਸ਼ਨਸ ਕੀਤੇ ਜਾ ਸਕਦੇ ਹਨ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹ ਇਨਸੀਡੈਂਟ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਉਹ ਰਾਤੀ 8 ਵਜੇ ਦੇ ਕਰੀਬ ਹੋਇਆ ਹੈ ਉੱਥੇ ਕਲੇਮ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਹੈਗਾ एक खालिस्तान लिबरेशन आर्मी का क्लेम आया जिसनों असी वेरीफाई कर रहे हैं इस इंसीडेंट का हजे किसी क्लेम नहीं आया सो असी इन्वेस्टिगेट कर रहे हैं सारे एंगल्स नू असी डीपली
we are verifying from all possible angles
IED हैगी इत्थे मौके ते शार्पनर मिले हैगे so
it has been confirmed that it has been a IED as some sharpeners have been found from the spot
वायर्स नहीं मिले हैं या तो टाइम्ड एक्सप्लोजन है या रिमोट तो किया गया है
some wires and remote have been found and it has been found that it has been blasted through remote
exact CCTV नहीं है but ओदे आले दुआले दे CCTV footage तो सानू कुछ vital
we have not got the exact CCTV footage but we have get the surrounding areas CCTV footage and we are verifying all the facts
ਜਿਹੜੇ ਉੱਥੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਵੀ ਮੋਬਾਈਲ ਫੋਨ ਵਰਤੇ ਗਏ ਹੈਗੇ ਸੋ ਅਸੀਂ ਸਾਰਾ ਉਹ ਜਿਵੇਂ ਰੂਟ ਚਾਰਟ ਬਣਾਉਂਦੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਵਰਕ ਇਜ਼ ਗੋਇੰਗ ਔਨ to complete the investigation
we are also scanning the mobile towers of the area where this explosion took place and verifying all the mobiles also
नहीं ये बिल्कुल दावा इनकरेक्ट है मैं ये भी दसना चाहूँगा ये जी खालिस्तान लिबरेशन आर्मी ये सारे नॉन एग्जिस्टेंट ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस है कुछ ISI दे टट्टू हैगे जिन्होंने मैं डिग्निफाई नहीं करांगा जिन्हों का नाम लैके ਉਹ ਇਹ ਇਨਸੀਡੈਂਟ ਕਰਾਉਂਦੇ ਆ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਯੂਥ ਨੂੰ ਗੁੰਮਰਾਹ ਕਰਕੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ 4 ਪੈਸੇ ਦੇ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਸੋਸ਼ਲ ਮੀਡੀਆ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਗੁੰਮਰਾਹ ਕੀਤਾ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਹੈ
Congress party is officially allied with the TVK and Vijay. The letter is out. Congress has backed Vijay to form the government. The confirmation now coming in with the letter that we have accessed. Congress saying that their conditional support stays. Let me go across to Sharda. Congress has said the support is conditional upon the TVK keeping out from an alliance with any communal forces that do not believe in the Constitution of India. Saying the alliance between TVK and Tamil Nadu Congress will strive to bring back Peruntalaivar Kamaraj's glory days of Tamil Nadu with a strong commitment to Periyar's social justice ideals and B.R. Ambedkar's constitutional ideals in the years and decades to come. This alliance, founded on mutual respect, appropriate share and shared responsibility between the two parties, is not only for the formation of the government but also for the future elections to the local body organizations, Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha. Vijay and Rahul Gandhi jointly pledged to respect this historic verdict of the Tamil Nadu people of Tamil Nadu for a secular and progressive government and to fulfill the dreams and promises of the people. The press release says that the president of TVK, Vijay, formally requested INC to extend support. Sharda is joining us live. Sharda, it's an official letter that's come out. We've accessed the letter. But it also says it's conditional. It's conditional upon TVK keeping out communal forces. Let's put the BBC along with Sharda, please. Thank you.
Yes, Niranjan, now the INC has come forward officially announcing that the TNCC is going along with the TVK as an allied party, extending their support. So now from 108 plus 5, 113 is what TVK stands at. Congress is officially given their support. This comes after 2 days conversation of the TVK and the Congress. Rahul Gandhi is finally agreed to extend the support of the TNCC to them. Yesterday we saw KC Venugopal, today Girish Shodankar. The election in charge of the state has officially announced the Congress is coming forward, but with the demand is that to make sure that no communal forces come in, especially pointing out towards the NDA that no allies that go with the BJP should come with the TVK is what their main demand is, for which TVK has also agreed to, especially not going hand in hand with the NDA is what the Congress wants. Yesterday from evening, Congress has been constantly telling that they do not want any BJP or BJP allies to rule the state, and if that's the only condition that the TVK Vijay agrees to, that they will ally with them. And now this clears the path for TVK Vijay going along with Congress, and he is completely agreed with for that particular demand. The TVK has agreed for the demand that there will be no communal forces and that they will continue to be a secular party. And now Vijay joins hands with Congress, and it's likely that Vijay will also be having conversations with the other left parties, which are to decide whether they're coming with them, for which tomorrow VCK leader Thirumavelan Communist and the Marxist Communist Party will be taking their final decision, Niranjan.
So they're saying it's conditional support. It's conditional and it's support only if they do not tie up with communal forces. Are they referring to the NDA in that sense? The TVK is also talking to EPS, part of the NDA alliance. So what's going on there?
Very true, Naranjan. The Congress directly says no communal forces to the BJP. So now, from morning we've been seeing AIADMK having a split, having a revenge force inside, telling that they want to go with TVK. And that stance happens only if the AIADMK breaks up the NDA alliance along with the BJP, and then allies with the TVK. So even if the AIADMK is ready to split into two and then go along with Congress, and TVK is likely the next few days scenario that the AIADMK has to decide. Now, the AIADMK leadership, Edappadi K. Palanisammy, is holding meetings with all the 46 MLAs of the AIADMK party, deciding if they have to continue with the NDA alliance with the BJP and other parties that are there with them, or if they are going to be splitting and joining the TVK. If the AIADMK comes with a 2/3 majority of 32 MLAs supporting the TVK, there are chances of the AIADMK now splitting into two again. From morning, we've been seeing C.V. Shanmugam, S.P. Velumani, the important leaders of the AIADMK holding talks. S.P. Velumani, who is a trusted aide of the EPS, is dealing with C.V. Shanmugam, who is a rebel factor, asking to go along with the TVK, who is leading the MLAs, saying that if we get 35 people of the MLAs of the 46, that they will go to TVK, that there will be a split in the party. So now Edappadi is leading the conversation with the other MLAs, seeking their support, asking if they want to continue to be with the NDA or if there is a chance for them to go with the TVK. So by evening, we'll get to know what is the decision made by the AIADMK. And also after Congress, now AIADMK will think if they have to be giving the full support or will they have to adjust with the left parties, because we have Communist and the VCK who are also discussing whether they have to move along with the TVK, and the decision will be made tomorrow. Meanwhile, Anbumani Ramdas, who is also part of the NDA, the PMK leader, is holding talks with 5 set of his MLAs today in his party office. So Vijay is garnering support from every other regional party in the state of Tamil Nadu, and that also does not leave the AIADMK out of the picture, just to make sure that the TVK continues for the next 5 years, because DMK is a strong opposition, as we all know, and to take over 118 as a majority cannot run for the next few days, because even in case if there is a small non-confidence motion moved in the state assembly, there are chances of Vijay's party dissolving, and it is that reason that now the Vijay is reaching out to all regional parties seeking support. So the main thing that we have to wait and watch for the day is that if after Congress, will the AIADMK also make a decision to join the TVK or not.
Okay, very interesting. Very interesting. What happens to the DMK now? I mean, the DMK will they sit in the opposition? Are we looking at a breakup of the AIADMK? Will they need AIADMK after this at all? Will they need AIADMK at all after this, the TVK?
Well, Niranjan, yes, we can't say they cannot completely let go of the AIADMK because for the next 5 years, TVK has to fight the opposition DMK. Now, DMK is split, the SPA alliance that the DMK heading is now split. All the left parties, VCK, Communist, Marxist Communist, which is 6 seats, plus the Congress seats 5, which is now going away, will lead up to loss of 11 seats for the DMK. So 73 minus 11 makes them almost similar to 62 seats. The DMK will only hold 62 seats and they will hold the opposition. But the TVK with just exactly 118 seats and the DMK at 62 will give them the strong opposition. In that case, while AIADMK renders support to TVK, he'll have a majority. And that's what TVK is looking at, a majority against the DMK because it is their political enemy. So now TVK is looking forward to get support from every other party that's possible. So DMK now, the SPA alliance is completely broken for them, while DMK has been constantly telling that the Congress is a backstabber. From morning, DMK has been giving reactions out, telling that they did not expect this from the Congress, that they want only power and wherever they get, they move. Is the huge accusation kept against them. Breaking the alliance with the DMK, the India alliance, the SPA alliance that the DMK is leading forward in the seat of Tamil Nadu is all the left parties and Congress along with them. So now that leaves DMK only with DMDK and the MDMK and the IUML. So the DMDK, the Premlata Vijay has made no move on TVK alliance. Meanwhile, the MDMK and the IUML do not have a chance to move to Vijay's factor, though Vaiko has openly stated that Vijay is a huge an upcoming leader in the state of Tamil Nadu. He cannot change his ally party now because he contested under the symbol of the rising sun. So that stops the NDMK and the IUML from moving from the DMK. So the DMK alliance is completely in fragments now, leaving just 3 parties.
Okay, so it's still a fractured mandate in Tamil Nadu. The numbers may not be enough with just the Congress party because he will need at least 3 to 4 more MLAs to get that majority, to reach that majority mark. 108 plus 5 is 113, so he will need at least another 5 more to reach the majority mark. We heard that he had also reached out to CPI, CPM. Did he also reach out to VCK? And is there a go ahead from all these parties as well? Is that also confirmed?
Niranjan, the 3 parties, the VCK and the Communists and the Marxists, will be holding talks. All 3 parties have decided to talk together and then extend their support to TVK. Yesterday, Thiruvalan made it very clear that after Vijay gives them a call, he will have a talk with the party members, the party functionaries. And all 3 parties, the 3 allies of the DMK, the left parties of the DMK, will decide together and only move together all together as 6. So tomorrow, now we've got to know that the Thiruvalan, the Communists and the Marxists will make the decision tomorrow whether they are moving towards the TVK ally or not.
And breaking news update, Sharda's accessed that letter. The alliance has become official. We have the letter of the Congress party officially giving support, calling it the constitutional mandate, the mandate of the people, and they are just going to be respecting that mandate and giving support to the TVK. And this support will also extend to Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha, etc. Sharda, what happens from here? Where are the talks headed with the DMK, AIADMK? Can you tell me who's talking to the AIADMK from the TVK? Do we have names of those leaders? There was one name that emerged, that Adav Arjun, who's supposed to be the deputy of Vijay, that he had reached TPS's home. Where are we on that?
Well, there was news that the TVK has also spoken to the AIADMK factor. Sources from the party say earlier today, Adav Arjuna and Basi Anand, N. Anand, the general secretary of the TVK party, both of them met at Edapadi Palaniswamy, represented the TVK party, giving whatever they require, asking their demands as well. And whereas the conversation now with the AIADMK stands still because there is a factor that wants to split from the AIADMK and join the TVK, whereas Edapadi Palaniswamy is yet to make the final decision. Right now, all the MLAs of the AIADMK, 46 of the AIADMK MLAs are coming to Edapadi Palaniswamy's house. They have been in Chennai since last night, and the conversation is underway as to whether AIADMK will be rendering support or not. Meanwhile, the TVK is gone ahead with the Congress alliance, so AIADMK still have to think that they have to break from the NDA, the BJP alliance, and then join TVK, extending their support. This also gives a question. There'll be a lot of thinking for both the AIADMK because and and the DMK as well, because they are still in alliance with the Congress at the
All right,
national
Sharda,
level.
hold on for a second there. Kovai Satyan, ADMK, joining us on the phone line. Mr. Satyan, what we see here are some updates coming in. We see that the Congress officially has joined the TVK, and the DMK saying this was just something they expected, because even before the official news came in, the DMK made it very clear that this is backstabbing by the Congress. Yes, Mr. Satyan.
No, to the best of my sources, Congress has expressed its desire to join TVK. I don't think so. There is any acceptance or confirmation that has come from the TVK side or from Mr. Vijay. So that is the truth. Congress is desperate to join the camp. That's what I hear. So correct me if I'm wrong.
Right. We have a letter. So it's from All India Congress Committee, where we are seeing it's a conditional offer.
Congress has expressed their desire to join with TVK. But there is no confirmation from the TVK side is what the reality is.
Yes, but how do you see these developments, Mr. Satyan?
No, the ball is in Mr. Vijay court, and Vijay party is contemplating should they go behind 4 or 5 parties to take support and run the government with uncertainty, or they need somebody who can support, who can make the government sail for the next 5 years.
Right.
So that's what I've been saying on official record, that the lines of communication and there is a momentum between AIADMK and TVK since yesterday afternoon.
Mr. Satyan, there's also a lot of talks about AIADMK. We were earlier reporting there could be there's a split there within the AIADMK when we talk about alliance with the TVK. Would you like to comment on that?
That's yet another speculation. There are vested interest people who doesn't want AIADMK to align or AIADMK to decide. That the split are the hypothetical theories and imagination of some vested interest people. There is no such thing called split in AIADMK now. Majority of the MLAs have taken a decision, and that will be communicated by the end of the day today. And there is a momentum between both AIADMK and TVK camp, and that is on records now.
Right. Okay. So we're getting, Mr. Satya, before I let you go, of course, like you were saying, the ball is definitely in Vijay's court now. He can cherry pick who he wants to align with. But specifically about AIADMK, is there any interest coming from AIADMK? We do understand that the EPS is not too happy with that development. He doesn't want any kind of association right now with TVK or any kind of alliance in the future. Is that correct?
With the present scenario where TVK cannot form a government on its own, wherein it needs the help and association of other elected representatives, with AIADMK having 147 on its own and with its allies 53 MLAs, can guarantee a steady and complete government and governance for 5 years of time. If the dream of TVK and the people who have voted believing TVK will give the good governance, if the dream has to turn into reality, it can happen with only one party, which is AIADMK. So there is a momentum. So 1 minute is a big day now. 1 minute it still even is big now. So you will get to know by the end of the day today on all the developments and where it has reached a finality.
In fact, a short while back, Vijay's very trusted right-hand man, Adhav Arjuna, met EPS. So what was that meeting all about?
It's an unverified, unclaimed news. I don't think so.
All
He
right.
has not met.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Mr. Kovai Satya and AIADMK leader, for getting us, your perspective here, because of course this is a developing story. We're trying to connect to different leaders, and I want to go to Sharda. Sharda, yes, let's go back to the big story which has come in. Now, Congress has given conditional support to Vijay, and it's a conditional support. Now, what is that condition, Sharda? All right, we'll go back to Sharda in a short while from now. Let's go ahead and tell you what this letter says. So this is a letter, all in a Congress committee. I'll just read out this letter and tell you what has happened so far. Okay, now says TVK has formally requested the Indian National Congress to extend its support for forming government in Tamil Nadu. Okay, Vijay to meet Tamil Nadu governor at 3:30 p.m. later on. 3:30 p.m. later on. So we told you that Vijay would be going to Lok Bhavan very soon. And what will happen there next? Let's go to Ashwarya. Vijay to meet Tamil Nadu governor at 3:30 p.m. We just told our viewers that the Congress has now dumped the DMK
and they only have 5 seats. So when we talk about the numbers, still not enough for Vijay. So of course, what could we expect next now? Yes, Aishwarya.
So here we can clearly see the Congress has officially informed that they are dumping the GMK alliance and they are going with the TVK, and they are aligning with the TVK, offering the 5 MLA seats that they have won in this 2026 assembly. Apart from that, Vijay is also meeting the governor today in Raj Bhavan, where with the Congress he is going to submit the letter saying that he has already got the support from the Congress and there's only remaining 5 seats that he is required to show the majority. And for that also he has asked the left parties, and the left parties also will soon respond to the TVK is what we are learning. But here the TVK is strengthening itself with Congress giving them the 5 seats. On the other hand, the AIADMK is also looking for an alliance with the TVK, where the faction is breaking up between the AIADMK, one faction with the EPS and the other with the and the other 35 MLAs who are willing to go with the DMK, with the TVK as well. So here we can see that with the Congress giving official support to TVK here, and they are also saying that they have not dumped DMK, but they are together with him in the India alliance. But when it comes to the Tamil Nadu politics, they have to go with the mandate, and they have decided to go with TVK and to support them for a secular party, and that is what their ideology also lies with, and that is the reason they are going with the TVK. So Vijay and the Congress are going to go into the Raj Bhavan to submit a letter saying that Congress will support TVK, and Vijay will also say that he's already in talks with the other parties, after which a majority will be formed. This is whether AIADMK will extend support or the left parties will extend the support for the remaining 5 seats is something that is what is looking forward to.
Yes, Aishwarya is getting us all the top updates, and so we're also breaking right now, Aishwarya, that the Tamil Nadu governor has confirmed Vijay to meet today evening. Okay, so this is going to happen today evening, 3:30 p.m. is the time, and governor has received a letter from TVK claiming the majority and will meet the party chief in the evening. So this is one more parallel development that is coming in. Yes, Aishwarya.
Absolutely. So TVK is trying to absolutely trying to show their majority. Their first attempt is to have a majority government by their own, so that they do not have a minority government that will be ruling the TN state and the AIADMK, which will be extending the support from outside. But their first priority is a government on their own. But with the Congress now extending, they have strengthened their MLAs to 5 more MLAs added to their particular seat share winning alliance. But what we could see is TVK is trying to push trying to have an alliance with the left parties as well as the PMK, all the other smaller parties. They are trying to ask all the smaller parties to come into an alliance with them, have a secular ruling state that they have, and follow an ideology of a secular government. But here the Congress is also saying the same thing, parroting the same thing, and that is the reason they have chose to go with TVK. Vijay is also said to meet the governor, and he's as we already know, he has asked a 2 week of period to prove his majority, and that is also his first priority, to have a government on his own. So with 5 coming from Congress and 5 more pending, we have to see, will AIADMK walk in with the 35 MLAs with a broken faction, or will the left parties and the minority parties will support him to form a government, or comfortable government, is something that we are looking forward to.
Yes, Aishwarya. So I'm going to read out what the governor has said. I have received a letter from TVK. They will meet me in the evening. I'm quoting the governor. They have stated that they have the majority. This is a very important part, Aishwarya. They have stated they have the majority and they should be called for the formation of the government. Yes, I have an appointment. A new government will come. Now, the governor has said this. And the governor is saying that TVK has said that they have the majority and they should be called for the formation of the government. So it looks like it's just a matter of time till we come to know who else is Vijay going to align with. Because according to the numbers right now, still we don't have official confirmation that TVK has been able to cross the midway mark. So we're still waiting for more numbers to come in and more alliances to come in, Aishwarya.
Absolutely. Here, TVK is meeting the governor because they are the highest winning seats party with 108 seats that they have won, only falling short of 10 seats for the magical number for them to reach the cross the mandate. With the Congress now officially supporting them, they have also added 5 more seats to their mark, where it has reached to 112 seats. They have more 6 seats that they have required to cross the magical number, because Vijay has won from both the seats, Tirchi East as well as Perambur. When he resigns from one of the seats, there's another TVK falls short of one more seat as well. So with the Congress coming in with the 5 seats, they have more 6 seats that they require, which is with the left parties. If you see, with the VCK, with the CPI and CPM, who have won 2 seats each, with the left parties extending their support, Vijay could comfortably form the government. But has the left parties given their support is what the question is, because the left parties have not officially confirmed any support to Vijay, but TVK did extend their invitation to the left parties, and the left parties are in discussion with the Vijay. On the other hand, there are smaller parties such as PMK as well, who have won 4 seats, who are also in touch with TVK, is what we are hearing. But with PMK and left parties do not go well together. We have to see which minority party will extend their support to Vijay first, so that he can form a government. With Vijay confidently saying that he has the majority, we have to wait and watch where the extra 6 seats are coming from for him to form this comfortable government in the Tamil Nadu.
Okay. So Congress gives conditional support to TVK, and it's official. Congress dumps the DMK, and like we were saying earlier, Shaurya, that the DMK had already accused the Congress of backstabbing even before the official statement has come out, that Congress will be aligning with the TVK. So looking at the numbers, TVK stands at 108. It's a 234-member Tamil Nadu Assembly, 10 short. But after Congress coming in, they have 5 seats now. Congress has 5 seats, giving it support. However, Vijay would still need more seats to form the government. Now we see that Vijay is heading towards the TVK headquarters, Aishwarya. So what is next on that front?
Here, the Congress has officially announced that they will support TVK, and they said that because their ideology aligns with the TVK's ideology, and they want to respect the mandate that the people of the Tamil Nadu have given. They have said that the people of Tamil Nadu want a coalition government, want a secular government, and they will go with that mandate that the Tamil Nadu people have given, and that is the reason they have decided to dump DMK and go with the TVK, offering the 5 MLA seats that they have. But it might be a very conditional alliance with the TVK, because Congress is asking for a ministry post, is what the inside scoop is also about. But what we are here saying is that the Congress party, after their meeting and officially declaring that they are going to with the TVK, they are going to the TVK headquarters as well to meet Vijay and officially shake hand and offer a letter to the TVK that the Congress is forming an alliance with TVK in Congress in this TN assembly.
All right, Shoya, putting on those pictures coming in, Vijay arriving at the TVK headquarters, and like we were telling our viewers that he's arriving at the TVK headquarters, and today itself we will see that Vijay would be meeting the governor in the evening around 3:30 p.m. onwards. But the governor has already said that meeting will happen later on. The governor says that he has received a letter from TVK claiming the majority and will meet the party chief in the evening. But now the Congress has given conditional support to TVK. Putting on those pictures coming in, first on Republic TV. Republic broke it first that the Congress is giving support to TVK. Congress leaving the DMK. Let's stick with these pictures coming in. If we have Aishwarya, we can go back to Aishwarya and so we understand what is happening right now. Aishwarya, pictures coming in of Vijay, TVK arriving at the headquarters. So now, of course, this is not too far away. We still have a few hours left for that meeting that Vijay will have with the governor. So, of course, strategy on the table.
strategy here for TVK Vijay is only one thing. First, to prove the majority. His first priority to have a majority on his own, and that is the reason he's going to Raj Bhavan to meet governor and say that the people of Tamil Nadu have given him the mandate with 108 seats, and after which he's also sought 2 weeks of time to prove majority so that he can comfortably form a government on his own. But with the falling short of 10 seats, he did approach all the other smaller parties, be it the VCK, CPI, CPM and Congress as well. And all the parties, among the parties he has approached, Congress has now officially declared that they are forming an alliance with the TVK, and they want to support TVK to form the government. And this is what the people of Tamil Nadu also want, is what something the Congress is saying. On questioning whether
I will take a break right now. Of course, these are back-to-back developments coming in on Republic. Do not go anywhere. We see that the race is on for TVK to form the alliances, get majority and form the government. TVK-Congress alliance has been official. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
राजा आरती और मसाला।
TVK-Congress alliance is official, and later in the day, TVK chief Vijay will be meeting the governor. Stay tuned as we get you the latest from the political thriller unfolding in Tamil Nadu.
कोशिश को कामयाबी, कामयाबी को शोहरत बनते देखा है। हाँ, पिछले 60 सालों में मैंने देश को बनते देखा है। कमला पसंद, 60 सालों से अनोखा स्वाद। आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
प्यास बुझाए, ठंडक लाए, सबको भाए जीरा से। MTH का जल जीरा, जीरा से।
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MTH।
Approximately 3:30 this afternoon, our plainclothes officers and agents that consistently patrol the outer perimeter of the White House complex identified a suspicious individual that appeared to have a firearm. They called in support from our marked uniformed Secret Service police to make contact with that individual. Upon making contact, that individual fled briefly on foot, withdrew a firearm, and fired in the direction of our agents and officers. They returned fire and engaged.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt Mehta, and our top focus is Tamil Nadu, where the party, if you talk about the TVK, that Vijay's party, they are short of the majority mark, and many parties are approaching TVK for an alliance. Initially, we gave you the big breaking news development where 35 MLAs of the AIADMK were ready to go with in alliance with the TVK, and then Congress was also claiming that they are ready to go for an alliance with the TVK, and now it has become official, and the TVK will be in alliance with the Congress party, but they're still short of the halfway majority mark. We'll get you all the latest updates and the ground reports from Tamil Nadu about the future of TVK. But first up, let's have a look at the top headlines of the hour.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
It's official. Congress has agreed to go to alliance with TVK. And TVK chief Vijay reaches party headquarters, set to finalize the deal with governor ahead of the meeting with the governor at 3:30 p.m. And this is massive Republic scoop. 35 MLAs set to break up with AIADMK and join TVK. NIA begins probing twin blasts in Punjab's Amritsar and Jalandhar, strongly suspects cross-border angle. Initial probe by the NIA into the Punjab blasts reveals ISI hand behind local radicals who carried out the attack. And Khalisani group claims responsibility for the attack outside the BSF headquarters in Jalandhar, calls it a retaliatory attack. And in a shocking, bizarre statement, Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann has blamed the BJP for the Punjab blasts. Let's begin with the first big breaking news development that we are getting from Tamil Nadu, and it is about Thalapathy Vijay, TVK, and the future of TVK and the possible scenarios of alliance. And now it has become official. The Congress party has agreed to go in an alliance with the TVK, that is Vijay, superstar Vijay's party TVK, to be in alliance with the Congress party. This has been confirmed, I repeat, by the Congress party, and we'll have to wait for more details on that, but it's official as per the letter that we have received, and it shows that the Congress party finally has accepted TVK's demand, because TVK chief Vijay wrote a letter to CPI, CPM and Congress party and various parties for possible alliance. Now, in a letter by All India Congress Committee, AICC, and the Tamil Nadu Congress Committee, they have shared that they are ready to go in alliance with the TVK. As per the letter, the press release, the president of the TVK, they have written this, they have said that the president of TVK, C. Vijay, has formally requested the INC to extend its support for forming a government in Tamil Nadu. The people of Tamil Nadu, especially the youth, have delivered a very clear, strong and overwhelming verdict for the secular, progressive and welfareist government that believes in constitutional principles. They have chosen TVK, led by Mr. Vijay, to form the next government. So they are all praises. They're praising TVK, they're praising Vijay in this regard. Now, as you can see, this is the letter that they have released. The INC, and this INC says, and I quote again, the INC stands for and is the founding political party
for a secular, progressive and welfarist politics in India. Let's listen into the official reaction from Congress Chief Girish Chorankar in this regard.
We are just going to extend our support to the TVK.
What is the condition?
Condition is only that there should not be any BJP allies in the government.
Okay. If the AIADMK comes, will the Congress be answered?
No, we don't want any BJP allies in this government. Because we want to have a secular, progressive government.
DMK has called you backstabbers, so what do you have to say?
We are already in touch with it. They are part of our Indian alliance. We are just going to extend our support to the TVK.
What is the condition?
Condition is only that there should not be any BJP allies in the government.
Okay. If the AIADMK comes, will the Congress be answered?
No, we don't want any BJP allies in this government. Because we want to have a secular, progressive government.
DMK has called you backstabbers, so what do you have to say?
We are already in touch with it. They are part of our Indian alliance.
All right, so this becomes official, and this was Girish Chorankar, permanent CWC, permanent invitee in charge Tamil Nadu and Puducherry, and this is official. Now they have officially agreed to go in alliance with the TVK party, and this is final because tomorrow is the oath-taking ceremony of Thalapathy Vijay, and but still he's short of the magical numbers. He needs 118 to form a government, 234 in total, and he have to cross halfway mark, but still he will be short because Congress does not have that big numbers to support the TVK alone. But he has written to various other political parties, including the left parties, and we'll have to wait whether they are going to agree. However, everybody would want to agree with the TVK because they have the maximum numbers. They have received a historic mandate from the people, from the citizens of Tamil Nadu, and Congress officially has agreed to Vijay reaching out to them for seeking support, and Congress is ready for an alliance with the TVK. However, as per Girish, as per Congress, as per the official response, all right, here we have the magical numbers and the Vijay formula. The possible scenario, I would request we'll stay on this first number, because these are magical numbers. All right, TVK, they have 107 seats. Why are we saying that? Because the total they have is 108 seats. However, because he's contesting from 2 seats, so let's stick to 107. And you have Congress 5, so you'll not go far, you'll just go to 112. All right, this is the second scenario. This is the second. We can even do this on a wall, but let's explain this here. TVK 107 plus Congress 5 and 2 from CPIM. From the left now, that scenario, and plus 2 from CPI and 2 from VCK, and then you get the magical numbers. That is 107 plus 5, that is 112, plus 2, 114, plus 2, 116, plus 2 from VCK, you have the magical numbers. However, a bit fragmented, he's not aligning with a very big party with big numbers like the AIADMK as of now, because the Congress wouldn't want that to happen. However, they just have 5 seats. All right, we have a ground report from Tamil Nadu. Let's go to that first.
The secular forces of Tamil Nadu and our secular alliance is supporting is good for the people of Tamil Nadu. Otherwise, BJP and other forces will enter with TVK. It would be harm for Tamil Nadu and Tamil Nadu public. So I request all the secular forces should support TVK at present. Otherwise, there will be a chance of governor rule, which they can be extended up to a year or 2. This is not good for Tamil Nadu. Moreover, DMK party is comfortably be a good and healthier opposition party. So it is also good.
All right, we have the magical numbers, the scenarios, all the three scenarios on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, we explained to you scenario number 1, scenario number 2, and now we have the scenario number 3, which is I believe, it's the best the TVK could get. A very stable government, not just broken numbers of 5 from Congress, 2 from VCK and 2 from CPIM and 2. Those numbers will be fragmented. This is the best possible scenario if TVK wants to go in alliance with the AIADMK, the faction of AIADMK, that is 35 MLAs. This is 107 plus 35, which gives you a very strong mandate. 148 numbers, 148 seats in the Legislative Assembly in Tamil Nadu. So that will be a very strong and stable government, the best option, and way beyond, far surpassing the magical number that is 118. All right, let's once again listen to the official reaction from the Congress party, where they declared they're going in an alliance with the TVK.
We are just going to extend our support to the TVK.
What is the condition?
Condition is only that there should not be any BJP allies in the government.
Okay, if the AIADMK comes, will the Congress be welcome?
No, we don't want any BJP allies in this government. Because we want to have a secular, progressive government.
DMK has called you backstabbers, so what do you have to say?
We are already in touch with it. They are part of our Indian alliance.
The secular forces of Tamil Nadu and our secular alliance is supporting is good for the people of Tamil Nadu. Otherwise, BJP and other forces will enter with TVK. It would be harm for Tamil Nadu and Tamil Nadu public. So I request all the secular forces should support TVK at present. Otherwise, there will be a chance of governor rule, which they can be extended up to a year or 2. This is not good for Tamil Nadu. Moreover, DMK party is comfortably be a good and healthier opposition party. So it is also good.
All right, so this is Zatullah. He was fearing that there is a possibility of a governor rule in case there is no alliance and they don't get the magical numbers. And these are the visuals from Thalapathi's residence also. And he's a superstar, and superstar in politics also. Superstar politician of Tamil Nadu, that is TVK's Thalapathy Vijay. And now, because he was contesting against the DMK primarily. The primary contest was between the DMK and the TVK. However, they used to say that they have ideological differences between them and the AIADMK. And Girish Chodankar and Hidayatullah, they all have said that this should be the victory of the secular forces, and all the secular forces should come together and form an alliance, as if the DMK was not a secular party for them when they were in alliance with the DMK. And now magical numbers is the number they need is 118. And again, I would like to explain this to you, that 107 seats that will count, because he is contesting. That is Thalapathy Vijay is contesting from 2 seats, that is Perambur and Trichy East. So you take into consideration 107 seats. All right, we have another big breaking news development coming in. All right, and this is Congress leaders now headed to TVK office, and because they have agreed, the senior Congress leadership had left it on the Tamil Nadu Congress committee to make a decision, and why not? And they definitely wanted to go in an alliance with a party that is forming government, and this is a TVK which is forming government, and Congress leaders now headed to the TVK office, and this is official. Final confirmation has been given by the Congress party, the Congress committee, which was left on them to finally confirm whether they want to go in alliance with the TVK or not, and they are going in an alliance with the TVK. It has become official, and now Congress leaders are heading to TVK office to meet TVK chief Vijay, and then he will have the the numbers which will be totaling 107 plus 5, that is 112. 112 numbers. If you add 108 plus 5, it becomes 113. So magical numbers, close to the magical number, but however, he will still be needing support from VCK and the left parties to form a government, and that government also will just be, the numbers will just will just be sticking to 118 to 119. If you also factor in AIADMK, because there are many options, many scenarios, he needs 11 seats. He needs 11 is the magical number, that he needs 11 more MLAs to come to join an alliance with the TVK to form a government in Tamil Nadu. It's a debut. It's a debut for Thalapathy Vijay, and a big mandate that he has received from the public in Tamil Nadu. Big development because. So big development in Tamil Nadu. And all right, let's go to another big breaking news development. Let's head on to West Bengal. What's happening there? We'll get you all the latest developments. And 2 days after the big Bengal verdict, which delivered a thumping majority to the BJP, Sandeshkhali has witnessed violent incidents with central officers getting attacked. Now, these are the visuals coming in from Sandeshkhali, where violence was reported in Sandeshkhali. Violent incidents were reported with central officers getting attacked during the patrolling. Now, 5 officers were, ladies and gentlemen, were shot at. They were shot at last night, including a woman officer. Now, this as Mamata Banerjee has refused to step down. Mamata Banerjee does not want to resign. She is not. She's saying she doesn't trust the elections and the results. And this is what's happening in Sandeshkhali. Various incidents of post-poll violence have been reported from West Bengal, and this is coming in from Sandeshkhali. Exclusive story by Republic. We broke it first and brought you the news first, and these are the visuals of the aftermath after the scenario which happened in Sandeshkhali, the violence which erupted in Sandeshkhali. Quite sensitive location, and also this is the latest that we are getting. Post-poll violence continued to rock parts of West Bengal, where a clash happened, and also because of the clash, and also these visuals which happened where violence took place and officers were attacked in this case. Now, 5 security personnel were injured here, while a BJP worker and a TMC worker also were killed in separate incidents in West Bengal, as per news agency reports, as per media reports. The Sandeshkhali incident occurred during a late-night patrol when clashes broke out between TMC factions, in which guns and crude bombs were allegedly used, and security forces also have recovered weapons from the spot. So these are the visuals of violence coming in from Sandeshkhali, and violence is not new for Sandeshkhali, also pretty sensitive area, place from which Sheikh Shah Jahan comes from, and violence has been reported from Sandeshkhali. Big development. All right, let's get you a ground report from Sandeshkhali, reported by Indrish, our correspondent. Let's watch that.
संदेशखाली में अब तक शेख शाहजहां बाहिनी का तांडव जारी है। अभी मैं खड़ा हूं संदेशखाली का बामन गोला ग्राम पंचायत में। कल से राजनीतिक तनाव फैल गया है। बदमाशों की गोलीबारी में 2 CRPF जवानों समेत 5 पुलिसकर्मी घायल हो गया था। इलाका में अभी भी बम पड़ा हुई है। स्थानीय महिला का कहना है कि शेख शाहजहां बाहिनी अभी भी धमका दे रहा है। शेख शाहजहां के लग अभी भी उन्हें धमका रहा है। घटनास्थल पर भारी पुलिस बल तैनात है। अभी सिचुएशन कंट्रोल है। अब लार्ज पुलिस फोर्स डिप्लॉयड हुआ है ये अभी अब तक में, एंड police, the total police force is deployed, CRPF deployed इस जगह में। संदेशखाली में अब तक शाहजहां की टीम शाहजहां का बाहिनी तांडव जारी हुई है। एंड लोकल महिला को कहना है कि रिपब्लिक भारत का कैमरा का सामने कि शेख शाहजहां का बाहिनी धमका दे रहा है। शाहजहां के लग अभी भी उन्हें धमका रहा है। घटनास्थल पर भारी पुलिस बल तैनात है।
reported in West
the source of the
violence reported in Sandeshkhali violence. It happened during a late night patrol which was being conducted by the security forces, and this happened in Sandeshkhali where two factions, clashes broke out between two factions in which guns and crude bombs were allegedly used, and security forces have also allegedly recovered weapons from the spot. And also violence is happening in various pockets of West Bengal. This is massive post-poll violence in Sandeshkhali, where central forces were attacked. 5 personnel were shot at during night patrol. So they had, the miscreants had weapons with them, sophisticated weapons. And in West Bengal, police and central forces came under fire during this late night patrol. Chief Election Commissioner, that is Ganesh Kumar, has ordered strict action, and also the security forces have been, they still remain to be deployed in West Bengal even after the results, even after the TMC which has lost the elections in West Bengal. Now just 2 days since the West Bengal Assembly results have come out, a massive post-poll violence has erupted in the sensitive Sandeshkhali. 5 police and central forces personnel were shot at late on Tuesday night, and the incident took place in Baman Gheri area under ward number 14 of Sarberia Agarahati Gram Panchayat. All right, and this is a Congress party which has completely split from the DMK to form an alliance with TVK. Congress completely splits from the DMK, and so the India alliance is no more as it used to be. Already it was fragmented, not together, and now Congress completely splits from the DMK. Shocking, a big development coming in from Tamil Nadu, especially after Vijay got such a huge, massive mandate from the citizens of Tamil Nadu. And since Congress is going into alliance with the TVK, and they have confirmed this, and now we have another big development. Congress completely splits from the DMK. Big development coming in. Congress completely splits from DMK after massive loss in polls, because the DMK did not get the mandate that they were expecting, and the AIADMK also did not get such a very huge, massive mandate, because the TVK was the big factor, and nobody would have imagined that TVK would make such a big difference. And this is Congress party, and after finding out that the TVK will be the ruling government, will be the ruling party, they have ditched the DMK party, and they're going for an alliance with the TVK because they thought this is an opportune moment. So finding opportunity in this moment, they are going in alliance with the TVK, and already the Congress leaders are heading towards TVK office, the TVK headquarters, and this is the latest which we are fetching right now. So a lot is happening when we speak about Tamil Nadu. We are bringing you ground reports and breaking news developments, and also I would like to add that as per the latest reports, the stadium where the oath-taking ceremony is supposed to happen, they are already, as per reports, preparations have begun there. So that means that oath-taking will be happening also. And now this is Congress, because they have come closer to TVK, and they have ditched the DMK. All right, let's once again listen to the Congress party's official reaction. Let's listen into Girish.
We are just going to extend our support to the TVK.
What is the condition?
Condition is only that there should not be any BJP allies in the government.
Okay. If the AIADMK comes, will the Congress be answered?
No, we don't want any BJP allies in this government.
அப்படியே அந்த குடும்பத்தை வந்து உறவாடி கெடுன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. You have been with us for all these years, and now you just want to get away, just for the sake of your ministerial berth, just for the sake of a Rajya Sabha seat. And just now they have got a Rajya Sabha seat from us, just not even a month back, which was supported by us when they had only not even half the numbers of the 34 MPs, which was MLAs, which was required for Rajya Sabha. And now that
All right, so this is Congress party which has dumped DMK, and DMK also in a state of shock because their main alliance partner has left them. DMK has left the Congress party. All right, let's again go to our exclusive Tic Tac with Hidayatullah.
The secular forces of Tamil Nadu and our secular alliance is supporting is good for the people of Tamil Nadu. Otherwise, BJP and other forces will enter with
what Congress is.
Now, as you mentioned in the letter, they have mentioned local body elections, even for the next parliament elections that they will be with TVK. Do you think that Congress will again think over it and come back to DMK at the, say in the TVK in the next 4 years do not give a good governance? But if Congress says we'll come back with DMK, because that's a possibility. Congress is a party that's been very hungry for power, not just in Tamil Nadu, but all over the country that we've seen. They've been constantly changing their allies, even in the North India. So do you think that Congress is now just looking for power because they are losing in every single state?
Definitely, yes. Instead of looking for power, I think it's time they grow their party. In all the states, whether it is Punjab, whether it is Maharashtra, in all the states, they have been continuously losing and they have lost their identities in most of the states in North India. Here, only in few states in southern side, they are able to run it. That is also along with the regional parties existing there locally. It is not all by themselves. So in that kind of a scenario, I think it's time for the Congress to do a homework for them and see what they have to do the best. Instead of being power mongers like this, I think they sit, think and grow the party is the need of the hour for them.
Also, do you think this is because of the party leadership and there should be change in it? And also, followed that right now, we also have the DMK in the parliament with the Congress as MPs. So would there be any change in that as well?
Once they have attracted the support from the state, I think it holds good even in the parliament. So going forward, our leader will decide what we have to do in the parliament, how we have to have our strategies with the 39 MPs in the Lok Sabha and the 8 MPs in the Rajya Sabha. We will get the strategic ideas set by our leader, how we have to follow and how we have to support every bills. So that would be the decisions, but we still have time for that because that's only going to be in the monsoon session. But the near future is now what's happening in Tamil Nadu now, right now, and tomorrow TVK is going to have the swearing in ceremony and they have to have the floor test. But still TVK with the plus 5 seats of Congress, they are short of another 5 seats also. So will really be Congress respected? There is a big question which we have to see in the hours to come.
Final question, ma'am. Now, apart from Congress, we also have VCK, Communist, Marxist, who are all allies of the DMK. Now, the left parties are also in conversation with TVK. They have also openly told that they'll make the decision tomorrow, leaving the DMK without any of the allies. So, do you think this particular state assembly has brought DMK a huge loss?
I wouldn't say it that way. The people had looked for a change and they had gone for a change. It is only that change as what has happened. The allies which had been with us, I think today the Communist and the CPIM have met the leader at the residence. So we'll have to wait and see what decisions they are going to take. But whatever it is, the Dravida Munnetra Kazhagam is a party which has crossed 75 years. I think we have our roots grounded, strong and very composed. I think it will not make a big impact on us.
Thank you, ma'am.
Official reaction by the DMK Kannimodi Somu, who has reacted, and also DMK says that the Congress will be wiped out and there will be repercussions in the Rajya Sabha. She was a Rajya Sabha MP and says it could pull the plug on Congress in Rajya Sabha. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a short commercial break now. After, we'll get you more developments from Tamil Nadu. And it's official. TVK-Congress deal is final. Congress has agreed to go in alliance with the TVK.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट
Character, the taste of success.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
It's official that Congress has agreed to go to alliance with the TVK. Vijay reaches party headquarters, set to finalize the deal ahead of meeting the governor at 3:30 p.m. Massive Republic scoop, 35 MLAs set to break up with the AIADMK and join TVK. NIA begins probing twin blasts in Punjab's Amritsar and Jalandhar, strongly suspects cross-border angle. Initial probe by the NIA into the Punjab blasts reveals ISI hand behind local radicals who carried out the attack. Khalistani group claims responsibility for the attack outside the BSF headquarters in Jalandhar, calls it a retaliatory strike. In a shocking statement, Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann has blamed the BJP for the Punjab blasts. Viewers, in talking about Punjab first, where twin attacks have been reported, we have a shocking response that comes in from Punjab's Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann on the twin blasts outside the military establishments. Now, the Chief Minister claims that the BJP is behind the blasts ahead of preparations of the BJP for elections. In fact, he says that the BJP has done this to get votes by threatening the local people. And I want them to mend their ways. A shocking statement that comes in from Punjab's Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann, who has in fact blamed the BJP for the blast that occurred outside the BSF headquarters. Now remember, twin blasts in Amritsar and Jalandhar have been reported. Cross-border angles are being investigated by agencies over the strikes. And now Bhagwant Mann, the Chief Minister of Punjab, says that it is the Bharatiya Janata Party that is behind these attacks, and they've done this to gain sympathy from locals amid elections. In fact, he has warned the BJP to mend their ways amid the ongoing polls. Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann coming out with a shocking statement blaming the Bharatiya Janata Party for two twin attacks that are in fact under investigation over a possible terrorist cross-border angle. And now the Chief Minister of Punjab, Bhagwant Mann, says that these two attacks have been carried out by the Bharatiya Janata Party. The BJP is behind these attacks to in fact create sympathy among the locals and also instill fear before elections. Take a look at the blast that occurred right outside the BSF headquarters. That's the latest that we're getting in now. An initial probe has been launched by the National Investigation Agency into the two blasts, and they have in fact also made revelations that there could be an ISI hand behind the local radicals who carried out this attack. In fact, let's listen in to Punjab's Chief Minister, his statement against the BJP being behind these two blasts.
बीजेपी का ये स्टाइल है काम करने का। जिस स्टेट में इलेक्शन लड़नी है, पहले वहाँ पे दंगे करवा दो, छोटे मोटे धमाके करवा दो, कुछ आपस में लड़ाई करवा दो, धर्म और जाति के नाम पे बांट दो लोगों को। ये बीजेपी की पंजाब की तैयारी है। इसका मतलब ये है आने वाले दिनों में बीजेपी ऐसी हरकतों से बाज आएगी तो पंजाब शांतिपूर्वक सूबा है। पंजाब जो है वो देश के लिए हमेशा खड़ा है। जब भी देश संकट में होता है, चाहे अनाज का संकट हो, चाहे किसी दुश्मन की गोली का संकट हो, पंजाब अपने सीने पर लेता है।
Viewers, two separate blasts in Punjab within just hours of each other have not only triggered panic but also a political slugfest. Now, Punjab's Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann has pegged the entire blame on the Bharatiya Janata Party. He says that this is the modus operandi of the BJP, where they create such ruckus before polling to create and instill fear and sympathy amongst the locals. Now, in Amritsar, this explosion was reported near the Khasa cantonment area. In fact, police and army personnel rushed to the spot immediately after receiving information about the blast. Another such attack took place in Jalandhar, right outside the BSF headquarters of the Punjab Frontier headquarters, that caught on fire around 8 p.m. with several locals claiming they heard a loud blast-like sound. And in fact, Punjab's Chief Minister now pegs the entire blame on the BJP. In fact, also joining me live on the broadcast is my colleague Lalit to get us more updates into the matter. Lalit, speak to us about how far the investigations have reached, and also Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann's bizarre statement. He says that the military cantonment that was almost attacked in Amritsar, the BSF headquarters that was struck in Jalandhar, this is all done by the BJP. Lalit.
Now a slugfest and a war of words could be seen between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. The way Chief Minister of Punjab, Bhagwant Mann, has given a bizarre statement in which he has claimed and alleged that the two twin blasts which have occurred, one in the Jalandhar BSF headquarters outside and second in the Amritsar Khasa area near the cantonment, he has allegedly made responsible the BJP for that. Now, taking a dig and a slugfest, the BJP have attacked the Chief Minister of Punjab, Bhagwant Mann. Whether the National General Secretary, Tarun Chugh, the State President for BJP, Mr. Sunil Jakhar, or the Working President of BJP, Ashwini Sharma, have targeted the Aam Aadmi Party and the Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann for this bizarre statement. They have said that kindly focus on the law and order situation. I seems that the is in panic and is trying to protect the chair. While if we talk about the statement which has been given by the BJP of Punjab, Mr. Gaurav Yadav, he has said that it seems that it's the hand of the ISI behind these twin attacks which have taken place outside the BSF headquarters in Jalandhar and in the Khasa area of Amritsar. Let me show you the visuals also outside the BSF headquarters in Jalandhar, where you can see that heavy deployment of police has been done. And in a short while, the DGP of Punjab, Gaurav Yadav, would be reaching the spot. This is the same spot where yesterday around 8 p.m. the city got exploded with the blast, and as per the initial input, what Republic TV has got, it seems that the hand behind this blast is of the ISI, and the foreign handlers were directly in touch with them. Other than that, one more thing which the DGP of Punjab, Gaurav Yadav, has said that as the Operation Sindoor anniversary is
What's
nearby.
next?
So it seems that the Pakistan is having
Lalit, in fact, continue being with us. Yeah, Lalit, continue being with us. We're also getting in some more breaking developments now. Tarun Chugh has issued a statement regarding Punjab's Chief Minister's allegations against the BJP concerning the twin blasts in Punjab. This statement, it's in fact replete with false accusations, and they have been issued by Bhagwant Mann, is merely an attempt to mask his own incompetence. That's what the BJP now says. Listen in to what the BJP has to say in rebuttal.
भगवत मान जो है बीजेपी पे इल्जाम लगा रहे हैं कि ये अटैक्स जो हैं अटैक्स जो हैं ये बीजेपी कर
भगवंत मान दा ਇਹ ਝੂਠੇ ਆਰੋਪ ਲਗਾਉਣ ਵਾਲਾ ਬਿਆਨ ਬੇहद ਘਟੀਆ ਆਪਣੀ ਨੁਸਿੱਖਿਆਪਨ ਨਲਾਇਕੀ ਨੂੰ ਛੁਪਾਉਣ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਹੋਇਆ ਬਿਆਨ ਹੈ ਭਗਵੰਤ ਮਾਨ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਰਾਜ ਹੋ ਨਹੀਂ ਰਿਹਾ ਹਰ ਫਰੰਟ ਤੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਫੇਲ ਹੋ ਪ੍ਰਸ਼ਾਸਨ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਮੇਟਿਆ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੁਰੱਖਿਆ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਮੇਟੀ ਜਾ ਰਹੀ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਅੰਦਰ ਲਗਭਗ 22 ਤੋਂ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਗ੍ਰਨੇਡ ਹਮਲੇ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਸਟੇਸ਼ਨਾਂ ਤੇ ਹੋ ਗਏ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਦੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਹੱਤਿਆ ਕਰਨ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਵੀਡੀਓ ਬਣਾ ਕੇ ਅਗਲੇ ਪੋਸਟ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਮੰਦਰਾਂ ਤੇ ਗ੍ਰਨੇਡ ਹਮਲੇ ਹੋ ਰਹੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਹੈੱਡਕੁਆਰਟਰ ਤੇ ਮਿਜ਼ਾਈਲ ਹਮਲਾ ਹੋ ਰਿਹਾ ਆਪਣੀ ਨਲਾਇਕੀ ਆਪਣਾ ਨਸਿੱਖਿਆਪਨ ਬਚਾਉਣ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਮਨ ਗਣੰਤ ਹਾਸੇਪਦ ਝੂਠੇ ਆਰੋਪ ਲਗਾ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਆਪਣੀ ਨਾਕਾਮੀ ਆਪਣੀ ਨਲਾਇਕੀ ਛੁਪਾਉਣ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਇਹੋ ਜਿਹੇ ਬਿਆਨ ਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਸ਼ਰਮ ਕਰੋ ਆਪਣੇ ਕੋਲੋਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਕੁਝ ਹੋ ਨਹੀਂ ਰਿਹਾ ਔਰ ਕੇਂਦਰ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਤੇ ਆਰੋਪ ਲਗਾ ਰਹੇ
We are living in a state of proxy war. So inputs आंधियाँ रहती हैं. We keep on acting on them and we are in a state of proxy war. ਤੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਇੱਕ ਫਰੰਟ ਲਾਈਨ ਸਟੇਟ ਹੈ ਜਿਵੇਂ ਸਾਡੇ ਸੀਐਮ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਨੇ ਕਈ ਵਾਰ ਇਹ ਬਿਆਨ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਕਿ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇਸ਼ ਦੀ ਲੜਾਈ ਲੜ ਰਿਹਾ ਵੀ ਹਜੇ ਕੋਈ ਲਿੰਕ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਇਆ ਹੈ ਸੋ ਪ੍ਰੈਜ਼ੰਪਸ਼ਨਸ ਕੀਤੇ ਜਾ ਸਕਦੇ ਹਨ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹ ਇਨਸੀਡੈਂਟ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਉਹ ਰਾਤੀ 8 ਵਜੇ ਦੇ ਕਰੀਬ ਹੋਇਆ ਹੈ ਉੱਥੇ ਕਲੇਮ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਹੈਗਾ एक खालिस्तान लिबरेशन आर्मी का
में घुसकर आतंकियों को खत्म करना हो हमेशा ही अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने भारतीय सेना से सबूत मांगे और पाकिस्तान के हक में खड़े हुए हैं चंद वोटों के लिए वो इस तरह की गंदी राजनीति कर रहे हैं और ये सारे कारण इसके पीछे एक ही है क्योंकि पंजाब की जो लॉ एंड ऑर्डर है भगवंत मान जी की उसके ऊपर कोई पकड़ नहीं है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी डिफेक्टो चीफ मिनिस्टर बनकर बैठे हुए हैं अनक्राउंड किंग बनकर बैठे हैं वो फैसले लेते हैं कोई नॉन पंजाबी जब पंजाब में जाके फैसले लेगा वो पंजाब की ना भावना को समझ सकता है ना पंजाब के लोगों की भावना को और ना पंजाब के हालातों को पंजाब एक सेंसिटिव स्टेट है ऐसे में भगवंत मान जी द्वारा दी गई स्टेटमेंट आम आदमी पार्टी दी गई स्टेटमेंट की मैं कड़े शब्दों में निंदा करता हूं और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि वहां की पुलिस बिना राजनीतिक दबाव के जो काम कर रही है आगे भी इसी तरह करेगी और इन आतंकियों को मुंह तोड़ जवाब देगी बड़ा खेद है कि बजाय कि आज भगवंत मान जी इस लड़ाई को आगे आकर लड़ते वो खुद ही राजनीति का शिकार हो गया और अरविंद केजरीवाल जी वाली वही सोच जो केजरीवाल जी की हमेशा रहती है कि पाकिस्तान के पक्ष में खड़ा होना है वही सोच आज दोबारा से आम आदमी पार्टी की पंजाब में दिखाई दी जिसकी मैं फिर से निंदा करता हूं।
राहुल गांधी ने एक पोस्ट किया है कहा है कि वोट चोरी से कभी सीटें चुराई जाती है कभी पूरी सरकार है।
Viewers, that's Manjinder Singh Sirsa taking on the Aam Aadmi Party government's allegations, the Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Man's allegations against the BJP being behind the two twin blasts in Punjab, one that was outside.
नहीं समझ में आता, लेकिन क्योंकि बंगाल के लोगों ने अत्याचार से मुक्त होने के लिए रेप स्टेट बन चुका था उससे मुक्ति पाने के लिए बंगाल के मुख्यमंत्री और उनके भतीजे उनसे जो लूट खसूट कर रहे थे उनसे निजात पाने के लिए
Viewers, in fact, we're getting in some more breaking development. These are the visuals that are coming in from Tamil Nadu. In fact, the TVK has swept the elections and they're all set to form a government in Tamil Nadu. Not just that, there's also a breakup within the Congress party. The Congress party's Tamil Nadu unit that has now extended its support to the TVK, breaking out from their old ally, the DMK. In fact, the DMK has also slammed the Congress party. They've called them backstabbers and power-hungry mongers. And in fact, take a look at these celebratory visuals that are coming from the TVK that's all set to form its government in Tamil Nadu. These are visuals that are coming in from TVK's headquarters. In fact, Republic's getting you these visuals first. In fact, Aishwarya joins me live on the story to get us more updates into the matter. Aishwarya, speak to us about what's unfolding. Celebratory visuals all across the TVK headquarters in Tamil Nadu. Aishwarya.
Absolutely. After the Congress has officially declared that they are joining with the TVK, breaking their long-standing alliance with DMK, they have directly come to the TVK headquarters, where the TVK leader Vijay he's also present inside to meet Vijay and for a further talk, because obviously after they have announced their alliance with Vijay, they are going to have talks about the conditions that they are applying for this particular alliance. There are talks that Congress might demand for a minister post, but apart from that, the Congress is here inside the TVK headquarters in part of a celebration. As you can see, there are till yesterday there were TVK flags flying all across this particular headquarters, but now there are combined flags with the Congress as well as TVK flags combinedly flying at the flying where both the followers of the Congress and the TVK gathered here at the TVK headquarters to mark the alliance of TVK, official alliance of TVK and Congress. Here we are also saying that the Congress is looking for a long-standing alliance with TVK, not only for this particular elections but also for the local body and for the further local elections as well. Congress is looking forward to having a long-standing alliance with TVK, just like they had with DMK, and they have now officially dumped DMK and are coming to TVK. This is a celebration that is happening outside the TVK headquarters, where both the followers of Congress as well as TVK have come here and are announcing that and celebrating that the alliance of TVK and Congress is now official, so that the TVK is now only less of 5 or 6 seats that they have to require to form the alliance to form the government now. What we are also learning is that left parties are also on the wall, which have 6 seats. So they might also come to an alliance soon. But now, for officially, only Congress is with TVK.
Aishwarya, also speak to us about, the AIADMK also, now joining hands with the TVK. There are multiple MLAs from AIADMK who have in fact decided to break out from the party, leave the party and join hands with the TVK. So Congress is not the only one. But of course, the Congress comes in as a big surprise. They have now decided to cut ties with their long-standing allies, the DMK. And in fact, DMK has leveled some major charges against the Congress. They have, in fact, also hinted at pulling out from the Congress's alliance in the Rajya Sabha. Aishwarya.
Absolutely, when Congress has backstabbed DMK in this particular alliance, where we can see that the senior Congress leaders are arriving. Even Sengoti and the TVK leader who jumped from DMK to TVK has arrived, where Sengoti has arrived at the TVK headquarters after the meeting is massive victory. Sengoti is the only biggest leader here that the TVK party has, and he has arrived to meet Vijay. Ahead of him meeting Rajya Sabha. Vijay is going to meet Rajya Sabha. He's going to go to the Raj Bhavan and meet the governor. And Sangotian has also arrived. He's the only senior leader in the TVK party who had jumped from the DMK to TVK here with the Congress present inside, with Vijay present inside, and all the TVK cadre present inside. Sangotian also arrived, and this is the form of the alliance that is happening inside the TVK headquarters, where they are prepping for the meeting with the governor at 3:30 p.m. As he also mentioned, Congress has officially dumped the DMK and are looking forward to a long-standing alliance with the TVK. And the DMK has taken note of this and are calling the Congress backstabbers, and they have also decided or speculating that they will pull out of the Indie bloc as well.
Right, Aishwarya. In fact, these are visuals, viewers, of the TVK headquarters. We see Vijay, who's all set to take over as the chief ministerial face of Tamil Nadu. Now, TVK getting in an alliance with the Congress. Remember, the TVK sweep the majority, leaving behind the AIADMK and the DMK and breaking the usual political established order of Tamil Nadu, but also fell short of 11 seats. And that's where the Congress is now pressed in. The Congress announced interest to come in and form a government with the TVK, but that's also created major rifts in the Congress itself. If you talk about the old Congress, Sonia Gandhi, who was in support of the DMK, and Rahul Gandhi and others, the newer members of the Congress who wanted to make an alliance, form an alliance with the TVK since the beginning of the polls, and now that's exactly what's unfolding with the TVK sweeping a mandate in Tamil Nadu. Congress workers and TVK party members, including Vijay, the chief ministerial candidate, the chief ministerial front runner for Tamil Nadu, coming in an alliance with one another. Now, the Congress has officially dumped the DMK. A long-standing alliance between the Congress and the DMK is now over with this election in 2026. And in fact, TVK is all set to form a government, not just the Congress and the TVK, but also AIADMK, major splits within the AIADMK unit as well, where multiple MLAs have decided to defect from the party and join hands with TVK. So that's the latest that we're learning in. So in fact, the bloodshed that's happening across the parties, the major parties in Tamil Nadu, DMK and AIADMK, there's no doubt that TVK has made the most out of it. In fact, the Congress has broken its alliance with the DMK, a long-standing alliance. And not just that, now the DMK has threatened the Congress party of pulling out support from the Rajya Sabha. Remember, Congress needs to maintain a minimum of 25 MPs in the 250-member Rajya Sabha to retain the position of leader of opposition. And losing seats from Tamil Nadu could even jeopardize that. But right now on your screens are the visuals of Tamil Nadu's TVK headquarters, where the Congress and the TVK, including the chief ministerial face Vijay, the front runner, are forming an alliance. Viewers, now it's time to slip into a short break, but we will continue getting you all the updates from across the poll states. We will continue getting you updates on the Congress and TVK alliance that's forming right now and the meeting that's due with the governor at 3:30 p.m. Viewers, those are the visuals that are coming in live from the TVK headquarters in Tamil Nadu. Vijay, the chief ministerial face, and also the TVK party supremo, signing in accords and also welcoming the Congress leaders, the Congress workers, to form an alliance with the TVK. Remember, the DMK and the Congress have had an alliance for yesteryears that's now broken with the 2026 mandate that's come out in Tamil Nadu that brought TVK as the kingmaker in the entire electoral race. And now the DMK has also threatened to pull out support for the Congress in the Rajya Sabha that could completely jeopardize Congress's principal opposition position in the 250-member Rajya Sabha, where it needs to have at least 25 MPs. In fact, the DMK also provided the Congress with a substantial, stable base of support in Tamil Nadu, which also goes with the alliance now breaking. In fact, the DMK has called the Congress backstabbers. They've called the Congress party, power-hungry people. They have said that the Congress has backstabbed the DMK and they have went on to join hands with the TVK. And not just the Congress, but also multiple defections reported from the AIADMK. Remember, for yesteryears, DMK and the AIADMK have taken turns to take the Tamil Nadu's chief ministerial seat. But this time around, a third fight in the battle. The TVK has swept the mandate. And in fact, the bloodshed that's happening in the DMK and the AIADMK, the TVK is set to make the most out of it. In fact, Aishwarya continues being with us on the broadcast. Aishwarya, speak to us about exactly what's unfolding. There's also a meeting with the governor that's slated at 3:30 p.m. today. And right now we see Congress leaders and TVK party workers coming together, reaffirming that the alliance has in fact been made, while the DMK continues to call the Congress backstabbers over their move.
Absolutely, this is an interesting to watch because till yesterday there were TVK flags all over this particular headquarters in Periyur. But then now, after the Congress has decided to align with the TVK, there are both flags, that is the Congress as well as TVK flags, that are being seen in this particular headquarters. If you see, because both the supporters of both the parties, Congress as well as TVK, have come together outside this particular TVK headquarters in support of this alliance. On the other hand, all the senior Congress leaders, be it Girish Chonkar and the Congress state president, everybody is inside this particular headquarters meeting with Vijay. All the senior TVK leaders are also present at this particular inside the residence where they are supposed to address the press. There is a speculation that after their meeting, after their alliance condition talks are finalized, they might address the press officially and give a statement saying that what are the conditions behind the alliance are. However, who is the most upset about this alliance is the DMK party, where they have openly called and termed the Congress party a backstabber, because Congress and DMK are a very long-standing alliance. They went to polls together for several times, and they were with the DMK for decades. But at a chance of a taste of a power, they have shifted their loyalties from DMK to TVK, is what the DMK leaders and spokespersons are claiming. They said that the Congress are desperate, and that is the reason they have decided to go with TVK at the tiniest chance that they could get a taste of power. They have jumped their loyalties, and Congress is also looking at a long-standing alliance with TVK here, because with the local body elections as well as the municipal elections that are going to come in Tamil Nadu in coming months, Congress is thinking that it would be good for them to go with TVK rather than DMK. But however, on being questioned whether they are the backstabbers or whether they will dump DMK forever, the Congress leaders, Girish Chonkar, had to say that they are still with the Indie Bloc Alliance and they are together with DMK in the national level, but in Tamil Nadu, this is what people wanted.
Aishwarya, in fact, continue being with us. Sharda also joins us from Anasalai to, get us a lowdown on the situation. Sharda, we see the visuals, what's unfolding. Just yesterday, the DMK and the Congress were standing shoulder to shoulder. They were in an alliance, but today that's completely changed. A major rift that's, cracked down the alliance that's been in Tamil Nadu for so long, and Congress has quickly moved to form an alliance with the TVK. What more can you get us, Sharda?
Amrita, this is an expected scenario. This was not a shocking scenario, neither for the DMK, neither for the TVK, because Congress has been in talks with the TVK even before the elections came in place, because right after Vijay announced his party, Rahul Gandhi extended this support. Rahul Gandhi gave voice for Vijay's Jananayagan movie, which was not released after the CBFC told that they cannot release the movie before the elections. There was multiple talks, especially Mr. Pravin Chakravarti had taken a lot of talks between Rahul Gandhi and Vijay. There was also a lot of statements from the Congress party leaders themselves that Rahul Gandhi wanted to go with Vijay, but it was Sonia Gandhi's decision.
Sharda, what makes it surprising, in fact, is not the Congress party, choosing one side over the other. It's actually the position that this leaves the DMK in. One of the main parties in Tamil Nadu, DMK and AIADMK, that have taken turns to, take the chief ministerial seat in Tamil Nadu. One of those parties, the DMK, is now left without an ally, and the Congress has been an ally for the DMK for yesteryears. So that is the surprising factor here. The fact that a party like DMK that had such a strong hold on Tamil Nadu has been left with no ally, let alone no seats in Tamil Nadu. Sharda.
Well, DMK today, though they have lost Congress, and tomorrow there might also be the Communist, Marxist and VCK left parties leaving them, seems to be in a very, very low spirit. They are worried about what will happen to the future, while the party seems to be having 21 alliance parties, out of which at least 4 have now already planned to join TVK. The conversations are going on. Meanwhile, the other parties are all very, very smaller infringements in local regional parties. So DMK on the national level is losing an importance is what is happening here, because DMK has always been with Congress in the all parliament elections. Now Congress opting TVK for the next parliament elections leaves DMK at a place where they cannot be chosen for the national elections. So DMK is at a very, very, very crucial point, because they might lose their representation at the national level as well, which puts DMK in a very tough spot, because the last 5 years DMK has been fighting at the center with a lot of other opportunities, especially the language war that came in. It was the DMK that fought. It was the delimitation, let it be the women's bill, let it be any other bill that the centre had brought. It was DMK that gave voice even before the Congress as a centre. Now it is the Congress will be taking over with the TVK even at the national level, leaves DMK at a very, very strange point, because we've seen now that the DMK is left only with 62 seats if all the left parties join the TVK. It is only 62 at opposition that the DMK will be standing at the regional level, giving away the national importance, because even though the MPs are from the DMK and the Congress put together in the Lok Sabha at the number of 40, next time when they come to power, Congress and the TVK stands together against the DMK. There's a question on whether it is TVK or the DMK winning, because now we can see TVK is almost double the numbers of what DMK is at. So brings in a very, very big question whether it is an end for the DMK, which is right with the start of the end of the DMK at the state of Tamil Nadu.
Right, Sarda, thanks for getting us those details. In fact, continue being with us. But first, let's also quickly, take a look at the visuals. You know, an alliance that's being formed between the Congress party and the TVK. These are the visuals that are coming in hot from the TVK headquarters in Chennai, in Tamil Nadu. Remember, first, nobody saw TVK sweeping these elections. Everybody was anticipating that they will eat into the major vote share of the DMK and the AIADMK. But with those doubts now completely put aside, the TVK has emerged as a kingmaker, and the TVK has also managed to make the two principal parties of Tamil Nadu, the DMK and the AIADMK, completely bleed through the centre. With the DMK losing an ally, the Congress that is very quickly now decided to leave the DMK and join hands with the TVK in search of some power to be maintained in Tamil Nadu, just one of the states that Congress, one of the very few states that the Congress is looking to be able to hold as an alliance. And the AIADMK also now reporting major defections of multiple MLAs who are going to join hands with the TVK. Remember, TVK fell short of about 11 seats, and that buffer is being paid for by a crack of the alliance of the DMK and the Congress and a crack within the AIADMK. In fact, Aishwarya also continues being with us on the broadcast. Sharda, Aishwarya joins us right from the TVK headquarters. In fact, Aishwarya, get us a lowdown of exactly what's unfolding and what can exactly be expected at the meeting with the governor at 3:30 p.m. Aishwarya.
So ahead of the governor's meet that has been scheduled at 3:30 p.m. where Vijay is going to go to the governor and show his majority and says that, and will tell him that he will be forming the government tomorrow and will be taking an oath also tomorrow. But before that, he has already 5 seats in his pocket, with Congress officially declaring that they have forming an alliance with the TVK. With the Congress, it is also speculation that the Congress will go with Vijay to the Raj Bhavan, where Vijay will be submitting a letter saying that, showing his majority, and that he has only short of 6 more seats for now, because with Congress pledging an alliance with him, they're only short of 6 more seats. That is what is going to happen. As you can see here, with ahead of 3:30, there is the preparations going on for Vijay to come out and go to Raj Bhavan to meet the governor, with the Congress and TVK leaders meeting inside the TVK headquarters here. There are already posters that are coming up saying Vijay is the next chief minister. There are banners around the TVK headquarters where both TVK is being declared as Vijay is being declared as the chief minister, and also there are several TVK leaders standing outside the office waiting to greet him with the bouquets, as well as with the several bouquets and bouquets and garland, so that when he comes out and is going to the Raj Bhavan, they are greeting him, and there are also banners being set up saying he is the next chief minister outside the TVK office. But with the Congress and TVK both going together to the Raj Bhavan to declare majority, this is what is expected out at the meeting at 3:30, where both the parties together will go and meet the governor and show that they have the mandate, and only more or less than 6 seats, which will also be proven in the next coming 2 weeks.
Right, Aishwarya. In fact, also coming quickly back to Sarda, who continues being with us. She joins us from Anasalai. Now, Sarda, the meeting that we're talking about is extremely important with the governor. But before going to Sarda, I think we've lost her line. Aishwarya, talk to us about the visuals that are coming in, the TVK, the Congress that are forming an alliance. Talk to us about the details of what this looks like.
The details here is that TVK is celebrating outside. There are celebrations everywhere. There are posters being bannered everywhere, because this is the first time that a political film star who had directly been elected as chief minister without no political experience. Earlier, the party is a very new party which was launched just 2 years ago, and with which he has now become the chief minister, and the fans are elated. The surroundings here, the mood of the TVK headquarters is the fans celebrating their victory of their mass hero, who has turned into a real life chief minister, from which largely implies what he plays in the movies as well, because in the later years Vijay's movies was kind of reflecting the political situation of Tamil Nadu, where there were several films where he was going against the Tamil Nadu political system. So something that had happened in the movies has translated into the real life, where Vijay is going to become the chief minister and going to be taking an oath tomorrow. So this is what the fans and the crowd have gathered around the TVK headquarters, where he might be leaving anytime soon, because he has a meeting with the governor at 3:30 p.m. and there's a police force being beefed up. There are fans who have been gathered for a glimpse before he could go to the Raj Bhavan, and there are also banners that are being flared upon by the fans as well as TVK cadres, calling him the chief minister, calling him the next hero of the Tamil Nadu state. This is what is the mood here, with Congress coming in. The TVK has strengthened its part definitely in the Tamil Nadu politics, because Congress, being a national party, they are looking for a long-standing alliance with TVK. Earlier, TVK had no party to align with when he launched, and Vijay openly said he is open for alliances with several national parties. There was no, though there were talks with Congress and AIADMK, both the parties did not openly supported TVK, and they decided to go with DMK and BJP respectively. But with the result that the Tamil Nadu people have given, Congress has dumped DMK and come back to has reached TVK office, and this is how the mood outside the office looks like, because you can see the Congress cadres standing outside as well as the TVK cadres standing outside, both the parties standing outside the TVK office, waiting for the leaders to come out and shake a hand outside in front of the press, so that in front of the gathering, so that their alliance become very extremely official. But what we are sensing here, the mood is of celebration, is of a new wave in Tamil Nadu politics, and possibly a setback for the Dravidian parties as well.
Yeah, definitely an end for the Dravidian party. But what about the possible scenarios, if you can also share that, possible scenarios? Just an alliance with the Congress party is not enough in this case. What about the other political parties? Has everybody agreed to come in an alliance? Have everybody declared they are going in an alliance, or we'll have to wait for that? Tomorrow is the day of the swearing-in ceremony preparations, I'm being told. If you can also put that into perspective, are preparations happening for the oath-taking ceremony in Nehru Stadium? Any details on that too?
Yes, definitely. There are preparations that are going on in the Nehru Stadium for the oath-taking ceremony. And when it comes to the magic number that the TVK has not reached yet, even with Congress coming into alliance with them, they fall short of 6 seats because Vijay has contested from 2 locations, that is Tirchi East as well as Perambur. But he has to resign from one of the seats, which is most likely from Tirchi East. If he resigns from one of the seats, then then TVK needs 6 more seats to actually prove their majority. With Congress coming in, they have 5 seats in their hand, and they need 6 seats more, which is coming from the left parties. Because in the morning, we have broken that all the left parties, that is the CPI, CPM, and VCK, which are currently with the DMK alliance, are also looking for an alliance with TVK. The TVK did approach all these left parties and told them that let's form a secular government in Tamil Nadu and respect the people's mandate that they have given to them. And people are looking for a coalition government, and that is the reason with the majority of seats coming to TVK, that Vijay has asked all the left parties to come together to form a secular alliance. With Congress already coming in, and the left parties are almost on the brink of breaking an alliance with the DMK and coming to Vijay. It is to be seen whether the left parties will come today or tomorrow, because there are talks that are going on between the left parties and TVK as well. But AIADMK should not be left out of the picture here, because with the AIADMK, who has 147 seats, they are also looking for an alliance with TVK. There are few MLAs, almost 32 MLAs, who are thinking of giving an extra outside support to Vijay to form the alliance so that he could become a minority government. But there are 2 scenarios that are possible here, with the minority parties as well as Congress coming together to form an alliance with Vijay. He will definitely cross the magic number, but then it will be a very uncomfortable government for him, because he'll be riding on the edge with the magic number. But on the other hand, if the AIADMK supports him from outside and he will form a minority government, with that he definitely could have a more comfortable governance, more comfortable government. But there's no confirmation from AIADMK yet, because the talks are happening from morning, as you could see. There are several leaders from the TVK party who have reached the EPS residence. There are talks happening between the AIADMK and TVK as well. But on the other hand, Congress has already confirmed, and the left parties are on the brink of leaving DMK and joining TVK. So there are several possible scenarios that are around this particular governance. So we are yet to wait and watch what will happen. Will AIADMK come and extend an outside support, or will the MLAs, AIADMK will split into 2 fractions, and 1 fraction will come and join TVK? Or on the other hand, Vijay will have to form a very uncomfortable government with just crossing the magic number by chance.
Also, if you can put this into perspective, is there any possibility that the entire AIADMK goes into alliance with the TVK? Because that will be a better option even for the AIADMK and also for the TVK. Because when you break a party and then take MLAs from that party, you are also in a difficult scenario. Also, as you just saw that the TVK senior leadership went to meet EPS also. If you can put that into perspective and share more details on that.
Definitely, AIADMK and TVK can form an alliance, but is that possible is something we have to wait and watch, because EPS and the top leaders from TVK, that is Vijay's second hand, almost closest aide, Adhav Arjuna, EPS and Adhav Arjuna were in talks with each other, but AIADMK is looking forward, looking forward to form an alliance with TVK is something that we should, everybody is questioning, because for that AIADMK should break the alliance with BJP, with the NDA alliance, and come out of it and then form an alliance with the TVK, because TVK has forever said that BJP is his ideological enemy, and for them they wanted to form a secular government, and that is their priority. So for that they are seeking the support of AIADMK for sure. But then AIADMK is not. There is a little fraction between this alliance, because for that AIADMK have to leave the NDA and then come to TVK. But that is the reason there's a fraction between inside the AIADMK as well, because there are two parties which are saying that let's go to TVK, and but the other fraction is saying let's not go to let's not form an alliance with TVK. So we have to wait and watch whether AIADMK will take that step and will form an alliance with TVK or no.
All right, we have various ground reports also. Let's watch one of those.
Stalin had come to the DMK headquarters, all the party meeting, and with the alliance meeting also, be the left party, everybody had come here. What was the discussion about? Because there are speculation that all the left parties might go to TVK, but did they pledge their alliance with DMK?
No, they are not. Nobody said that they will go with TVK. They will not go with TVK. They are with us now. That is why they have come here. It was a formal meeting after polls, but we will have a formal official meeting of all our alliance parties and decide on the next course of action.
So why was Congress absent? The speculation is about the why.
No, these people had come on their own. It is not a fixed meeting. They had come on their own. And 2 days back, the Silva Prasangai had come and met our leader.
But there are speculation Rahul Gandhi had contacted Vijay and DM and Congress leaders, MLAs who are trying to do a coalition with TVK, leaving TMK.
Call for an all-party, our alliance meeting. Whoever comes, they are with us. Well, let us see.
So you're confident?
So far, called for a meeting of the alliance, our alliance parties. Let us see.
So Udaynidhi Stalin, is there possibility of him being the leader of opposition now?
We will see. They will sit and decide on that. He has the chance because he was the Deputy Chief Minister. So he may lead the party in the assembly.
All right, so that was an exclusive conversation with DMK spokesperson TKS Elangovan, and now we'll step into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere because we continue our coverage on the possible scenarios of TVK forming an alliance with various parties. And this is Congress, which has dumped DMK and joined TVK. Coming up next, more details and exclusive ground reports and exclusive conversations on Republic TV.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरी राजा, राजा और मसाला, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्यास बुझाई, ठंडक लाई, सबको भाई जीरा से MTH का जल जीरा, जीरा से।
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MTH।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Character, the taste of success.
Approximately 3:30 this afternoon, our plainclothes officers and agents that consistently patrol the outer perimeter of the White House complex identified a suspicious individual that appeared to have a firearm. They called in support from our marked uniformed Secret Service police to make contact with that individual. Upon making contact, that individual fled briefly on foot, withdrew a firearm, and fired in the direction of our agents and officers. They returned fire and engaged. That individual was hit. He's since been transported to the hospital. I have no comments on his condition. I can tell you that at least one, we believe only one bystander was hit by the suspect. That individual, it's a juvenile, did not sustain.
All right, viewers, very warm welcome. You're watching Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt Mehta, and we continue our coverage from Tamil Nadu of the possible scenarios of alliance that TVK can go to. And Congress has officially come into an alliance with the TVK, and they have dumped the DMK in this regards, and also there will be repercussions for the Congress party. Now, our correspondent exclusively spoke to DMK spokesperson, that is a TKS Elangovan. Let's watch that.
Sir, the Congress has now broken their alliance with the DMK. It's a very long time holding alliance. Congress has now officially announced that they're going with Vijay, not just now, but for local body as well as the next parliament elections as well.
What can we do? When Congress wants to, in many states they have done this and they have lost the government power. Let them do what we don't mind. See, we had lost 28 seats, we had given 28 seats to them. Had we contested all these 28 seats, we would have won more also. We don't know. But let them go. What can we do?
So now, after Congress, there's also VCK, Communist Marxists, who are all in talks with the TVK. DMK, when they went for this particular alliance, there were 21 parties who were in alliance with you. Now, most of them, especially the one who have won the seats, or totally 11 seats now, after Congress, there's 6 more left. They are going to take their decision tomorrow. So DMK is losing a huge number of alliance along with the seats.
We will contest more number of seats in the next elections. That will do good to DMK.
Sir, also as opposition, you will be opposing the TVK along with who they ally with. Any plans for the DMK on who the opposition leader will be, because MK Stalin is not going to be leading the parliament, the state assembly?
There is a meeting of the DMK legislative, the winners of the DMK in these elections. We will decide on that meeting.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so that was an exclusive conversation with the DMK spokesperson. Now it's time to slip into a short commercial break. And after the break, coming up, ladies and gentlemen, the Congress is officially in alliance with the TVK. And also, Vijay is set to meet the Tamil Nadu governor at 3:30 p.m.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्यास बुझाए, ठंडक लाए, सबको भाए जीरा से। MTH का जल जीरा, जीरा से।
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MTH।
Welcome back. You're watching Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt Mehta, and we continue our coverage on the possible scenarios of TVK forming an alliance with other political parties. Now, the Congress has already agreed to go into an alliance with the TVK, and we give you the latest images and the exclusive breaking news development. And there is a lot more, but we have to take a short commercial break. A lot more is lined up after a short commercial break. Coming up next, after the break, ladies and gentlemen, this is Vijay, TVK Chief Vijay, to meet Tamil Nadu Governor at 3:30 p.m. and Congress is officially in alliance with the TVK.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
Character, the taste of success.
Approximately 3:30 this afternoon, our plainclothes officers and agents that consistently patrol the outer perimeter of the White House complex identified a suspicious
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
It is official that the Congress has agreed to go to alliance with the TVK. Congress dumps the DMK. Vijay reaches his party headquarters, set to finalize the deal ahead of the meeting with the governor at 3:30 p.m. Massive big scoop on Republic TV. 35 MLAs set to break up with the AIADMK and join the TVK. NIA begins probe in the twin blast case in Punjab's Amritsar and Jalandhar. Strongly suspect cross-border angle. Meanwhile, the initial probe suggests ISI hand behind local radicals who carried out the attack. Khalistani group claims responsibility for the attack outside the BSF headquarters in Jalandhar, calls it a retaliatory attack. In a shocking statement, Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann blames the BJP for the Punjab blasts. 5 police personnel, including a woman officer, shot at in Bengal, Sandeshkhali. All right, viewers, we shift our focus to the breaking news that we are getting in at the moment. Viewers, we start with the reaction that is coming in right now from the DMK viewers. DMK leader Kanimori Somu has reacted to the Congress party, dumping them for the TVK. Now, listen into this exclusive conversation. DMK says that Congress is a part of power-hungry backstabbers. That's what DMK has called the Congress. It has called the Congress backstabber. Power-hungry backstabbers. DMK reacting. Listen in.
It is very unfortunate for the Congress to leave the DMK and go to the TVK, because it was our leader, Mr. M.K. Stalin, who in the India bloc was formed when there was a lot of discussions of who should be the Prime Minister candidate. our leader was the first person to voice out that Rahul Gandhi would be the prime ministerial candidate. Not only now, time and again from the last 4 elections, we have given them umpteen number of seats from 2011, around 63, then 2016, 21, now 26. Though they had been getting defeated in so many of the seats, still supported by us. Today, it is not only a backstabbing, it is, usually they call it, in Tamil we say, Nayavanchakathanam. There is one proverb in Tamil, அப்படியே அந்த குடும்பத்தை வந்து உறவாடி கெடுன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. You have been with us for all these years and now you just want to get away, just for the sake of your ministerial berth, just for the sake of a Rajya Sabha seat. And just now they have got a Rajya Sabha seat from us, just not even a month back, which was supported by us when they had only not even half the numbers of the 34 MPs MLAs which was required for Rajya Sabha. Letter, it is very clearly stated that they would be supporting them for the local body. They have also mentioned the mentioning of the Rajya Sabha. So it is very clearly indicative that they are only for the sake of the power and not for working of the people. We have supported them not only in Tamil Nadu, even in the parliament, in both the houses, of any issues which they want to rise up. DMK has always stood by them. This is a big backstab which they have done. This is not a way a national leader can behave. I think now the entire India would know what Congress is.
In fact, one of the top spokespersons for the DMK, T.K.S. Langovan, has also spoken to Republic TV, reacting to the Congress splitting from the DMK and choosing to go with the TVK. Listen in.
Sir, the Congress has now broken their alliance with the DMK. It's a very long time holding alliance. Congress has now officially announced that they're going with Vijay. Not just now, but for local body as well as the next parliament elections as well.
What can we do? When Congress wants to, in many states they have done this and they have lost the government power. Let them do what we do. We don't mind. See, we had lost 28 seats. We had given 28 seats to them. Had we contested all these 28 seats, we would have won more also. We don't know. But let them go. What can we do?
So now, after Congress, there's also VCK, Communist Marxists, who are all in talks with the TVK. DMK, when they went for this particular alliance, there were 21 parties who were in alliance with you. Now, most of them, especially the one who have won the seats, or totally 11 seats now, after Congress, there's 6 more left. They are going to take their decision tomorrow. So DMK is losing a huge number of alliance along with the seats.
We will contest more number of seats in the next elections. That will do good to DMK.
Sir, also as opposition, you will be opposing the TVK along with who are they ally with. Any plans for the DMK on who the opposition leader will be, because M.K. Stalin is not going to be leading the parliament, the state assembly?
There is a meeting of the DMK legislative, the winners of the DMK in these elections. We will decide on that meeting.
Thank you, sir.
All right, my colleague Ashwara is joining us live on the broadcast. From Ashwara, tell us more details about what are you picking up at the moment. So we understand that TVK chief will be heading to the governor's office in a short while from now. What was the latest that you picked up on the alliance?
Exactly. You could see the preparations that are being made around us in the TVK headquarters, where the police have been beefed up. There are preparations of him coming out of the TVK headquarters, along with the Congress, which has entered, which is also inside with Vijay for announcing their alliance, and they just had a talk and a handshake with Congress and Vijay, Congress and TVK having a handshake, and them both together might go to Raj Bhavan, where meeting with the Vijay and governor is scheduled, where Vijay will tell that he is ready to form the government with the Congress support, and there's only 6 seats that are required more for him to actually cross the magical mark. But he's also sought 2 weeks of time for that 6 seats also, with left parties also coming closer to Vijay, that he might cross the magical mark after the oath taking ceremony as well. But here you could see the preparations around me with the Congress party and TVK inside the office meeting together and planning together to go to the Raj Bhavan and to meet the governor ahead of the scheduled meeting at 3:30. On the other hand, DMK is extremely upset about this alliance because they are openly calling and marking Congress party as the backstabber, because whatever it is on the national front, DMK has always supported Congress and they are always together with the for all the other schemes or all the policies that they were opposing. The DMK and Congress went hand in hand, and the DMK had supported Congress in the parliament as well. But now the DMK is terming Congress an opportunist and a backstabber because they were saying that 27 seats were given to Congress, trusting them, but they have won just 5, and even after that they have just jumped to TVK at the latest chance that they have got to taste the power.
We will continue to get more details, but at the same time we have some more breaking news, and we'll go across to Aishwarya right after we get you this breaking. So this is on the AIADMK that we are now getting you information on. AIADMK has also reacted on the Congress party joining hands with Vijay's TVK. In fact, we have a reaction from Kovai Satyan also calling Congress desperation personified. So that's the breaking news we have right now. The AIADMK calling the Congress desperation personified, and also saying that 5 MLAs cannot save 108 on the government. If you want a divorce with DMK, have some spine to do so without a drama. So clearly we see that there are sharp reactions that are coming in, isn't it, Aishwarya, as far as this move of the Congress party is concerned? All right, I think we have lost the connection with Aishwarya. We'll just try and reconnect, but that's a big update. That TVK chief is going to head to the governor's office after he held a meeting with the Congress leaders. Congress leaders meeting the TVK, and there is a lot of buzz surrounding this alliance, but it's now the deal has been sealed. Aishwarya, can you hear me? Aishwarya, AIADMK also saying that Kovai Satyan of the AIADMK saying that 5 MLAs cannot save 108 or the government.
Absolutely, because everybody here, be it the AIADMK or the DMK, is upset with the Congress because what they are terming Congress as that backstabber and an opportunist, because at the very latest opportunity of them that they could taste the power or demand a ministry, they have jumped and they have left a long-standing alliance with DMK, and they have jumped to the TVK and DMK, and then what we can also see here is that Congress and TVK are looking for a very long alliance, be it because in coming months there are local body elections, there are municipal elections as well, because in those elections also the Congress is choosing TVK to go with, is what the speculation is also about. DMK has openly criticized this particular move, saying that DMK has always been with Congress, be it in the national front or in the local front, and this particular move, backstabbing move from the Congress, is something that they do not appreciate of. But here the Congress party is just saying one thing, that this is what the people of Tamil Nadu wanted, and they will go with the sentiment and the emotion of the Tamil Nadu people, because what they wanted was a secular government, and because TVK's and Congress ideology is going hand in hand, then that is the reason they have chosen to go with the people's, Tamil Nadu people's sentiment. But on the national front, they are still with DMK, is what the Congress here is saying. But then is that possible is something the question is, because DMK, will it still support Congress on national front, is something the question should be raised regarding that, because DMK is definitely very upset with this alliance, and what the speculation is also is about is that they do not want to continue with the Congress party and call, because they have termed it as a backstabber.
Absolutely. Well, also tell us more about what's really happening from where you're reporting outside the TVK headquarters. That 3:30 is the time when we expect Vijay to meet the governor. So we expect him to stake claim to form the government.
Here outside, there are preparations because at 3:30, the governor has already arrived at Raj Bhavan, is what the information is, and that is the reason Vijay is also here planning to get out and on time and reach the Raj Bhavan at 3:30. Here you can see the fans have gathered, the police have beefed up, all the preparations are at place for Vijay to go and meet the governor and ask and show that they have the mandate and all the preparations for the oath-taking ceremony and the permissions and the protocol, it will be followed. And for that, Vijay might leave anytime soon from the headquarters along with the Congress party leaders as well. This is the Congress is also following Vijay to the Raj Bhavan, is what the speculation is also, because the Congress party will also go and submit a letter to the governor saying that they are extending their support to the Vijay's party in forming the government. In and around, you can see that there are banners, there are political party supporters, the Vijay supporters who are coming, who have gathered from since morning to have a glimpse of their hero who have they voted from to become the chief minister. As you can see, there are fans who have come from Qatar, there are fans who have come up from abroad, there are fans who have travelled from districts to the Chennai for that one moment, one glimpse of Vijay when he comes out of his office while he is going to Raj Bhavan, and which will become an official that Vijay will become the chief minister. They are just waiting for that one moment where they could give a handshake or at least wave to their chief minister Vijay, and that is how the fans have gathered. This is something that has not been seen before because Vijay is a huge star in Tamil Nadu. So the police protection is largely unusual because apart from the protocol that should be followed, the police are also concerned about the number of fans and the crowd that would gather in and around the Vijay's car, and that is the reason there are extra protection that has also been given to Vijay while he is going to Raj Bhavan along with the Congress leaders.
Right, just going back to what has happened, the breakup between Congress and DMK. It's a 55-year-old alliance that has now is now splitting. You know, there are questions, of course, being raised. What is the Congress getting? A party with just 5 seats. What is the deal that you're picking up about the details? If you could just share with us, what are the portfolios that the Congress has been promised? How many portfolios has the Congress been promised? Ashwarya, can you hear me? I don't think so. She can hear me. We'll try and reconnect with her, but we'll play out more reactions that we have got in the moment. In the meantime, at the same time, we're showing you visuals. Okay, I think there's a delay. There's a delay in the voice being transferred to Ashwarya there on the ground. Ashwarya, can you hear me now? Okay, viewers, we are just cutting across.
You can actually see that the TVK headquarters have opened up while Vijay and the party leaders are coming out and on their way to the Raj Bhavan. You can see there are both the flags, that is the Congress and the TVK flags are flaring up outside the TVK headquarters while there are preparations going on where Vijay might come out of that TVK doors anytime soon to go to the Raj Bhavan. This is what we can see. This has become official. Among the crowd cheering, among the fans cheering, Vijay is coming out to go to Raj Bhavan and meet the governor to officially ask, follow the protocol that he could take the oath-taking ceremony tomorrow. This is what you could actually see. As you can see, there are huge crowds, huge police beefing up happening, and huge protocol that is being followed. Vijay might come out anytime soon. This is coming after Congress and TVK had almost 1 hour of meeting inside the party headquarters, and this meeting is most supposedly for the conditions that Congress can ask for supporting. There are speculation that Congress has asked for one ministry in the TVK governance, but here you could see which all the fans have gathered, and all the gathering is for that one glimpse of Vijay, who is going to Raj Bhavan to make it official. He can come out anytime soon. There is a possibility that he could also wave for his fans who have been waiting outside his office since morning, supporting him because the oath-taking ceremony is here, and there is a huge sloganing, cheering happening in and around this particular TVK office headquarters, and waiting for Vijay to come out and officially announce or even have a handshake with the Congress party as well. But both of them together are now going to Raj Bhavan to show and meet governor that there is a mandate that they have. Now, though they have fallen short of 6 more seats, that will also become soon, is what Vijay also believes. Within 2 weeks, he has the time to prove his majority, and he's also in touch with all the left parties as well. So here you can see the fans are gathering, and their star Vijay is outside, has come outside and is leaving to Raj Bhavan. As you can see, the Vijay has left his party headquarters to meet governor, following the protocol as well. Behind him are the convoy car that already has been allotted to him, and the police protection, because as you see, Vijay is a huge fan. Behind him there are also Congress leaders who are coming and following Vijay. They are the Congress leader cars also going behind Vijay to the governor's office as well. This is what the alliance talks held inside the TVK headquarters, and now both the parties together are leaving to Raj Bhavan to officially hand over the letter to governor, and also for the oath-taking ceremony that is scheduled tomorrow. Vijay and Congress party leaders have just left from the party headquarters together to meet the governor for the meeting that has been scheduled at 3:30 p.m.
All right, we have live visuals coming in from outside the TVK headquarters as Vijay leaves from the headquarters. You can see it's flanked by security personnel and fans. They've been flooding this street that leads up to his home, and just to catch a glimpse of the superstar turned going to the future chief minister. So this is the latest visual. My colleague Aishwarya is getting you live from outside the TVK headquarters in Chennai, and he's all set to hold the meeting with the governor of Tamil Nadu. In fact, we spoke to the governor of Tamil Nadu just yesterday. Republic TV got you the first response. Viewers on the phone line where we learned from the governor himself that the TVK had also written to the governor as well. So yes, viewers, after a lot of talks, we've seen that the Congress now has decided to go with the TVK. With 5 seats, the Congress will be joining the TVK. And, Aishwarya, this shows that what sort of a political storm, the TVK has proved to be. Not just, becoming the single largest party in these polls with the non-Dravidian ideology. We see that even a decades-old, 55-year-old alliance also ends between the Congress and the DMK. And what is the Congress saying as far as its stance is concerned, given how DMK is calling it a backstabber? But what is the Congress saying? What are you picking up as far as the decision is concerned?
Absolutely. As you can see, the Congress MLAs are coming outside the TVK office. While we had tried to have a bite, take their reaction, they only have to say that the higher command has taken the decision and they are following the higher command. As you just see, the 5 MLAs who have been elected on the Congress seat, who have won the Congress seat, are coming out one by one, and they are saying that this is what they have said. Though they have been called the backstabber, the Congress is saying that they are together in the India alliance.
I think we're going to get a reaction from the Congress leaders. Let's try and get a reaction. Let's try to listen into if they are saying anything.
Big alliance today. Be careful. Big moment. Big moment. Wait. Girish sir. Girish sir, meeting is over. What do you say? Just 1 second. Girish sir, one comment. No. Ladies, behavior sir, we'll all get the bite.
Coming in from outside the TVK headquarters, and Vijay has just left from the office. He's en route to the governor's house, but we try and getting, my colleague Ashwara is there trying to get a reaction from the Congress leaders who've just moved out after holding talks with Vijay, with TVK leadership, and the alliance has been sealed is what we are learning, but we will still of course try and get more reaction. They're not seemingly not wanting to react at the moment. We'll still try and get if they do speak anything on the talks and on the decision that has been taken. The DMK calling Congress a backstabber, power-hungry backstabber, going on to even the AIADMK sharply reacting and calling it that they are power-hungry, that they cannot really save the government. So this is a very interesting turn of events that we are witnessing right now in Tamil Nadu, outside the TVK headquarters. We are bringing you live visuals, and we will just try and see if there is any reaction that comes in. You see the Republic mic over there. We'll try and get you any reaction. So, but viewers, the latest update is, and the biggest story coming in from Tamil Nadu is that the Congress has offered conditional support to the TVK. DMK. It divorces with the DMK after 55 long years.
That DMK I don't know. They're going to meet the governor. No. They're going to meet the governor. Governor will tell the date, time.
You are splitting with the DMK now. DMK is saying that you are a backstabber.
This is High Command decision. Everybody's decision. Okay. Enough.
Yeah. You think that
the
India alliance are in a larger national prospect? Do you think?
Okay. We will.
Respond to the backstabber comment by the DMK. Please. Okay.
As per the decision taken by the Political Affairs Committee of Tamil Nadu Congress Committee, and subsequently the CLP takes a decision to support TVK party to form the government. Today we met the TVK leader Vijay along with our MLAs and all the senior leaders, and we have extended him the full support after we gave him the letter. After we gave him letter, he spoke with Congress President Kharge ji, Leader of Opposition Rahul Gandhi ji, and General Secretary of Organization Venugopal ji, and he thanked all the three leaders for their support and the letter that we have submitted him today. We hope more parties also will come and extend the support
to the TVK, which has been supported by the people of Tamil Nadu. And we hope the governor will invite him to swear in as the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. We wish him best wishes in the services of Tamil Nadu. Thank you.
Sir, Congress expert in cabinet, sir.
We will be the part of new government. We will not just support from outside. We will be taking a responsibility and we will be taking also the accountability of the new government.
Sir, won't it see as a betrayal for the DMK? You've been aligned with them and you want 5 seats, now you're going to...
For us, the people's mandate is the supreme. We respected the people's mandate and we bowed down before the people of Tamil Nadu. Thank you.
Sir, who's the cabinet minister, sir?
Thank you.
Sir, who's the cabinet minister, sir? Who's the minister, sir?
Opportunity or a short.
Sir,
I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say. Nothing to say about any of this.
Minister also by the Congress party.
Are you expecting the AIADMK faction?
I am not. No, we are not expecting anything. All of that will be handled by Mr. Vijay's party.
Will you be attending the swearing in as well tomorrow?
Yes.
Any cabinet promise? Rahul Gandhi to accompany as well.
So I can confirm that Mr. Vijay spoke to Mr. Mallikarjuna Kharge and Mr. Rahul Gandhi on the phone today. Just now, thanked them and invited them for his swearing in. He has just gone to meet the governor. Hopefully, there will be the swearing in time will be confirmed for tomorrow, after which Mr. Rahul Gandhi will come. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You know, power sharing is...
Sanjeev, you are taking... No.
So power sharing
Nothing will be
has a big
affected.
demand for the Congress party as far as DMK is concerned.
See,
Have you reflected that with the TVK?
This is an alliance and a partnership based on trust, based on equal share and responsibility, and most importantly,
When you say equal...
not number. Equal does not mean number. Most importantly, for the people of Tamil Nadu's mandate, respecting the people of Tamil Nadu's mandate. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Can we expect the Congress minister to also be there in the cabinet?
Viewers, those are the visuals from outside the TVK headquarters. My colleague Aishwarya continues to be on ground zero. Remember, after a hung assembly, now TVK has decided to join hands with the Congress party. After the TVK reached out to the Congress to form the government in Tamil Nadu. In fact, he's also TVK's Supremo. Vijay is, in fact, leaving for the Lok Bhavan yesterday. In fact, he also wrote to the Lok Bhavan expressing confidence that post a majority, post the mandate of the people of Tamil Nadu, TVK will form a government. Aishwarya continues being with us. Aishwarya, speak to us about everything that's unfolding. You know, key things that are lined up for TVK and for Vijay. First, their visit to the Lok Bhavan, and second, they're also all set to go to the governor at 3:30. Aishwarya.
Absolutely. Praveen Chakravarti just spoke to Republic here with the bite. He said that the Congress has decided to go with the TVK party, and he said that this will not affect the DMK as well, the Indie Bloc alliance. He said he has nothing to comment on the DMK's backstabbing comment, but he only has to say that he will support the mandate that is given by the TN people, Tamil Nadu people. He also said that this Congress always takes decision thinking of the long term, and that clearly indicates that Congress is looking for a long-term alliance with the TVK itself, leaving its long-standing alliance with DMK. On the other hand, we also heard, Praveen Chakravarti also confirmed that Vijay has spoken on phone with Mallikarjuna Kharge as well as Rahul Gandhi inside just now during the party meeting, seeking their support and also thanking them for supporting the given by the Congress party to the TVK. And after which he also said that he has invited Rahul Rahul Gandhi as well as Mallikarjuna Kharge to the oath-taking ceremony that is scheduled tomorrow in the Nehru Stadium. But what remains to be seen is that what are the remaining seats that have been...
No mic, please. No mic.
Well, Aishwarya, they're trying to get a conversation in with the TVK and the TVK top brass. In fact, this comes as the TVK is now all set to leave for the Lok Bhavan. Those are the live visuals from right outside the TVK headquarters. Now, Congress has dumped the DMK and they've joined hands with the TVK. Remember, there was a hung assembly in Tamil Nadu after the counting of votes, and TVK reached out to the Congress party asking to form an alliance. TVK that swept through the majority of votes with over 108 seats in the 234-member Tamil Nadu Assembly. In fact, TVK needed about 118, so they were about 11 short to form the government. And now the TVK has picked the Congress to form the government with. They are leaving for the Lok Bhavan. Yesterday, in fact, TVK chief Vijay also wrote to the Lok Bhavan expressing confidence that the TVK will
Thank you.
form the government.
Just one.
Will this go? Sir, one.
Sir,
Will this alliance break? Sir, will this alliance affect DMK?
No, it will not. This is not about the DMK. This is about the Congress parties fulfilling the mandate of the people of Tamil Nadu, helping Mr. Vijay fulfill that. Okay, thank you. Go.
Sir, please. That is what Praveen Chakravarti here has to say about this particular alliance. He said this is not about DMK or about...
हाँ, चौकसी 24 घंटे रहती है। वहां का एक बयान मुख्यमंत्री का महत्वपूर्ण होता है। बिना जांच के, रिपोर्ट के, जिस प्रकार राजनीतिक फायदे के लिए अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के कहने पर भगवंत मान जी ने ये बयान दिया, यह निंदनीय है। और आप कॉन्ट्रडिक्शन देखिए, पंजाब के ही डायरेक्टर जनरल ऑफ पुलिस गौरव यादव जी, उनका बयान मेरे हाथ में है और उस बयान में जो डिटेल बयान है, मैं उसका एक अंश पढ़ता हूं। आई वुड लाइक टू इन्फॉर्म यू that there is an attempt by an ISI. ISI is creating a fake narrative and they're trying to show that Punjab is disturbed. ये जो डायरेक्टर जनरल ऑफ पुलिस है, पुलिस के सर्वोच्च अधिकारी जो पंजाब के हैं, जो खुद भगवंत मान जी के सरकार के सबसे बड़े पुलिस अधिकारी है, उनका बयान है कि ये जो बम ब्लास्ट हुआ है उसके पीछे सरसरी नजर से और पहले जांच के आधार पर मालूम पड़ रहा है कि आईएसआई का हाथ संभव है और आईएसआई एक ऐसा मैसेज देने का प्रयास कर रही है मानो पंजाब के अंदर सब कुछ ठीक नहीं है, डिस्टरबेंस चल रहा है। यह पहली बार नहीं हुआ। पंजाब और जम्मू कश्मीर में इस प्रकार के स्थितियों को उत्पन्न कराने का काम समय समय पर पाकिस्तान और आईएसआई आतंकवादियों के माध्यम से करते रही है। अभी उसकी जांच चल रही है, मगर अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के कहने पर जो बयान दिया गया है, यह जो बयान आम आदमी पार्टी का है, यह देश को तोड़ने वाला है। संवेदनहीन बयान है, निंदनीय बयान है और यह हाइट ऑफ फ्रस्ट्रेशन है। ये इंडी गठबंधन का हाइट ऑफ फ्रस्ट्रेशन है। आज आप देखिए, सभी ये इंडी गठबंधन वाले, ये राहुल गांधी, अरविंद केजरीवाल, ममता बनर्जी, ये सारे एक हो गए हैं। जब एक होना होता है चुनाव लड़ने के लिए, तब ये एक नहीं होते हैं, अलग अलग लड़ते रहते हैं, मगर हार के बाद सब एक हो गए हैं। राहुल गांधी ने आज ट्वीट किया है कि ये तो वोट की चोरी तो होती ही थी, सीटों की चोरी तो होती थी, पूरी सरकार की चोरी हो गई। अरे ये सरकार है या ये आपके जीजा जी के वो लैंड पार्सल से जो चोरी हो जाती है। चोर को हर कोई चोर दिखता है, जो चोरी करता है ना उसको हर कोई चोर दिखता है। राहुल गांधी जी कह रहे हैं कि हरियाणा में घुसपैठियों की सरकार है। मैं तो हरियाणा वालों से आज पूछ रहा हूं, तमाम मीडिया के चैनल यहां मौजूद है, तगड़ा जवाब दीजिए इस राहुल गांधी को। जनता जनार्दन ने वोट दिया है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार है और जनता द्वारा चुने हुए विधायक, जनता द्वारा चुने गए मुख्यमंत्री वहां स्थापित है। उनको घुसपैठिए कहना ये कहां तक सही है? रोहिंग्या और बांग्लादेशियों के साथ खड़ा होना और चुने हुए सरकार को घुसपैठिए कहना। राहुल जी कान खोल के एक बात आप सुन लीजिए और जान लीजिए, जब चुनाव चलता है छुट्टी मनाने आप अंडमान निकोबार जाते हैं, चाइना के कहने पर वहां जाके चाइना के लिए प्रोपागेंडा करते हैं और बाद में गॉगल्स और टोपी लगा करके बीच चुनाव में नतीजे जब आने वाले होते हैं स्ट्रेटेजी भारत में नहीं करते हैं, ओमान चले जाते हैं, तो आपको क्या लगता है आपको सीटें मिलेंगी? कुछ नहीं मिलने वाला है। राहुल गांधी यू आर एन अनफिट लीडर, आप अनफिट लीडर हैं और आपके अनफिटनेस के कारण, आपके इस गुण के कारण, अवगुण के कारण आपकी पूरी पार्टी आज भुगत रही है, वो टूट रही है। और मैं आज यहां भारतीय जनता पार्टी के इस उच्च स्थान से एक बात बिल्कुल प्रेडिक्ट कर रहा हूं, ये भविष्यवाणी है, इंतजार करिए, कुछ ही हफ्तों के अंदर इंडी गठबंधन तहस नहस हो रही है। बिल्कुल सूत्रों के हवाले से खबर है, इंडी गठबंधन टूटने वाली है। देयर इज नो अदर वे आउट, द सो कॉल्ड इंडी अलायंस इज एट द वर्ज ऑफ ब्रेकिंग डाउन। और हम ऐसे ही नहीं कह रहे हैं, पूरी जानकारी लेकर कह रहे हैं कि इंडी गठबंधन आने वाले कुछ हफ्तों के अंदर पूरी तरह से तहस नहस होगी और इसका ठीकरा राहुल गांधी के सर पे फूटने वाला है। वो जब फूटने वाला होगा तो वो फॉरेन में ही होंगे, चिंता का विषय नहीं है उनके लिए। किस प्रकार की अराजकता का माहौल बनाने की कोशिश की जा रही है आप देखिए। ममता बनर्जी कल कह रही है कि मैं रिजाइन नहीं करूंगी, कमाल है इस प्रकार की जिद। ये कभी भारत के लोकतंत्र में हुआ है क्या? 75 वर्ष के लोकतांत्रिक शासन में भारत के लोकतंत्र की सुंदरता रही है ये कि जो पावर का हस्तांतरण होता है, व्हेनेवर देयर इज शिफ्ट ऑफ पावर, चाहे वो प्रधानमंत्री का हो चाहे वो मुख्यमंत्री का हो, कभी भी उसमें आनाकानी नहीं होती है। स्टालिन साहब ने भी परसों इस्तीफा दिया, कल दिया इस्तीफा। पिनराई विजयन साहब ने परसों इस्तीफा दे दिया था नतीजे आते आते। मगर ममता बनर्जी है कि कुर्सी मैं नहीं छोड़ूंगी, मैं उसी के साथ बैठी रहूंगी। यह भारतीय जनता पार्टी और किसी पॉलिटिकल पार्टी का अपमान नहीं है, यह लोकतंत्र का अपमान है, यह भारत के संविधान का अपमान है। और आज जो भगवंत मान ने कहा है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के कहने के पश्चात कि ये बम ब्लास्ट में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की हाथ है और आईएसआई और पाकिस्तान के बचाव में जो अरविंद केजरीवाल खड़े हुए हैं, इसका भी जवाब भारत की जनता और पंजाब की जनता अरविंद केजरीवाल को जरूर देगी। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। कोई प्रश्न हो तो अवश्य पूछें।
ऐसा क्या है कि नैरेटिव सेट किया जा रहा है पंजाब में, पहले भी होता है लेकिन ज्यादा किया जा रहा है, ऐसे एक अटेम्प्ट शो किया जा रहा है कि पंजाब डिस्टेबल है तो हम क्रश कर देंगे, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है पंजाब में एनडीए।
बिल्कुल स्वाभाविक है, डीजीपी साहब ने एक संतुलित बयान दिया है।
Sambit Patra, who has now taken on to not just the Aam Aadmi Party, the TMC, but the Indie bloc as a whole. He goes on to say that Chief Minister Man's allegations against the BJP being behind the twin blast in Punjab has been directed by Arvind Kejriwal. In fact, viewers, these are the visuals. We've cut across to Tamil Nadu. These are the visuals of the TVK troupe reaching the Lok Bhavan amid heavy security. Remember, there was a hung assembly after the numbers were counted on the 4th of May, and after that, the TVK has chosen the Congress to form an alliance and come to power. Remember, the TVK won 108 seats in the 234-member Tamil Nadu Assembly, where they needed 118 to form the government. They wrote to the Lok Bhavan yesterday expressing confidence and asking for a chance to form the government based on the people's majority mandate. And in fact, today morning, they joined hands with the Congress that dumped the DMK. In fact, a long-standing alliance between the DMK and the Congress party has now officially ended in 2026, and Congress has joined hands with TVK. Now, while the DMK goes on to call the Congress party backstabbers and power-hungry politicians, the Congress justifies its position by saying that they're only helping the TVK to fulfill the people's mandate. In fact, Sharda continues joining me live from Anasalai. Sharda, speak to us about the details of what's unfolding. The Lok Bhavan, we're looking at the visuals of the TVK now reaching the Lok Bhavan. What can be expected, Sharda?
Well, the TVK leader Vijay has arrived at the Lok Bhavan, where he's going to meet the governor at 3:30. He's got the permission to meet the governor at 3:30. The appointment is Mr. Vishwanath Arlekar is at 3:30. Vijay is going to be giving him the letter of him taking over as the Chief Minister of the state. He's already sent a letter yesterday where he sought the permission to form the government with 108 as a majority. Now today he will also be explaining that with 5 from the Congress which had come in, he'll also be informing the governor of the floaters that will be taken at the state assembly, because he's already sought the support of the left parties, the VCK, the Communists and the Marxists, following which now he'll say that he'll be forming the government. Vijay is also to take oath as a Chief Minister tomorrow, and the location has been decided. So he's going to invite Governor Arlekar to the location where he'll be taking oath as a Chief Minister. The time for the same is just pending. The decision for when Vijay would be taking oath as a Chief Minister will be announced by the Governor today evening.
You know, Sarda, right after this, we'll also look at TVK's party supremo, Vijay, going and meeting the governor of Tamil Nadu at 3:30 p.m. So that's also on the cards. In fact, right before this, we saw high-stakes visuals of the Congress party, in fact, making their alliance with TVK official, with party workers, in fact, greeting each other, party supremos meeting each other. And this has, of course, left the DMK in a shocking position. Not just that, the AIADMK is also reporting defections of MLAs who are going in to join the TVK. And of course, the party that's gained the most out of the bloodshed in the two principal parties of Tamil Nadu, the DMK and the AIADMK, is the TVK that has emerged as a kingmaker as per people's mandate in the 2026 Assembly polls. Sarda, speak to us about the details of what awaits Vijay at the Lok Bhavan. You know, yesterday he also wrote to the Lok Bhavan. He asked for a chance, explaining that Vijay and TVK should be allowed to form a party since people's mandate has asked for TVK to come to power. Sarda.
Well, yesterday Vijay met, was on a call with the governor, has also sent a letter to the Lok Bhavan office seeking permission to form the government. Today he is meeting the governor directly, and he'll also ask him as to when is the time that he can take oath as a Chief Minister of the state. This is also a respectful meet for the governor, where the Chief Minister and the governor will have the first ever conversation, the first ever official conversation that they'll be having. Following this is when Vijay will also seek permission as to what time he can take oath as a Chief Minister. Though he has not proved majority, he is starting his Chief Ministerial role with a minority government. And when the floor test happens, he will prove the majority. He has already sought 2 weeks' time for proving the majority in the State Assembly. So now, at the Lok Bhavan, Vijay has already arrived. He will be meeting Vishwanath Arlekar, where he'll be talking about his plans of what he'll be doing tomorrow, when is the oath taking will be happen, who are the cabinet of ministers the list will also be out soon, who are all the important leaders that along with Vijay will be taking oath, is what we are all looking for.
Right, Sarda. In fact, just to give our viewers a quick recap of what's happening, these are the live visuals that are coming in from the Lok Bhavan, from outside the Lok Bhavan in Chennai and Tamil Nadu, as TVK and along with all the party chiefs and also Vijay and party workers are making their way to the Lok Bhavan in Tamil Nadu. In fact, remember, there was a hung assembly on the 4th of May when the counting culminated. And after that, the TVK has now formed an alliance with the Congress party just this morning. And now the Congress party and the TVK are headed to the Lok Bhavan to form a government in Tamil Nadu. Remember, the Congress has dumped the DMK completely. And in fact, defections, reports of defections from the AIADMK have also emerged of various MLAs now looking to join hands with the TVK, the kingmaker that fought elections for the first time and took the entire state by a storm. In fact, Vijay came out completely changing the established political order of Tamil Nadu for yesteryears, where DMK and the AIADMK were taking turns to come to power to form the chief ministerial cabinet in the state. And now TVK has disrupted that momentum and emerged as a kingmaker. Remember, TVK emerged out with about 108 seats and needed 118 to form the government. And in fact, pertaining to that, TVK chief Vijay also wrote to the Lok Bhavan just yesterday, expressing not just confidence but also seeking permission for the TVK to be given a chance to form the government after winning the majority seats. Remember, the DMK and the AIADMK in the assembly elections were trailing way behind. Sharda, speak to us about what can change for Tamil Nadu here on. You know, for so many years, Tamil Nadu has gotten used to seeing an exchange of power between the DMK and the AIADMK, the baton being handed from one party to another each election. But this time around, that has completely been disrupted by TVK. Not just that, another very shocking incident of the Congress party leaving its alliance with the DMK and now, you know, inching closer to form a government with the TVK. Of course, the talks were on before the counting began, but now it's become official, it's become concrete that that's happening. What is the change that Tamil Nadu is awaiting? Sarda.
What is the change that Tamil Nadu is awaiting? Sarda. Well, this is not the first time in the history that a new party has come into power after DMK and AIADMK. It's a new party that is coming into place.
Looking for something new from the elected party, which is the TVK. So right now, as we
elected party, which is the TVK. So right now, as we speak here, we're right outside the Lok Bhavan, where Vijay is right now speaking to the governor. He'll be meeting Vishwanath Arlekar and giving him the information as to what the party TVK is planning to do in the next 5 years as well. The information that we are getting from our sources is that he'll also be announcing what the conditions that he will be putting as a cabinet of ministers, and so much more will be discussed with now, as Vijay is right here in the Lok Bhavan. Tomorrow he is set to take oath as the chief minister of this state, where he'll also be informing about how the TVK party will be functioning. As you mentioned, this is the first time a new party is coming into place, which is not a Dravidian party, and the important reasons that we also know is only 108 seats have been taken over by the TVK party, and likely after the Congress support, there are more people from the left party, which includes the Communists, the Marxists and the VCK, to join Vijay's party. We also saw the AIADMK leading on a discussion today where there might be also a small division of the factor forcing a party to take a decision where he also aligns with the TVK.
Right, Sarda. Now, viewers, TVK Chief Vijay will be submitting letters of support from MLAs to the governor, who is meeting right now inside the Lok Bhavan. He's in fact going to formally request an invitation from the governor to form the government after TVK emerged as the single largest party in the 2026 Tamil Nadu Assembly elections. In fact, he's all set to meet Governor Rajendra Vishwanath Arlekar at the Lok Bhavan. In fact, with the swearing-in ceremony somewhere to be slated around in May. In fact, the meeting follows the historic 2026 election result, where TVK won 108 seats, short of the required 118 of a simple majority. That has now led to an alliance with the Congress party. Sharda, back to you. Talk to us about the details.
Well, tomorrow being the 7th May, which was the last day of MK Stalin's government to let go of him, he also resigned, and Vishwanath Adhikari already accepted Stalin's resignation. And now Vijay is inside the Lok Bhavan speaking to the governor about taking charge, taking oath as a chief minister tomorrow at the Lok Bhavan. As you can see behind me, how much the protection has been given for the chief minister elect. Tomorrow he'll be taking charge as the chief minister of the state. It is expected to happen in the Nehru Indoor Stadium. It's the very first time a chief minister will be taking oath in the Nehru Indoor Stadium. And also the main question comes at a point where if there will be other leaders will also be invited, including the opposition leader the Edappadi Palaniswamy, the current opposition leader, and also MK Stalin, Udayanidhi Stalin, and many more other leaders are to be invited for this oath-taking ceremony tomorrow in the Nehru Indoor Stadium, likely to happen at 11:30 a.m. Vijay, though got the support of the Congress today, is yet to show 6 more to get the majority of 118 seats. So we are at a time where there will be a minority government formed initially, later which Vijay will also be given a permission of 2 weeks' time to prove majority when the floor test is being done. As we speak, there are talks going on in multiple smaller infringements of the party, which includes the AIADMK, the PMK, including the AIADMK MLAs, where the conversation is going on whether the ally with the TVK is important for them and how they are going to go about it. Well, today Congress is completely cut down that there will not be any alliance between the DMK and them anymore, including the state elections, the bipool, the local body elections, including the parliament elections. Now it is in DMK's hands to make sure if their allies continue to stay with them or not. It's a very, very tough situation that the DMK has been left in after the Congress have joined alliance with the TVK. So now a
tough situation indeed, Sarda, and we will continue this conversation as we closely keep tracking TVK Chief Vijay's meeting with Tamil Nadu Governor Rajendra Vishwanath Arlikar. That's ongoing in the Lok Bhavan in Chennai. Right now, as we speak, we'll get you the minute-to-minute details of the meeting after this short break.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
ठंडक लाए सबको भाई जीरा सिम MDH का जल जीरा जीरा सिम
जीरा सिम असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MDH
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूम देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Approximately 3:30 this afternoon, our plainclothes officers and agents that consistently patrol the outer perimeter of the White House complex identified a suspicious individual that appeared to have a firearm. They called in support from our marked uniformed Secret Service police to make contact with that individual. Upon making contact, that individual fled briefly on foot, withdrew a firearm, and fired in the direction of our agents and officers. They returned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा। सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट।
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट। रानी इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Approximately 3:30 this afternoon, our plainclothes officers and agents that consistently patrol the outer perimeter of the White House complex identified a suspicious individual that appeared to have a firearm. They called in support from our marked uniformed Secret Service police to make contact with that individual. Upon making contact, that individual fled briefly on foot, withdrew a firearm, and fired in the direction of our agents and officers. They returned fire and engaged. That individual was hit. He's since been transported to the hospital.
Live to the visuals coming in from the Lok Bhavan, the governor's house in Chennai, where the convoy of TVK chief Vijay, the would-be chief minister of Tamil Nadu, has arrived, and he's going to stake claim to form the government. This is after he met the Congress leaders in the headquarters, and you can see his vehicle going inside the premises of Lok Bhavan. And tomorrow, of course, it's the countdown to the oath-taking ceremony, and it's going to be a historic one. We will see for the first time that no Dravidian party, no AIADMK Chief Minister, no DMK Chief Minister will be taking oath. It's going to be TVK, the Talapati, the Jananayagan, that is Vijay, C. Joseph Vijay, who's going to take oath tomorrow. He's meeting Governor of Tamil Nadu, Mr. Arlekar, and in fact, Republic TV has also accessed the visuals from inside the Lok Bhavan. We're just going to play them out shortly in a while from now. We have received the pictures of TVK chief with the governor of Tamil Nadu, and this is the penultimate move to take charge of Tamil Nadu. This is the latest update. Okay, we have those pictures on Republic TV. You can see that visual that has come in from the Lok Bhavan. This is TVK chief with the governor as the deal is sealed with the Congress, five Congress seats to seal the deal. The TVK Congress snapping ties with the DMK, extending support, conditional support to Vijay's TVK. And now you have the first pictures coming in from the Lok Bhavan, from inside the governor's house in Chennai. Arlekar with TVK chief Vijay, and he will be taking oath tomorrow. Visuals will play out that video also from inside the governor's house. And so the countdown has begun for Vijay to take charge of Tamil Nadu government. And here you have the visual of the governor, Tamil Nadu governor Arlekar with the TVK chief Vijay. Sharda joins us live on the broadcast from Sharda. Well, we now see the visuals from inside Arlekar, the governor, meeting TVK chief. Sharda, can you hear me? Okay, the first pictures coming in. Vijay entering the Lok Bhavan in Chennai, and you can see him with the letter for the governors taking claim to form the government, and you have him shaking hands with the governor of Tamil Nadu, and there you have that moment. The deal is sealed, and the new government with a new party at the helm will be formed in Tamil Nadu. It's going to be Vijay Sarkar in Tamil Nadu, and that's the moment his fans, his supporters, the voters have been waiting for as he gets set for that big ceremony, that mega ceremony for oath-taking tomorrow. Sharda joins us from outside the Lok Bhavan. Sharda, over to you.
Well, Rakshita, right now Vijay is inside the Lok Bhavan meeting the governor. We saw the first visuals, the photos and the videos of him meeting the governor, along with his party general secretaries Sengote, Nirmal Kumar, Arun Raj, Adav Arjuna, and N. Anand with their party leader Vijay. Yesterday we saw Vijay being elected as the parliament leader and the chief ministerial candidate of the TVK. Today, after Congress joined them with 5 more seats, with 113 of majority number of seats, Vijay is meeting the governor, and tomorrow he is set to take oath as the chief minister. The event will be taking place grandly at the Nehru Indoor Stadium at 11:30 a.m. where he'll be taking oath as the chief minister of the state. This is the first time a non-Dravidian party is coming to power and showing that the people of Tamil Nadu have chosen a different mandate for the very first time from the last 50 years. It's a history being rewritten. The last time it happened was when MGR had formed his own AIADMK party and come to power, that a new person had taken over the chief minister place. The very first time that Vijay would be entering the assembly is not just as a new MLA but also as a chief minister, which is a huge news for Tamil Nadu's political. It will also be written in the history of Tamil Nadu political situations, which is very different from what has happened in the last 70 years since the independence. Because the very first time we saw an actor turned politician was MGR, followed by Jayalalitha and then Karunanidhi. But however, it was not as successful as Vijay had been, because the last few years when Kamal Hassan had tried, he had abruptly failed, is now joined with the DMK. So now TVK has got that opportunity with the new mandate. So tomorrow Vijay will be taking oath as a chief minister, with TVK being the leading party, Congress as the ally party. There's also cause left given to the left parties that includes VCK, Thirumavalavan and Communist and Marxist. However, these three parties are set to take the decision tomorrow. Meanwhile, the AIADMK party General Secretary Edappadi Palaniswamy is also having conversation with his MLAs today in his residence to make sure that if they are going as a tertiary party or if they are going to be a party that is going to be supporting Vijay as an ally party. In that case, if the decision is made, the party will have to break from the NDA alliance and support Vijay as a separate AIADMK party, but not as an NDA alliance with the BJP. Because that is the one demand that the Congress has kept, that the no communal group or the no communal ally should be parting with Vijay as an ally, and that's the reason. So the AIADMK is yet to make a decision. Meanwhile, today morning there was also confusion in the AIADMK faction whether the party will split into two. There are high chances of it because 26 MLAs, according to our sources, do want to support the TVK, whereas the higher command is yet to make the decision whether the party is going to be supporting Vijay or not. So right now, we have Vijay meeting the governor and he'll be taking the final decisions on when he'll be taking the oath, which is tomorrow. He'll also be giving the list of the ministers who will be taking oath along with him. So tomorrow, it is going to be 113 MLAs who will be taking the oath. Though he needs 118 to form the majority of the government, he's going to go with 113 seats. And after announcing his government, he's going to take 2 weeks' time to do a floor test, after which he's going to show the majority support that he's been getting. So it could be an external support from other parties as well, which are allies of the AIADMK, of the NDA, which includes the PMK and the AMMK, which is one in this particular elections. The number of seats with the AMMK is one, and PMK is 5. So though these parties are NDA, they might render external support to Vijay. So what we are waiting tomorrow is to see Vijay taking oath as the chief minister. Back to you, Rakshita.
Who all are we expecting tomorrow at the oath taking? Is Rahul Gandhi invited? Who are the invitees? What are you picking up on that front, Sharda?
Well, Vijay will be inviting Edappadi K. Palaniswamy, the AIADMK General Secretary, the former Chief Minister of the DMK, M.K. Stalin, the current opposition leader, Udayanidhi Stalin, will be present. He is also being giving a call to the all regional political party leaders. That includes NTK leader Seeman, also VCK leader Thirumavalan, the Marxist, the Communist Party leaders, and also Kamal Hassan of the MNM party is being invited tomorrow for the oath-taking ceremony. However, whether if Rahul Gandhi is being invited is still a question, because as of now, there is no information whether Rahul Gandhi will be arriving tomorrow in Chennai to see Vijay taking oath as a chief minister, but he's expected to come in the coming weeks, as today Congress has completely broken its relationship with the DMK and its as an alliance party, whether be it the state assembly elections, the legislative, the parliament elections, or even the local body. They have decided to be with the TVK going forward. So the DMK has been completely let go of its ally Congress. So tomorrow, whether Rahul Gandhi is going to be present is a question. Meanwhile, DMK is also making a decision whether in the parliament next monsoon session, will the DMK being supporting Congress or not is a decision that M.K. Stalin is left to take, Rakshita.
Absolutely. And what about the deal with the Congress? What's really happening? Because it's getting a lot of brickbats, of course, and naturally. But what is the deal with the Congress party? What is the composition as far as this government is concerned? What is going to be the Congress's role in terms of portfolios and the conditional support, as they call it?
Well, just to remind our viewers, Congress has been wanting to be with Vijay, the TVK party, for a very long time. So even when Vijay started his party, there was Praveen Chakravarti from the Congress. We were constantly in talks with Vijay and Rahul Gandhi. We saw Rahul Gandhi also met Vijay 3 times before his announcement in the elections for the 2026 in the state legislative assembly for Tamil Nadu. But however, Congress decided to go on an alliance with the DMK for certain other reasons, because there was parliament elections that had happened. They were in alliance with them. There was also conditions on power sharing at the time with the DMK. So Congress went on with that particular alliance. They did not join Vijay at the time, because there was also sources from the party telling us that it was Sonia Gandhi's decision to go along with the DMK, because it is a 20-year-long alliance relationship with the DMK, and they would like to continue that and did not want a new party in place. Now, after knowing that the TVK has won the majority of seats and that there might be a doom for the DMK after following this, because it is TVK that's emerging in the state of Tamil Nadu as a new power. Congress and other parties are opting for Vijay's party. In that case, with the DMK falling down slowly, it is Congress which has decided that they'll be moving forward only with the TVK. So today in the letter, they've said that they'll be giving unconditional support to TVK leader Vijay, but also with one condition, that the no communal groups are coming and ally with them. So the question that comes right now is whether the Congress is going to be deciding as to the factor on what role they are taking, because Vijay had earlier said the information that he will be taking on the coalition party government, giving him enough power to become as the ministers in the ministerial positions. They'll also be given conditions. In these conditions, telling whether there is a authorial power sharing conditional is that there'd be ministers, and also the question right now that comes is what will Congress get from TVK, Rakshita?
Absolutely, that is the big question. It remains to be seen, of course. But right now, the man of the moment in Tamil Nadu remains Vijay, popularly known as Talapati, and he is going to be now the Chief Minister. Tomorrow he's going to be taking the oath as the Chief Minister, and what a phenomena this has been in this election, as we do not see the AIADMK or the DMK even in the government, not even part of the government, forget being the Chief Minister. And yes, it has been a full script, full-blown script. It's absolute cinema, as they call it, what's happened in Tamil Nadu, isn't it, Sharda? And what are the preparations that have been made? Because we understand that the fans have been flooding the venues wherever Vijay goes, and even there was we saw what happened, the Stampede case as well ahead of the elections, the campaigning. But we expect that there might be a lot of people for that oath-taking. So what are the arrangements in Chennai like for their oath-taking ceremony, Sharda?
Well, as you can see, there's tight security beefed up all over the state of Tamil Nadu as well, wherever Vijay is traveling, especially tomorrow in Chennai, where in the Nadu Indoor Stadium, where he'll be taking oath as the Chief Minister. Complete check is going on from today morning. Preparations are very tight. Police is being very sure of who's coming in, and not even for the media. Restricted entries have been placed to make sure not everybody gets to enter, and that registered persons alone get inside. It's not open for all party leaders, just the leader, the party leader Vijay, along with the party general secretaries, and also the MLAs are going to be taking oaths tomorrow, the only ones allowed. It is not open for public. The security has been tightened everywhere. As we spoke just now, Vijay just left from Lok Bhavan after speaking to Governor Vishwanath Arlekar, informing about what is going to be happening tomorrow. And in just few minutes, as we speak, in the next few minutes, Governor is going to be announcing where Vijay, at what time will be Vijay taking oath as the Chief Minister. The question also comes if the Governor is accepting the 113 majority people that Vijay is going to be giving as the party who is going to be taking in charge of the state as a Chief Minister, and the allied party with the Congress, 113 MLAs, and whether they have the type to prove the majority later on, Rakshita. So now, as you mentioned in the Karur Stampede, wherever Vijay goes, there's a lot of crowds. So now, starting tomorrow, Vijay will be given the convoy, the Chief Minister convoy, where the security will be tightened. So not like earlier, but people cannot near Vijay as they did earlier. They cannot go near him. That the place cannot be crowded because the zero traffic policy will be followed for the Chief Minister. Even as the Chief Minister-elect now, Vijay has been given complete security and making sure that no traffic is being harmed near him, or no people are allowed to come near him. So going forward, it will be even a strict more precautions will be taken. Police have already announced that people who follow actor turned politician Vijay on his two-wheelers will be arrested, and the vehicle will be confiscated. So these rules have become stricter for the police, and it's likely for the next 5 years, if Vijay is the Chief Minister, the maximum work is going to be done by the traffic police and the police to make sure that the crowd does not near Vijay, as that mad crowd turns for the actor turned politician.
Absolutely. Well, that will be the moment that there's supporters, there's fans will be waiting for. And that is the latest visual we have to the right side of your screens, viewers. Vijay leaving the Lok Bhavan after he state claim to form the government, and he's handed over that letter of that support that he's received, and the and of course that he is ready to form the government, the new Sarkaram in Tamil Nadu. And this is the visual we have from inside, to the left side of your screen, to the inside the governor's house, the Raj Bhavan, and he met Governor Rajendra Arlekar. And to the right side, you see that he has just left from the Lok Bhavan, as my colleague Sharda has been showing you the live visuals from. So yes, it now all boils down to what happens tomorrow. Congress has given conditional support, but that, yes, they are in talks with the other smaller parties as well, so as to make the government, as to form that government. The stability of the government is of utmost importance right now. But yes, we continue to bring you more details from Tamil Nadu viewers. Thank you so much for the moment, Sharda. We are going across to the other big stories coming in, viewers. The politics in Punjab is exploding. Raghav Chadha now claiming that Bhagwant Mann is backing the ISI. Raghav Chadha questioning Chief Minister of Punjab, Bhagwant Mann, saying that Bhagwant Mann is giving a clean chit to Pakistan's ISI. Now, what has happened, viewers, is that there's been a blast today in Punjab, in Amritsar and Jalandhar. And now Bhagwant Mann comes out and blames the BJP for that blast. Raghav Chadha, meanwhile, says that Bhagwant Mann is giving a clean chit to Pakistan's ISI. Listen in.
बीते कुछ घंटों में पंजाब में दो बहुत खतरनाक वारदातें हुई हैं, दो बॉम्ब ब्लास्ट हुए हैं, एक जलंधर में, एक अमृतसर में। हम इसे कंडेम करते हैं। स्थिति बहुत सेंसिटिव है, चिंताजनक है और सीधे तौर पर ये बॉम्ब ब्लास्ट पंजाब की अमन और शांति से एक प्रकार का खिलवाड़ करने की कोशिश है। पंजाब के डीजीपी साहब ने मौका वारदात पर जाकर और फॉरेंसिक एक्सपर्ट्स से सारी जांच पड़ताल कर शुरुआती जांच में ये पाया कि इस वारदात के पीछे पाकिस्तान के आईएसआई का हाथ है। दूसरी ओर पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री ये बयान दे रहे हैं कि इस वारदात के पीछे पाकिस्तान के आईएसआई का हाथ नहीं है, बल्कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी का हाथ है। तो मैं सीधे तौर पर ये पूछना चाहता हूँ कि पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री भगवंत मान साहब पाकिस्तान की आईएसआई को क्यों क्लीन चिट देना चाहते हैं, और क्या उनकी इतनी दुश्मनी भारतीय जनता पार्टी से और अपने पॉलिटिकल ओपोनेंट से हो गई है कि आज उस पॉलिटिकल ओपोनेंट पे दोषारोपण करने के लिए उन्हें पाकिस्तान के आईएसआई की गोद में जाकर बैठना पड़ रहा है। हम अक्सर देखते हैं कि आईएसआई जब भी किसी वारदात को अंजाम देती है तो उसके बाद उससे किनारा कर लेती है और कहती है ये तो फॉल्स फ्लैग ऑपरेशन है, हमारा कुछ लेना देना नहीं है। आज भगवंत मान साहब सीधे तौर पर आईएसआई का नैरेटिव को आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं। जो बात आईएसआई कहती है वही मान साहब कह रहे हैं। तो ये बहुत खतरनाक है। मैं समझने का प्रयास कर रहा हूं कि क्यों भगवंत मान साहब, ऐसी कौन सी वो कंपल्शंस हैं जिसके चलते उन्हें इन आतंकवादियों को और इस आईएसआई को क्लीन चिट देने की इतनी जल्दी पड़ी है, और सीधे तौर पर वे अपने पॉलिटिकल ओपोनेंट को इसके लिए ब्लेम कर रहे हैं। ये बहुत चिंताजनक बयान है, इसे गंभीरता से लेना चाहिए और समझना चाहिए कि उनकी ऐसी क्या मजबूरियां हैं जिसके चलते वो इस प्रकार के बयान देने के लिए मजबूर हैं।
My colleague Gursimran Singh joins us live on the broadcast from Amritsar. Gursimran, tell us what have you gathered up until now as far as the blasts are concerned, and then we'll move on to the political angle.
Rakshita, first, we are right now reporting from the place where this incident has been reported, and I'll request Sarjeevan to directly move to the visuals, that the extent of damage that people will be able to understand, that 6 blocks have been damaged completely due to this loud explosion. It is a powerful explosion that has taken place. It is actually a steel sheets that have been placed over the walls of this outer cordon of the Indian Army's vital installation that is here on the Amritsar to Atari Wagah Road. And here what has happened, that after the impact of this explosion, these tin sheets, they have completely been damaged. Last 2 panels, if you speak, they have their bottom sheets damaged, while rest of the 4 blocks, there you will see that the sheets have completely been shattered. And on the sheets also you will see some of the marks of the splinters that are also there. One of the sheet that is actually flying in the air, that has visible marks of this splinters of this explosion. It is believed
believed that this was an IED explosion, and also being said by the DGP Punjab that it is in all likelihood this was detonated using a remote. But how this has happened, let me tell you that we are just a couple of meters away from this road. This is the main road, because from this very point, the Punjab-Pakistan border, that is the Atari, is 13.7 kilometers. Somewhat is same is the difference. And from here, it is very likely that someone has planted it or has either detonated it. Now you will see that the security has been beefed up. Indian Army has also been deployed here so that there is no untoward incident. The DGP of the Punjab, Gaurav Yadav, has also visited this very spot. But the statement that has come, as you have rightly mentioned, that that statement has now brought in the political attention, wherein the Chief Minister said that it is the BJP behind this blast that has taken place. But now the extent of the damage that this blast has done, had there been a deployment of the security forces or any of the bunkers of the Indian Army there, the extent of the damage could have been multiplied by n number of times, because it was so powerful that entire 6 blocks of this sheet has completely been damaged here. Rakshita.
And the fact that there is a claim of responsibility from the Khalistan Liberation Army, so there's the Khalistan angle also that is coming in there. What are you picking up on that front?
See, if we speak of the Jalandhar blast that has taken place outside the Western Command of the BSF headquarters, that the responsibility has been taken by the Khalistani group, Khalistani Liberation Army. The Punjab police has also acknowledged that, and they have said that it is Pakistan that is behind this. They have said that it is the ISI that they suspect, and like we have been saying, that this is being done on the anniversary of Operation Sindoor only to instill a sense of fear. Because, but one thing that is very critical, that the way these coordinated strikes have happened over it was roughly 2 to 2.5 hours time. First, the blast has taken place in Jalandhar. It was around 8:15, and then at 10:55, the blast has taken place here in the Khasa area of Punjab, very close to almost outside the vital installation of the Indian Army. So this shows that this was a coordinated strikes that have taken place, but the perpetrators behind both these strikes, if they are similar or no, because the travel distance from Amritsar to Jalandhar is somewhere close to 1.5 hours distance. So whether the perpetrator is same, if same, the perpetrator is still not behind the bars, and that is going to be very critical, because if the perpetrator is out, they may try to carry out more and more such attacks also on the vital installations.
Right. Okay, we're getting a reaction from Ashok Mittal also. Let's take a listen to that.
Amid the intensifying political turmoil, not just in Punjab but also at the national level, when 7 of the Aam Aadmi Party Rajya Sabha MPs decided to merge with Bharatiya Janata Party, 2 separate incidents of blasts were reported in Punjab last night, where Amritsar and Jalandhar witnessed these shocking blasts. Now this becomes far more significant because a Khalistani activist group has now taken responsibility of these blasts. Now, this interview becomes also very important because joining me on the broadcast is senior Rajya Sabha parliamentarian Ashok Mittal, who is also speaking to media first time ever since he decided to merge with the Bharatiya Janata Party. Sir, because you come from Jalandhar, you have spent most of your life in Punjab, and you are a Rajya Sabha member from Punjab. Now, this is a big news, and this is also very concerning because a Khalistani activist group has taken responsibility of these blasts, and now NIA is set to investigate the matter. How do you see it, and how do you see what steps can be taken to ensure that such incidents won't take place ever again?
At the outset, I condemn this incident, and I feel every Indian should condemn any act of terrorism if happens at any part of the country. So as I. We should take all such incidents very, very seriously, should not ignore it. It may be beginning of some bad days to come, and Punjab has witnessed very, very bad days earlier. And I hope state government will take due care, and the government of India has already put NIA to investigate the matter and take all necessary steps. I hope both governments will work together to find a problem and the basis of this blast. Whosoever is responsible will be brought to books and will be given due punishment.
So this is a matter of concern also because Punjab is headed for elections next year. Do you think the Aam Aadmi Party, which is the ruling government in the state, has failed to control such incidents? And this becomes a cause of concern because law and order situation is something we are talking about in regards to Punjab, and also the Khalistani influence, which we keep talking about on our broadcast and through other mediums on a regular day, on an everyday basis. How do you see it?
Any incident of terrorism is always a cause of concern. As I told earlier, that we all should take it seriously. And to the best of my feelings, Punjab government as well as central government, they are taking it seriously, and they will do proper investigation at the earliest and able to diagnose the problem from where it has come, whether it has come from Pakistan or some other sources. They will definitely find it out and give due punishment to all concerned.
Sir, also because you yourself are a Rajya Sabha member from Punjab, and since I said that you have spent most of your life in Jalandhar, how do you see it? It is definitely very concerning because we are talking about a terror plot that is linked here. But can this be rectified, if not by the government of Punjab, by the government of India maybe?
No, as I told earlier, that problem of terrorism is a big problem for every citizen of this country, every 140 crore citizens of this country. And these kind of problems are to be solved jointly by the state government and the central government. State government has some role to play, central government has some role to play. And I feel both governments will play their role very well and will not allow situation to deteriorate because we have seen the very bad days in Punjab earlier, and now Punjab is peaceful and growing, and I hope both governments will take good care to solve this problem at the earliest so that nothing wrong happens in future.
Thank you so much for joining us on the broadcast, sir. Thank you for speaking to Republic. Now, this, in fact, was senior Rajya Sabha parliamentarian Ashok Mittal joining us on the broadcast. He's clearly condemning the blast incidents that took place in Amritsar and Jalandhar last night. He is saying that both the central and the state government should come together and bring the culprits to justice. This is Harsh Trivedi for Republic TV, joined by my video journalist Santosh behind the lens.
Short break. Simply a short break, but on the other side, we get you the latest from West Bengal, where Mamata Banerjee refuses to resign, gives way to refuses to give way to new government, but is the only option now left to solve this problem is to sack Mamata Banerjee.
ये जश्न है, जश्न का ये जश्न है, राशि इलायची जश्न का जश्न।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Congress snaps ties with DMK, extends support to Vijay's TVK, seeking a share in Tamil Nadu government. After Congress, sources now say that AIADMK is also planning to support Vijay's TVK to join the government. There's a constitutional crisis in Bengal as Mamata refuses to resign as the chief minister. So as Mamata refuses to resign and give way to new government in Bengal, is the only option left is to sack Mamata Banerjee. Massive post-poll violence in Sandeshkhali. Central forces attacked, 5 personnel shot at during night patrol. Punjab on high alert after twin blasts in Amritsar and Jalandhar. Explosions outside BSF camp in Jalandhar. Shocking comment from Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann alleges BJP hands in the twin blasts. Owning the live universe, Republic is #1 on counting day across digital, streaming and social media. We start with breaking news coming in right now, viewers. Oil prices have crashed 8% within minutes on the reports coming in of US-Iran deal. Indian markets cheer likely peace in West Asia. So Indian markets cheer likely peace in West Asia. All right, so what we know is that Sensex climbs 1,200 points from a day's low. Nifty up 1.24%. Rupee strengthening at 94 rupees 64 paisa per dollar. That's the big breaking news we have right now. My colleague Pranav Kulkarni is joining us live on the broadcast from the business desk. Well, it's some good news coming in. Is Pranav there with us? Pranav is joining us live on the broadcast from the business desk. Pranav, Sensex climbing to 1,200 points, and we see that there is some good news coming in, is it? And how do we decode that?
Well, absolutely. In fact, oil yesterday, as Donald Trump said, that the Operation Freedom, that is blockade of ships passing through the Strait of Hormuz, has been passed. Oil, in fact, crashed about 2%. And as we speak, there has been an 8% dip in the prices of oil. Brent is trading at about $100. It was up at about $111 per barrel. And oil is currently trading at about 92. And the impact is seen across global markets. And that's how, in fact, Indian markets also climbed during the session. Sensex has climbed about 1,200 points, and Nifty is also up by about 1.24% during the day. So we're seeing some kind of positive movements on the street thanks to easing of tensions in the West Asian zone.
Absolutely. So we also see that the fact, as you mentioned, about the reports coming in of US-Iran deal has impacted the markets, and also there's some relief as far as the rupee strengthening is also concerned, because it has been hitting low for a long time all throughout this period of war.
Well, absolutely. In fact, earlier this week itself, a rupee had hit an all-time low. It was almost touching 96 rupees a dollar, about 95.4 against a dollar. But then now we're seeing some sort of recovery. And as of today, as we speak, rupee has in fact strengthened through the session. And that's primarily because of the recovery in oil, or the dip in the prices of oil. As we speak, rupee is currently at about 94.4 against every dollar. So that's the strengthening that we're seeing, and that is primarily due to the recovery, or the recovery in the East Asia situation, which has resulted in dipping of oil prices.
Right. Many thanks, Pranav, for joining us with details coming in from the business desk, viewers. Now we shift our focus back to politics, viewers, and this is from Bengal. Dharmendra Pradhan of the BJP, the union minister, has taken aim at Mamata Banerjee, saying that democracy in Bengal is being held at gunpoint, and that the refusal to accept the electoral verdict lays this reality bare. Mandates are being treated less like the people's voice and more like suggestions open to rejection. Pradhan goes on to say that the Constitution of India does not recognize stubbornness as a virtue in governance. Accountability is not optional and mandates are non-negotiable. That is what Dharmendra Pradhan has said, attacking Mamata Banerjee for refusing to step down as the Chief Minister. Listen in. Okay, we have a reaction from Giriraj Singh of the BJP. Also listen in.
केंद्रीय मंत्री गिरिराज सिंह हमारे साथ, उन्हीं से बात करेंगे और जानेंगे क्या कुछ कहेंगे। पश्चिम बंगाल में जिस तरीके से नतीजे जो सामने आए, ममता बनर्जी को जनता ने अस्वीकार कर दिया, लेकिन कह रही कुर्सी नहीं छोड़ूंगी।
अगर कोई दिमागी दिवालियेपन हो जाए तो उसको कानून उसका इलाज करेगी। ये जब बनी थी सीपीएम को हटा करके तो बिना जीते हुए बन गई थी। अब बिना गवर्नर के वोट दिलाए हुए। भारत के संविधान में यही तो खासियत है, कोई ममता बनर्जी की भाषा बोले तो गवर्नर के पास शक्तियां दी गई है, धाराएं है, उस धारा के तहत वो अपदस्थ हो जाएंगी। उनको यही लिखा हुआ है और बेइज्जती सहने का। बंगाल का बच्चा बच्चा हंस रहा है। ये सब दिन 15 साल रह करके भी ये कभी विकास की बात नहीं की, कभी संविधान की बात नहीं की, अन्य संविधान मानी। लगा कि कोई अपोजिशन का मुख्यमंत्री सड़क पर चल रहा है। अरे काहे को तुम सड़क पे चल रही हो? बलात्कार आप करवा रही हो, संरक्षण आप दे रही हो, लूट आप करवा रही हो, कट मनी आप ले रही हो। उस राज्य का इससे बड़ा दुर्भाग्य क्या होगा? लाश जलाने जाए तो लकड़ी वाला कट मनी ले, आधा 25% इधर जाए, 75% इनके। ऐसा कहीं राज्य हुआ है? लोग तबाह थे। घर बनाना हो तो कटमनी, ना वो कटमनी की सरकार हो गई थी। लोग तबाह थे, थाना में कटमनी। तो जनता ने उब करके जैसे इनको दिया था सत्ता, वैसे ही बीजेपी को दिया है सत्ता।
लेकिन संवैधानिक पद पर बैठा व्यक्ति और अगर जनता ने अस्वीकार कर दिया तो ये कहना ठीक है कि मैं कुर्सी ही नहीं छोड़ूंगा?
तो वो कुर्सी लेके घर चली जाऊं और चोरी का केस लग जाएगा। हटना तो हटेंगे ही। इनके कुर्सी पर बैठे रहने से ओथ नहीं लेगा। बीजेपी का मुख्यमंत्री ओथ लेगा, अगर सरकारी कुर्सी लेके जाएंगी तो उन पर चोरी का केस भी।
As the BJP registered a landslide victory in West Bengal, there is a high voltage drama unfolded in the region as the former CM Mamata Banerjee has refused to resign from her post. Now joining us, CPIM senior leader D. Raja on this matter. So Mamata Banerjee has refused to resign from her post even after losing the elections. So what do you want to say about that?
The point is, Mamata Banerjee has been raising certain questions with regard to the role of Election Commission, with regard to SIR that was undertaken in the state of West Bengal. She refuses to accept her defeat. It is a political battle. And as leader of a political party, as former Chief Minister of Bengal, she has been conducting this political battle and campaign. But elections are over, results have been announced. There is a constitutional procedure. The old assembly has to end its tenure, new assembly will have to take over. So there is a constitutional procedure. How that procedure will is going to be, we will have to wait and see, because governor has a role. Governor has to form the new government, and obviously in this.
As the BJP registered a landslide victory in West Bengal, there is a high voltage drama unfolded in the region as the former CM Mamata Banerjee has refused to resign from her post. Now joining us, CPIM senior leader D. Raja on this matter. So Mamata Banerjee has refused to resign from her post even after losing the elections. So what do you want to say about that?
The point is, Mamata Banerjee has been raising certain questions with regard to the role of Election Commission, with regard to SIR that was undertaken in the state of West Bengal. She refuses to accept her defeat. It is a political battle, and as leader of a political party, as former Chief Minister of Bengal, she has been conducting this political battle and campaign. But elections are over, results have been announced. There is a constitutional procedure. The old assembly has to end its tenure. New assembly will have to take over. So there is a constitutional procedure. How that procedure will is going to be, we will have to wait and see, because governor has a role. Governor has to invite the single largest party to form the new government, and obviously in this case governor will have to invite the other party, and as per results declared, she has been defeated. Now whether she resigns or not, it is her decision. It is a political battle, political campaign. But there is a constitutional procedure that is important. We will have to wait and see.
So we have on the constitutional crisis and the situation playing out in West Bengal, we have two very important voices joining us here on Republic TV. And I'd like to at this point welcome both Mr. Siddharth Luthra and also Justice Abhijit Gangopadhyay, two very, very senior people, learned people of the law, learned men of the law who know the law and how the constitutional crisis could play out. Let me first start with Justice Abhijit Gangopadhyay. He's also a member of the Lok Sabha. He's been a former judge, and he knows a thing or two about the constitutional crisis. He's the best placed perhaps to tell us, along with Mr. Luthra. Justice Gangopadhyay, first of all, with Mamata telling us that she will not resign, what are the options ahead? Sir, constitutionally, how is this going to play out, in your view, sir?
In my view, it is not a constitutional crisis. He is ousted, just ousted, by the governor, and the new CM will soon in, and it is not a crisis at all. Mamata Banerjee is playing like a junior girl, and
क्या है यार, आप लोगों का disaster है आपका यार.
And he has become a psychopath who does not want to believe that he has defeated. He has defeated. So I do not think it is a crisis. It is a matter of decision. The decision should be very harsh for him, but she will very harsh for her, but she will be ousted from the post by the governor.
Sir, okay, let me take this to also Mr. Luthra. Mr. Luthra, there are two options that we are also seeing here, like Justice Gangopadhyay said. One, of course, the ball is also in the governor's court. Will the president's rule also apply? Will that be an option to perhaps impose the president's rule for a couple of days before the new government officially takes over during this transition period? Mr. Luthra.
Yes, of course. So we must understand that any chief minister is at the pleasure of the governor. You have to have a majority in the assembly. The assembly term had to come to an end. A new legislative, the members of the new legislative assembly have been elected. They have yet to take oath. The fact of the matter is that as per convention, and this is a practice has been followed since the constitution came in 1950, a losing chief minister would go, submit their resignation, or try and cobble up the numbers, and then say, look, I have a chance, I've got lesser numbers, but I've got some kind of a coalition, and the governor would take a call. In the meantime, you would continue as an interim government and holding the reins till a new government took over, which had the requisite majority. Now, in this situation, it is clear that the BJP has the majority, and it's a clear majority. There is no doubt about it. So the appropriate path would have been to offer your resignation. If you don't offer your resignation, the matter can go two ways. A, the term is coming to end. Consequently, the governor will declare presidential rule and then seek and get the new assembly elected in. Now, that's the long and short of it. I don't think it's a constitutional crisis, so to speak. It's a crisis of not following the conventions that have been followed since the constitution came into being. And that has to be dealt with at the governor's level. I really don't. I think too much is being made of it. The governor has to act, and the government has to act in accordance with the provisions of the law and the constitution, and that will set right the immediate crisis, if we can call it a crisis at all.
Yes. Justice Gangopadhyay, would you say the decision for her to say that she will not resign despite the mandate of the people, which is extremely clear, not just clear but overwhelming, would you call it, in bad taste? The comments made, she said it's a moral victory and that she would continue to stick on to her chair. How would you describe that, sir?
It's a childish behavior of Ms. Mamata Banerjee. She need not resign. She will be just ousted.